Hey everybody, welcome to the start of the stream and hope you're having a good Friday. I think it's Friday anyway. Is today Friday? Welcome back everybody. Time to start another stream. Playing some Hearts of Iron and finishing our campaign today, hopefully. Hello, there we are. I can see you now. Welcome, chat. What's up, people who clicked a button somewhere to end up here right at the start? Thanks for clicking. Got COVID at the start of a 5-day vacation. Oh. Okay, I hope everyone else in chat is well. Except for T and Leadfoot. Rip. Sorry, bro. Get well soon. Hopefully it is mild for you, and you can find some things to do in the meantime. As infrequently as I leave the house, somehow I get COVID twice a year. I'm mostly just here in this office, and somehow I get COVID once a year. Because the one time I go to any event, someone who's like, wow, I've got pretty bad headaches today and my throat is scratchy. Should I stay home? No, I will go out and breathe in your face. And now you're sick. Dude, if I feel like even 30% bad, I'm staying home from whatever it is. I don't understand. Like, maybe, is it just an old person thing? I can tell the second I'm sick. You know what I mean? Like if there's a fever, my body feels a specific way. If I wake up and have a scratchy throat, that's abnormal. I'm probably sick. I don't just have some people just have sick-like symptoms year-round like that? Where you can't tell when you have like the flu? Just in time. What's up, Luda Kilo? How's it going, dude? Went to the DMV to renew my license and it was smooth and painless. Nice. I like the only good thing, speaking of COVID, that came out from the DMV is since 2020, they started to make it where you schedule an appointment. And ever since that happened, it's easy. Like the 2 or 3 times I've had to go, schedule an appointment, right on time. We will see you now, sir. Okay, we're done in less than 30 minutes. I'm out. I just got sick myself thanks to an asshole at work. That sucked. Chat's sick. All of chat is sick today. I've been testing daily and masking at work. I almost dodged it. This is your first time? I think that I don't know about within the last 6 to 8 months, but when I had it after TwitchCon last year, it was definitely more mild than the first time. I got it from TwitchCon. And I'm pretty sure I know the group of people who gave it to me. And I'm not even friends with them, bro. I just introduced. I was just like, hello, hi, my name is Italis. Nice to meet you. Glad we're all here in the same place. Okay, anyways, bye. That's all it takes. That's all it takes, man. I'm not sick, but I am tired. That counts. We'll count it. It is an old person thing to be able to not do things if you feel sick. You think Gen Z is the only one that has to go to work? My little Kilo? You don't think millennials have to go to work? We're not talking about work. The only places I get sick from are optional events. I got sick going to somebody's wedding. I got sick going to TwitchCon. I get sick going to like things you do not have to go to. Nobody was mandated to go to any of the things that got me directly sick, for sure. And I knew the second that I had it. I don't know. I'm sure that there are people out there who are asymptomatic and can still get other people sick. I am not one of those people. Literally the moment that I get COVID, I wake up day 0 and I'm like, all right, I'm sick. It's over. The worst part for me is it hangs on, like it clings on to me. When I'm sick, I test positive for the longest maximum time. I think the first time I got sick, I tested positive for over 10 days straight. It took me almost the full 2 weeks. I forget what day I finally tested negative the first go around. I was isolating for just like 2 straight weeks, just like, I am so bored. TV sucks. Waking up in the middle of the night with a cough sucks. But that only happened for like the first, I would say, the first bout with COVID, it was pretty grim for like 3 to 5 days. The second bout with COVID, it was really only bad for like 2 to 3 days. But then I still tested positive for 10 days. Afterward. But the actual like symptoms that were bad were only like 2 to 3 days. It was way faster. I'm 5 days into my first chat. Is all of you have COVID? I can feel it coming through the camera right now. I'm gonna mask up, chat. Cyan Warriors got COVID. Teen Leadfoot's got COVID. Arathon's got COVID. Good God. How many of you guys have COVID right now? I guess statistically speaking, a high amount. But anyway, enough of that. Time to leave this chat. Yeah, gotta get out of here. Get out of here. I'm gonna have to get a new antivirus. Dude, that's the wrong camera, bro. What camera do we use? This one? There we go. Okay, we're back. Is chat contagious? I think so. I don't have it, but I just bet I came home with it from Gen Con. Conventions are definitely like the breeding grounds. I don't think I'm gonna be going to TwitchCon this year. I also just don't really want to go to San Diego. Never say never, but probably not. It was nice when it was in Vegas last year. But going to a con is almost a surefire thing. Let me put it like this. Even before COVID, I've never gone to a con and not come home sick. Even pre-COVID. I went to E3, come home sick. Go to TwitchCon in the late 2010s, come home sick every single time. The con flu. People are nasty. People are nasty. That's absolutely a fact. I went to Comic-Con last year, wore the mask the whole time, got sick anyway. Chat, that's because people still don't understand what masks are for. Masks are to keep things in, not keep things out. The only way that masks work is if everybody's wearing one, because you have eyeballs. And so if somebody else coughs or sneezes, your eyes are your vulnerable point, not your mouth or your nose. So you'd have to be wearing goggles too. But anyways. What's up, cyan, yellow, magenta? No COVID, have anxiety though. Well, I mean, I call that seasonal. My anxiety is seasonal. You know what I mean? It's like seasonal allergies. I just have them all 4 seasons. In the eyeball, so gross. Yeah, but that's literally how contagions work. Like that are sneezes, coughs. You could breathe it in through your mouth or nose, or it can go in through your eye. Or a cut, like if you had an open wound, which would be bad for other reasons. Anyway, welcome back to Hearts of Iron chat. Didn't 28 Days Later have an eyeball infection scene? I think it did. Maybe that's what scarred me. That's when I realized no one is safe. That sounds familiar. In the beginning, in a drop of water. Okay. So that's why I'm so... There were certain things that were formative memories for me that I don't remember where it came from. That's definitely where it came from. For that, I also have, I wouldn't call it a fear, more like I'm conscious of getting into cars. And I don't remember what it's from. But any car that has like a sharp door, I always put my hand over the corner because it makes me flinch. Like it makes my eyes go like I don't like that sharp corner when I'm getting into a car. I don't know what caused that. Probably some Final Destination movie or something. This dude, Final Destination, I didn't even watch it when I was a kid, and it messed me up. Just the clips that I saw from like trailers and stuff. I feel like if I watched them now, I could conquer those bad memories because it's probably just not that big of a deal now, but I just can't, I don't know, I can't bring myself to do it. Yeah, the most famous one was the logging truck, of course. That one was terrifying for whatever reason, but like, there were some other gruesome ones. Yeah, hanging clothes in the tub. That was a real, that one still makes me a little bit weak. Those movies gave me so many irrational fears. Oh yeah, I don't know why. I think it was just, I was just too impressionable. Try to take a look at the world. It is 1944. This is pretty late in a Hearts of Iron campaign. The world state is interesting. The United States has absorbed Mexico after Mexico went rogue and declared war on all of South and Central America and the United States and others. So communist Mexico went to war. They didn't win. And then Catholic Mexico spawned out of that, and then they went to war and didn't win. So for whatever reason, the US is in an alliance with scary Canada. Very scary Canada. Fascist Canada in the Allies for some reason. The British Empire went full, or Britain went full fascism. Oswald Mosley joined up with the Comintern. So the Soviets, Mongolia, Communist China, and then famously the fascist British Empire in the Comintern. The Soviets are moving into Denmark, who's in the Nordic cooperation. Everyone's at war with everyone at this point. We are at maximum world tension. All the factions are at war with all the factions somehow. Sometimes this doesn't happen in ahistorical, but this time it did. Behold, Czechoslovakia still holding out somehow after all these years. Just doing their best in Bohemia. Right smack in the middle, a dirty spot on the maps, in as much as Greater German Reich this is a source of embarrassment and shame for the Reich. They were not able to conquer Czechoslovakia in full. And not only do they have this very close, actually, to their new capital of Germania. Not to be confused with any content creators wrestling championships, of course. They're also at war with Spain and Portugal got puppeted. They're in the United Socialist Front with Communist Italy, who we are also now at war with. We're playing as Greece, and we have formed the Byzantine Empire with this mustachioed Luigi man. Maybe Waluigi would be more apt. And we just formed our very own faction called the Busy Buddies, because the Busy Buddies. Chat, that was your concoction. I take no responsibility for it. And we've been trying to get Iran into our faction, but I don't think they'll join. They have to have at least 30% fascism in order to join our faction. So I don't know how these guys got kicked back here. While spies are in your home capital, they do contribute to counterintelligence, which can stop the spy activities of other nations, which is, you know, useful. However, what I'm thinking of doing, since we've got an intel web with one of our agents already at 100%, what happens when you do quiet network? Maintain local informants while minimizing the risk of detection. Just prevents the loss of the intel strength. So if we switch to that, it should maintain 100% but be less able to be captured, I'm hoping. And then we should be able to send our other spies over with a boost ideology action. This is supposed to boost the popularity of your political party, in this case fascism, by 0.05 per day. And then you can actually do that with wait, who did I just... Did she just get kicked out and I lost my... Wait, what happened? Where's my network? Why did she just get kicked out? Did I misunderstand? Do you have to be actively building? It did it since I'm not unpaused. It's still 100%. Maybe she has to be on active while you're doing other missions. You swapped. I didn't swap. See, if you do quiet intel network, you can't do any activities. So I didn't swap. I didn't swipe Shy Wolf, okay? You just have to be on build intel network to do any of these things. So let's get both of our spies on boost ideology at the same time. This guy is only doing 0.02, so there's diminishing returns. But we'll start working on that. So yesterday what happened was, as our mini recap, we began yesterday at war with Turkey, and we finished up that war and absorbed Turkey into our core territories. So Turkey is not being occupied or annexed in any unofficial means. It's actually fully part of our total land. So we have all the building slots, we have all the factories, we have all the manpower. That's the biggest thing. Turkey has a very large amount of manpower compared to Greece, but also they didn't have as many deployed armed forces as we did, so they had a lot more in reserve. So we are currently up to service by requirement, which is about as high as I want to go, unless I absolutely have to do all adults must serve, which I'd rather not. And we were able to core all of that via establishing the decision to revive Byzantium. So that was this one. And what we're going to do today is more complicated by far. Byzantine Themata. The Restore the Byzantine Empire decisions are unlocked. To accomplish these decisions, we have to basically kill the world. We have to triumph over Italy and all the Italian states. We have to triumph over all of the areas south of us, touching the Eastern Mediterranean, because the Byzantine Empire stretched all the way around the coast and like up to North Africa, Gibraltar area in southern Spain. And we have to win against Egypt and Tunisia, which we're currently in Tunisia fighting right now. That's where we've been. And then we have to triumph over the Balkans, for which we have to have conquered Albania, Romania, Bulgaria, and all of Yugoslavia. No biggie. No biggie. Just easy stuff, baby stuff, really. Just, you know, go to war with every faction in the game, because Bulgaria is in the Axis, so we have to go to war with the Axis. Italy is in the United Socialist Front, so we have to go to war with them. Britain is occupying Egypt because it's colonial ambitions and whatnot, you know, so they're in the Comintern, so go to war with the Comintern. The Allies are really the only people we don't have to go to war with. So at the moment, we're in North Africa right now. We started in Tobruk, and we took over Tobruk. There were some harrowing battles yesterday, and by harrowing, I mean we had no business winning some of the battles we won, but we won anyways, somehow. It's the best way I can describe it. We sent an ill-fated armada into the Eastern Mediterranean here, searching for enemy vessels in order to establish supremacy over this body of water so that we could launch a naval invasion into North Africa, starting with Tobruk. Well, we sent the ships out. They unfortunately found their targets, and half of my fleet got wiped. We lost 10 or 11 ships in a single battle. The destroyers got destroyed, and we only took down 3 or 4 enemy casualties for our troubles. Speaking of, I will allow chat to name some more ships today. If you've already got a ship in the game, probably just don't do it again. If you had one and it got destroyed, then write that so I can name your ship like 2 or something, you know, so there's like a second one. That way we know like, oh yeah, it got blown up before, but the new version's better. If you don't know, well then maybe you should watch the VOD. I'll make it cheaper today. It was 50k yesterday. It'll be 25k today because your ships got blown out of the water. Okay. There you go. We'll start that queue. Get it going. I hope I didn't sink. I think you did. I believe you did. I'll show you the fleet. We have 23 ships in the fleet, so the fleet's actually larger now. We have the Joe Knows Nothing, the Zani, the Robot Mystic, the 50 Ford, the Motototo, Pork Chop Express, Mitch F. Davis, the Juan Yenners, and then Everyone else is dead. That's a lot of ship redemptions. Many ship redemptions. All right, we'll get to that in a few minutes. While you guys do that, that's gonna take me a minute. So, as I said, we were able to somehow naval invade Tobruk. We were initially not able to take the naval base, which means all of the troops that beached here in these mountains were starved for resources. Somehow, we were able to lift the defenders out of Tobruk, take Derna, and then resupply. And from there, we were able to push all the way back to Benghazi and then Tripoli, and now we're gridlocked in our next phase of the operation. We don't even know how many troops are over here or what their troop compositions are. We don't have enough intelligence, and we've been reorganizing to try and set up 12 units on a potential naval invasion into Tunisia, if that becomes something that we can somehow muscle. But we'd have to get naval supremacy of this tile, which again, I'm kind of scared to do after the last time. I think I learned my lesson a little bit, right? Let's also just do this. There we go. Now, because we have very few supplies, if they launch the counterattack and we're not entrenched properly, they might get a one-up on us. So to kind of help fast track this, I feel like we're going to get bogged down here for a while because I'm not convinced we can get naval supremacy. And the port back here is a little too far away even for all of our trucks. We switched this to trucks to try to get more supplies to the front, and the trucks can't quite reach. That's a pretty far trip. So what we can do is build our own naval base, extend the range of our fleet and provide repair services for it, allow overseas supply and export of resources. Higher levels increase supply throughput. So even a level 1 naval base is sufficient. So all we have to do is hold this tile and then build a naval base right there, and we can start to receive supplies. I'm also going to build a railway from Tripoli all the way to the front. Level 1 railway is going to be good enough for now. They'll also be able to use that railway to move to and fro. I like having railways around my coastlines because it speeds up the movement of troops along those coastlines. They can actually ride the trains and quickly redeploy. So we're going to put those up at the front. How long will it take to build? 1st of November, 1944. That's actually not bad. It's a little over a month and a week to build a small naval base, which feels overly generous in my opinion, because by comparison, a supply hub would take 29th of January 1945, October, November, December, January. That'd take 4 months. So it's like 1 month versus 4 months. I don't understand why a supply hub takes 4 times the length of a naval base. I guess I'm not imagining what a naval base looks like. What is the physical representation? How do you build this faster than like a warehouse that holds stuff? You know what I mean? Like a shed. How is a shed slower to be built than something that can receive boats? Either way, naval bases are huge in making these like coastal pushes, so we'll get started on that. And we're fighting against Free France to the west. And then we're going to worry about Cairo and the Soviets and all that in the future. Right now, it's us, Iraq, and then hopefully Iran if we can get them into the alliance. And then we're also having a front against Italy here over Albania. And we've got doom-stacked forces on both sides of the Western Balkans here. Just holding it down. We got forts, we got troops, we got mountains, we got entrenchment. I'm thinking about, however, like upgrading these all to level 5. Let me take a look at my ship production right now. So we need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. At least 9 new naval dockyards. We are trying to mass produce a Greek navy to make the world tremble. And then research-wise, we're researching battleships. We've been getting wrecked on the naval side of things. We started making some heavy 1944 cruisers, which are going to take a long time to come out because I kind of maxed what's on them. They're going to take a year to come out. So I actually want to get more in production. We need to research, once we research anti-air 4, I'm going to come back and upgrade these. I really like high-tech boats that take a long time to get produced. Not because they're necessarily worth it, but because it makes me happy. So that's, I like to have maximum tech. I don't like a fleet of cheap throwaway ships. Okay, so we haven't unpaused yet because we're still just kind of doing a little recap here of what's going on. So here's the plan. We got people moving around to set up for a potential naval invasion. I am thinking about launching an offensive into Macedonia and pissing off all of Yugoslavia. I am contemplating opening the front against the Italians, but we need to be sure that we can handle that. Because if we push through Macedonia, now we have to worry about a new front line. So we're not going to do that initially, but I think that it's an option if Italy continues to hold out. Germany has stalled. They got close to Rome and then messed up not once but twice. They got thrown back. And then Spain is also helping to fight alongside of Italy, and they're pushing up. The British Empire is looking for a beachhead. They're allied with the Soviets, and I'm not honestly sure that they're contributing that much. It just feels like they could be doing more. Where are they? What war are they in? The United States is down 200,000 casualties. It's really not that much. Germany is down 700K in the US versus the Axis. In the German-Chinese, German-American. Why are these so confusing? Japanese-British? I guess it's that. Why is this one Japanese, but the other one is German? I don't know. Anyway, here they've lost almost 4 million. Most of them inflicted by the Soviet Union. 3.3 million inflicted. The Soviet Union is down 7.5 million. Oh my god. Germany inflicting 5.6 million of those casualties. Now, it's worth noting, chat, I think that this is a real life factoid. For the purposes of the video game, those casualties include any units who are taken out, but I don't think that that number goes back positive if they have first aid. Like, for example, let's say that I take 100,000 casualties, but I have the first aid support group, and those recycle 30%, so 30,000 go back into my number. I'm pretty sure that the stats will still say 100,000 casualties. But I could be wrong. However, in real life, something that a lot of people who argue or debate history, which, first of all, should be an oxymoron, in bad faith will do, is that they will compare people killed on one side to casualties on the other side to make it look like the number has a very wide gulf between the two numbers. Like, oh, such and such side only saw 50,000 killed, But this side saw 1.5 million casualties in order to try to like make it look like there is a huge, vast gap between those two powers. And those people are purposefully or ignorantly trying to mislead you, because casualties in real life include anyone who is injured, not just dead. So casualty numbers are significantly larger than killed in action numbers, because all KIA, all killed in action, are also casualties, but not all casualties are killed in action. So a lot of people will just be like, oh yeah, well only this many people died on this side, but on this side there were like 50 million casualties. Neglecting to understand that that could just be any kind of injury. They aren't separated. They can be, depending on what you're looking at. Depending on the article that you're looking at. The same person can become a casualty multiple times if they keep going back into battle after visiting the hospital. Yeah, basically. So just keep that in mind. I didn't know you could hold Alt. What? If you hold Alt, what is this? Who is that for? I don't know. I'm not sure. So anyway, our plan right now is maintain the line against Albania, focus our efforts on North Africa, kicking out Free France, going all the way up to the Gibraltar Strait, taking Spanish Africa, and then locking down this region. And we can do that in a couple ways. Number one, I am training 24 divisions of the Coast Guard right now simultaneously, because we had over like 1 million manpower almost at one point. My Coast Guard is a very simple formation of 4 infantry, only 8 combat width, but they do have engineer companies and they have rangers, so they can dig in and try to repel naval invasions. To help repel naval invasions, we have also been researching the maximum tier of advanced landing craft, which gives you an invasion defense plus 50%. The tooltip for this is confusing though. Reduces the naval invasion penalties so you can fight more efficiently. That tooltip doesn't align with what I perceive invasion defense to do. What is the naval invasion penalty for defense? For offense, don't you have a recently disembarked penalty? I think that means for your invasions. Okay, see, I took this to mean I can repel naval invasions better because my invasion defense is plus 50%. But if it means for me invading them, this doesn't, the way it's written is very confusing. I don't know, dude. I guess I can Google it. Hearts of Iron for invasion defense. What is invasion defense? Asks Reddit. It's a great question. Top comment, 10 upvotes. It might be a reduction to the naval invasion breakthrough penalty, but that is a complete guess. And then the next person says, that's exactly it. Yep, plus you have a little bonus in the first days of the landing. So, okay, so we get plus 65 or plus 50% naval invasion defense, but that actually gives us a reduction in the breakthrough penalty when we are offensively landing in a naval invasion. So it just shouldn't be called naval invasion defense. It should be it should be naval invasion breakthrough or offense. Dude, I'm super confused. It's defense on attack. Okay, chat, I'm aware, but I'm talking about just for legibility in terms of what this means. It should just say invasion breakthrough. That's what I'm saying. We're 90 steel in the hole. We could fix that. Because invasion defense can mean you being invaded or you doing the invading, whereas invasion breakthrough can only apply if you're the one doing the invading. All right, we got 210 army XP. Breakthrough in Hearts of Iron in general is stupidly worded mechanic. Also, okay? It's defense on offense. Okay. Okay, devs. Sure it is. Yep. It's defense on offense. So you mean it just makes you better on offense? Yeah. All right. But yeah, I hate trying to explain what breakthrough is to new players because it is probably the most counterintuitive stat in the game. To show you what I'm talking about, chat. Breakthrough is how many enemy attacks a unit can attempt to avoid while on the offensive, effectively allowing it to stay on offense longer. So if you want to say like, oh, well, it's technically defense. No, it just lets you attack longer. That's what it is. It increases the length of time that you can offensively do damage. But then people will be like, nah, it's defense. You have to speak words that make sense. If this is only a stat that affects you when you are offensively attacking someone else, it is an offensive stat. Full stop. If this never works when you are the one being attacked, then it is not a defensive stat. It is a stat that allows you to attack longer, therefore it is an offensive stat. If you want to say it differently, you're just being pedantic and you're trying to confuse other people. Because all you need to know is it lets you attack longer. The end. All right. We're going to fix the steel issue. We don't need the air wing issue. We don't care about outdated equipment in production. We might switch over to infantry equipment 3 if we fix steel. Decisions available. Is invulnerability an offensive power or a defensive power? That depends on how you're using it in Vlux. If you're being attacked and you're invulnerable, then it's defensive. If you're attacking and invulnerable, it's offensive. It's contextual. Because breakthrough is only used when you're attacking, it's offensive. The end. Completely contextual. We don't need oil. We don't need chromium. We have 800 political powers. So let's take care of that at the beginning. I don't need building slots, but I do need to use the political power that we have. So let's get a building slot with it. We could get war bonds. Our war support is crazy high. I don't really feel like I need to build super fast right now, though. So 7.5% war support's a lot. We don't need any kind of propaganda. This is like the highest war support for the longest period of time I've ever seen. Here's what we can do. We can go to our different divisions, and we can click on these medals, and we can give them awards and citations. Took part in the occupation of Ankara, seat of the Turkish government. Right now, oh look, breakthrough. Now let's do a reconnaissance. I feel like we're struggling with intelligence for some reason, so I want to focus on having good intel. And this dude got a siege, occupation of Ravanda, and Constantinople. Well, that's a good one. Let's do 1 reconnaissance plus 10%. Let's do breakthrough 10%. Here's the thing. Is 10% breakthrough better than 10% organization? Because debatably, organization also is a stat that simply helps you continue fighting for longer. So am I stupid, or do these two stats not fill the same gap in terms of gameplay, except organization is used both offensively and defensively? I assume breakthrough is more concentrated. Like, it could just be more highly concentrated. It'd be interesting to see. I could just go double up on one thing or the next. You could also just do straight up attack, how much damage we inflict. But it's only 5%. Let's do another recon. I want to always have an intel advantage if possible. All right, this is a good way to spend our political power right now. One more here. Exceptional bravery in Asia Minor. We'll do 1 recon. We'll do an org. We'll just kind of split it up. We'll do a little bit of everything. All right, these guys want some more. Reconnaissance. These are 15 political power, and then every additional medal that you give them is more political power, so works for me. We'll do breakthrough for you. And then 1 more recon. The Shark Boys haven't really gotten to see much action. They're the reserve. Okay. We got the medals assigned. Fantastic. Doctrines. Yep, let's do the doctrines. We have 210 army XP. Forward observers take up positions where they can directly observe the accuracy and effect of artillery fire and relay results back to the guns for correction. A global 2% reinforce rate. That's nice, actually. And hey, I was talking about recon. Plus 100% reconnaissance. Now, I guess that's additive. So it sounds like, oh, it's doubling. It's not doubling. Because each time you upgrade your recon companies, you get plus 200% recon, plus 200% recon. So it's additive. So it's not as much as it appears. But it is, you know, still good. It's like half of a tech for you. I only noticed that they changed how getting doctrines work. Yeah, they changed it a while ago. They did change it a while ago. It's not a research anymore. You spend XP on it. You spend army XP. Or, you know, the relevant XP. Which makes it way better because you almost never research these because you wanted to research other things instead, which this system's, I think, better in most ways, but worse in ways where you have trouble grinding out enough experience. Sometimes it can be more difficult. It really depends. Because we had a couple campaigns where we really struggled to get any army XP due to not having a good chief of the army, not like training wasn't producing enough. We needed to keep upgrading a bunch of different divisions and this and that. Advanced fire bases, artillery camps close to the front lines, and fortified bases give maximum possible support. This is cool. So we get a new card, Tactical Withdrawal, which is just a little defender card, counters encirclement. But we get a +1 to brigade size. So if we wanted to make really, really big divisions, this is going to let us make even larger divisions than we could before. Upgrades armored cars. We don't have any of those. All infantry get some recovery and +10 org. That's huge. Huge soft HP buff. And then we have tank bonuses. We don't have any tanks. We can't afford the final one. But yeah, that org bonus is going to be massive, actually. We're up to 62.3 org now, so these guys are juicy. All right, doctrines done. Decisions done. The only other thing we need to do is fix steel. So here's the thing with steel. We're exporting 238 steel. We have 62 left. So people are already trading for our steel. But we still have 62 left over. If we had 0 left over, right, they're giving us civilian factories for steel. So we can probably math this out. Because we've got the shocked plan steel, which is feeding more of our resources to market, but giving us a consumer goods factory factor and a build bonus. You could argue that the bonus is no longer like that good, and maybe we need to get rid of the shocked plan, but to do that, we probably just have to go to war with Germany, would be my assumption. Hellenic army is 10% recovery rate. Reviving the spirit of the double-headed eagle is war support 15%, political power gain up. Monarchists are friendly. Magali ideas 15% stability, some more war support. 15% recruitable pop factor. Ancient talents for navy leaders makes our new navy leaders stronger. The Byzantium army is more recruitable pop. 10% division recovery rate and a 5% reinforce rate. We actually have some pretty good stats now. Yeah, that's what I was gonna say, Fnatic. You're just getting ahead of me a little bit. Just give me some time, bro. Okay? So here's the thing. What I'm trying to say is, if you need steel, you have two options. Number one, you can trade for it. So if we spend civilian factories, we can get steel out of this. If we're exporting steel, then they're giving us civilian factories back. So it's kind of a weird trade-off here, where let's say that we were exporting. How many are we currently exporting? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 22. I believe we're getting 22 civilian factories from exporting steel. So if we spend 22 factories to get the steel from other people, we're doing like a circle trade where nothing is really changing plus or minus. So like if we changed our export focus to limited exports, we get to keep more of our steel, we export less of the steel, but if they're already buying the steel we're exporting, we're just losing out on the construction speed and research and factory and dock bonuses. Do you understand what I'm saying? So you have to calculate that. Don't just go straight to limited exports because you're like, oh my god, I'm short on steel. First, look and see how much you're exporting of all your things. Like if we were exporting helicromium and getting a bunch of factories from that, that might outpace the factories we lose by just trading to get more steel by giving away some civilian factories. So keep that in mind. Like we're exporting all of our tungsten, so if we clamp down on supplies, we're going to be losing some like a couple factories from there. If we were trading more aluminum, we might lose some factories from there. But overall, it looks like it'd be a net bonus for us to go ahead and keep more of our resources by exporting less. But if we were exporting a bunch of oil, a bunch of aluminum, a bunch of chromium, and all of our steel, then we might lose more than we gain by changing our exports. I didn't realize we had such a steel deficit after getting Turkey. Yeah. That's the Navy. We've been building... We started with like 5 dockyards. And we have like... We're going to have 5, 10, 20, 30, 40. We're going to have 40 plus dockyards. Boats are expensive. This is 152. This is 250 steel or more that we need just for these 5 boat lines, and I want to up that. I want even more. But yeah, I think it would be a net bonus resource-wise to go to limited However, we are going to lose 5% construction. We're going to lose 4% research, 5% factory output, 5% dockyard output. And, but we are going to retain more of our intelligence, so other people aren't going to be able to hack us as easily. So let's go for that. Okay. I'm about to unpause. I'm just trying to make sure all my ducks are in a row right now. We're going to need more trains because our logistics are going to get crazy strained. We need 54 trains. We have 145 in stockpile, but of those, not most of them are armored. So I want to add another dude there, and then we'll go from there. All right, I think we're good to go. But yeah, I got 24 Coast Guards training. I got 8 Legionnaires training simultaneously. These are our new 2 line artillery and line anti-air with military police for recovery rate. And they've got a respectable 53 org. Engineer company for entrenchment. Rangers, which are our kind of super reconnaissance from mountaineers. Field hospitals to keep our manpower high, which, you know, doesn't seem like a problem now, but it will be. It also increases the HP of those troops. Logistics company, because we're fighting in Africa. And I think we're good to go. Let's go ahead and do 2 times speed and see what happens. Am I forgetting anything? I guess we need to see how the steel updates. That's negative 33. So we just gained like 60 steel. And we're sitting on about 45 civilian factories. Revolutionary Cuba joins the Comintern. Oh, no, we have 45 extra steel. 45 extra steel. So let's stop trading as much. With Germany and Hungary. There we go. And we'll just kind of micromanage that as we go. So that should give us some extra factories. Yeah, we got 5 extra civvy factories now from stopping some of those trades. So it's definitely a net gain. And I'm building a port here so we can resupply these dudes. Okay, I'm just kind of checking all my front lines. We got some basic troops at the Soviet front. I don't have anybody at the Bulgarian front, but neither do they. We don't have anybody at the Macedonian front either. We're just kind of trusting them. I don't know if that's a great idea. This is pretty reinforced. Like, I don't know. I feel like they'd be hard-pressed to hop in here. I might take a couple, like 1 Mountaineer, 1 Basic. We only really need them to fill 2 tiles. So I'll just take a 3rd unit. Give them a general. Do we have a general? Nope, let's hire a new one. So our best potential generals are these 2 smiling boys. The twins. There's only so many portraits, apparently. It drives me crazy when you start getting like 3 or 4 of the same general portrait. So I don't have enough command power to promote this dude, actually. That's fine. We'll get there. Let's just make a little front line for you guys. Just something. You know, this is dangerous just in case. I don't know what they're going to do. We need to buy ourselves some time. And then Navy-wise, we got 23 ships. We've been doing naval exercises because my ships have been getting beat. So we've got some level 3 regulars and some level 2s, so at least they're not green. I want them to go home and think about what they've done. Where are they docked right now? Way up there. All right, you guys go dock in Constantinople. Surely the chat flotilla won't fall in the next encounter. Speaking of the chat flotilla, let me get on that. Pop-ups. Pop-ups. All right. Okay, I got some chatters. BYZ. Johnny, aren't you already in? Or did you die? Look at all this. You're already in. You're still alive, you dingus. Okay. He can't be two of you. Where did you even go? Dude, I don't even know. There's too many pop-ups now. Okay, the BYZ Marathon. The BYZ TN Leadfoot 2. The BYZ Zveninator. The BYZ Shinfish. Shinfish. The BYZ Dig Dudley. Okay, just we have too many ships anyways. Is it too big to say it's TN? Did I write TT? Hold on. Just chill. Burnt Heat? Are you not already in here, Burnt Heat? Did you die? I don't know. I can't keep up with all of you. Wasi? The BYZ Dunk Slide? Did you die? I got sunk last stream. Okay, yeah, you did. BYZ Juni. The BYZ Snow Yeti. The BYZ Zat. The BYZ Roof 2. Yo, there's a lot of boats, chat. The BYZ Star Mage. Did you die? I feel like you died. The BYZ Restless DK. But anyway, no, you have the periods because we can't. We already have BYZ, so I need something to separate it. It needs to pretend like it means something else. So yeah, it is too picky. All right, then for the rest of these ships, you get randomly chosen. 2 of you are going to be the warships. Whoever's next in line. So this is going to be the Sanya Zam. The Sanya Zamora. Okay. And then this one is going to be the BYZ Crather. Will be our warships. And then these ones 0 star 50. Did you not die yesterday? I gave you a 2 at the end. Dazerer. And Durian. You did not. Am I crazy? I'll edit it afterwards. Okay. We'll be back. We'll fix it in post. Yeah. Getsune Nome, thank you for the 26-month sub. How's it going, Getsune? Thanks for slubbing. We're getting the ball rolling. I had a lot of stuff to kind of clean up at the beginning. I'm a little worried about this front line. We got the railroad built and we're working on the... If we can get the naval base in, then we're golden. If I have to get some Coast Guard to reinforce, I can. They're here as a reserve. And then it looks like occasionally Italy is just like throwing bodies into the meat grinder here for whatever reason. Not really a great idea. Okay, we got some decisions to make. Advanced arty. Possible to bring this artillery to support areas that were difficult to reach by breaking it down. Speaking of breaking it down, here's the artillery we're using right now on the left. Here's the new arty on the right. It does cost an extra steel per factory to produce this, but we did just start trading for more steel. So if we want to go high-tech, superior firepower, you do have more breakthrough. 3 more defense. And 4% more reliability, and then 4 more soft attack. So it's not a massive increase in my opinion, but it is an increase. And since we do rely heavily on artillery right now, I'd say let's go ahead and get that extra 10% soft attack. The trick is, it's 1944. We need to get this final military police. It's almost 1945. We do have everything industrially that we really care about. We have all the research and the radar that we care about. It's, you know what time it is today? It's gonna be Air Force time. Yeah, no, I think for sure it's gonna be Air Force time. Let's do this. It will definitely be plane time. Let's get two more of these cruisers, at least one more of the Fettas. Which of these, I've been using the Royal Hellenic, which give us plus 20% armor. That's a battleship. I guess we're a cruiser. No, it's still 20% armor. And these are supposed to be heavy cruisers. So 20% bonus armor seems good. 10% anti-air, but it does cost more to produce. These, we would get... Capital ship doesn't even match, so that's not a match. This is the only one that affects cruisers. So we've been picking the right one. Wait, that's just a... Yeah, no, this is the right one. Why is this one out of date, but this one's not? I don't know what's the difference in these. We have so many destroyers already. Let's just make sure we're getting these heavy cruisers out, because this is going to be the backbone. Just the design company? Yeah, that's fine. I don't care about that. These are going to be the backbone of our Navy. So I care more about them than I do about these destroyers down here. Now, while we're on the topic of production, we have a stockpile of 87,000 infantry equipment. So what I'm gonna do is thin that out a little bit. We're gonna get rid of all of the tier 0 Mannlicher MO3s. Those are our baby reserve guns. I don't like having these little tiny, like 28 from here, 66 from there. These are just tier 1s. And I'm pretty sure we have a good... These are tier 0s. You can tell by the defense. 20 defense is tier 0. 22 is tier 1. 28, that's worth keeping. 32,000 spares of infantry equipment too is nice. We want to keep the high defense stuff. All right, then artillery. I'm going to get rid of our old 200 tier 1 arty. We have a couple early trucks. Some old anti-air. Yeah, definitely get rid of all that and then kind of see how much is left. Now we have to... There's still not a max all button on this page, unbelievably. How have the devs not put a select all button that selects all alls? No one knows. Let's go normal price. I really don't think we even put that much up on the international market. Let's sell these other... We have a stack of 13K. Let's get rid of those. We still got 67K, which is, in my opinion, a lot for what we're doing right now. And then we're just going to change infantry equipment production lines to the fancier... So current use on the left, new hotness on the right. 7 extra defense is a lot. 25% more breakthrough. 33% more soft attack, a little bit more. 33% more hard attack. They have double piercing. Way better against armor. Less reliability is the trade-off, and they take a little longer to produce, and they're more expensive. But yeah, that's pretty significant stat upgrades. And we're doing a ton of infantry combat. We've been able to pretty much get infantry equipment too into everyone's hands and have a nice 35K stockpile. So since we have dispersed industry or whatever, what is it called? Yeah, we have dispersed industry. We have maximum production efficiency retention when changing these lines. So watch this. We have 104% production efficiency. We only lost like less than 20%, like 21.5%, something like that. Not bad at all. So we are kind of taking it in stride, changing over, and only have to gain a little bit of efficiency to go back to where we were, which I love. And we're going to do the same thing for the Arty to tier 3 Arty. And yeah, we barely lose any in stride right there. However, steel is about to get drained as a result of that. But I'm not opposed to just trading for some again. Let's trade more to the Soviets. Throw them 3 more factories, maybe 4 more factories. Keep them in the fight a little longer. We're giving them like 11 civilian factories right now. And just max all of our production. I'm also going to add a convoy line at the bottom here just to kind of catch any other... What do you call them? Catch any dockyards. Send those to the correct fleet. All right, looks good. He's gonna... Yeah, I'm finally gonna build an Air Force today. Battleships win? Researching them right now. Furby, 3 days until we have the 1936 hull. We're researching battleships. I wouldn't mind having a line of light cruisers. But we need more Navy XP. So we can have these guys continue to do naval exercises. Get them all up to level 3. We got 24, the 0 Star 50. The first just came out of the oven. And there's that 1936 heavy ship hull. We're trying to catch up. We're going to 1940, and since we did all of our focus tree, we actually have a 100% ahead of time bonus. So we're gonna learn how 1940 ship hulls work in just 2 months, and we're climbing the ladder. Mostly what we get here is a slightly faster ship with more slots on it, so we can stack more guns if we want. The range goes up dramatically as well, and then they do get a nice HP bonus. What's interesting is armor has been reduced on the 1940 version, which I'm a little confused by. HP up, armor down. Reliability up. And we get a better engine. Let's start using the Hellenic Naval Shipyard. Actually, do we want the raiding fleet bonuses for our heavies? I kind of just like the plus 20% armor. Just make it where they never sink. Yeah, let's take the armor. I think these are decent buffs though. Torpedo attack up, surface visibility down, heavy attack up. This one doesn't have any heavy attack bonus. It just has armor. All right, we're not going to worry about designing that hull at the moment. Okay, so what am I expecting to happen first? I'm expecting the Soviets to collapse today. They're losing a lot of ground. They're fighting a war in Scandinavia, they're fighting a war against the Germans, and they're fighting a war against Japan on the east. And on the underbelly of communist China and Mongolia. They have massive front lines. They can't possibly hope to keep them all. Naval battle? Oh, we lost a convoy. It's very sad. But I'm not sure how much Navy XP it would cost. Loud. Haiti joins the Allies. Uruguay joins the Allies. Ecuador, Colombia, Bolivian Republic. The Allies grow big. They grow big. Like if I wanted to make a light cruiser, that's a heavy one. Because we have light cruiser battery 4 that has some anti-air capability, and then we have the autoloader. A multitude of hits for rate of designed for rate of fire. So the light attack is 7.5. The piercing on this one goes up. I'm a little confused because is rate of fire a thing that the game actually cares about? It seems like you're only just... Like, I think rate of fire is flavor text here. It seems like you just lose a little bit of piercing, like 1 piercing. Surely if we put the biggest guns possible, it'll be unstoppable. I've already done that, Hazelnut. I already have a... Look, here, here's my heavy cruiser. Wait, not that one. Where is it? Oh, it's on this one. There we go. Yeah, here's my heavy. I've got 1, 2, 3 heavy batteries, tier 4. A torpedo bay, tier 4. 2 dual purpose secondaries for light attack and anti-air. The heaviest armor that I've got. Yeah, this is our big boy. So now I'm trying to make a light cruiser, quote unquote. But I don't know if I have enough. I don't think I have enough Navy XP. So we'll come back to that. It might be better to make a... Can I make a duplicate of this and just change to the one with anti-air? And this become a light cruiser? Because the guns dictate whether it's a light cruiser or not, right? And we could do either cruiser armor 4, which is the minimum speed. Let's do cruiser armor 3, so it's just a little bit faster, but the HP goes down. I don't know, we've been building like super heavy. Even for our light cruiser, maybe. I want to get rid of one of the anti-air. I could just depend on destroyers for anti-sub. float plane catapult. I never use this, but I think maybe I should. A simple airplane launcher to propel a small scout plane into the air. Surface detection adds 7 surface and 2.5 sub. 7 surface detection is pretty good. I never really use this. I think I ought to. But yeah, we have like 3 dual purpose batteries. Maybe that's too many. These are 4.5 light attack, 7 piercing, 3 anti-air. 7.5 light attack, 8 piercing. So yeah, these batteries are just way stronger. And we only have 1 torpedo. Chat, how would you design a high-tech light cruiser? Maybe I should just wait until I have anti-air here anyways. Wait until we get anti-air 4. Which I think we'll be researching shortly. Yeah, after this. We'll start building some light cruisers. Ditch torpedoes. Swap torps for more AA. The thing is, we haven't had a trouble with anti-air yet. We've been having trouble with their battleships. Their battleships are shredding me. We lost half of a fleet to enemy battleships. I don't know what they patched in the last like 4 months, but the naval battles are funky now. But we do have enough torpedo launchers already with our other ships, so I don't think that that's wrong for the light cruiser. Oh yeah, Germany is pushing into Italy. Wow. Big time, huh? Oh! Well, would you look at that? Look who just got supplies. That's right, we got organization and supplies here, boys. Night Vision 1. Maybe we start on like 1945 support companies. We're doing anti-air and artillery. Naval, we've got, I guess we could do improved airplane catapult. Sure, yeah. If we're gonna put one on there anyway. We got supply. So here's what I think we do. I think we launch an attack. I just don't know how many troops are there. He says estimated plan value 0%. That's not good. We're almost ready for the naval invasion, but we have the problem of not being able to establish naval supremacy of this area, of course. Which you might imagine is a problem. We also, like, consistently need steel, even after changing all of our stuff around. Yeah, the big boats are going to be a while. I got them started as early as possible. So we'll have 3 popped out at the same time in 1945. Just send it. Nah, I'm going to wait a minute. Because we've got 2 more divisions coming out here pretty soon. Because I don't want to lose my entrenchment if they counterattack. Free civilian factories. All right. What to do? We got a bunch of stuff we can do. I wouldn't say no to just building more radar. We got max radar over most of our empire. I think our oil situation looks good. Our fuel capacity is 836K. Each one of these adds 100K. We did build like 3 fuel silos earlier. Eventually we'll need air bases. I upgraded my rail infrastructure We did make a few good forts. Okay, what about regular old infrastructure? I did upgrade infrastructure where we do produce the most steel to level 5. To max that as well. I think we're going to want to look at where we plan on building factories, like here. And then, since we already have pretty good civilian factories, I definitely want like level 4 infrastructure in a few spots. Boom, boom, boom. Like, it's, you know, Constantinople needs level 4 infrastructure. Division speed is helped. So let's start with those. And we're gonna need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. At least 11. -1, so we need 9. 9 additional naval dockyards. Fill that in, why not? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 7. Upgrade infrastructure. 8, 9. There we go. Looks good. I could also just take this squad. That's a better idea. Let's take this squad and reinforce. I'm a little afraid of these guys leaving here. We have no ship protection here. They might just get intercepted by the Navy, enemy navies. Why do you guys choose the most dangerous path to leave out of, bro? Let's do convoy escort down here. Let's go to Athens. I also wouldn't mind just upgrading the naval base to like level 10 at a couple spots. Just so that we have that as an option. Athens and Constantinople seem like a good play. All right, they've got to gather some organization. Dude, I can't believe Germany actually captured Rome and we didn't even get a card. They didn't even send me a card. Combining modern systems of radar, computers, and autoloaders to react quickly against fast aircraft. All right, let's get that final advanced anti-air. We can start to upgrade our support companies and also our boats. Oof. Submarines? Oh, there's enemy subs intercepting my convoys. Apparently. At least one of them. They're blowing them up. Did I do this right? Pantheon is repairing. Do you want to abort? Okay, so they're repairing. 7 days. The Zani 2 is repairing. You took damage while training, bro. What did you do? You weren't even in combat yet. How did you take damage while training? You're slowing us down. You're getting our boys killed. Towed artillery. Soft attack and breakthrough up. Yes. Embarrassing. Look what you did. Look what you did. We lost 5 convoys there because of you. Look at this. They shredded this force. Where they took 66% fighting strength away from an entire division, bro. Because you were repairing. They almost killed all of them. All right, we got a lot of divisions here. Let's use double truck motorization, number 1. Railway guns. And number 2, let's upgrade the railroad here. Chad, we can make our own rail guns? Not rail guns. All right, let's go. You know what? We're fighting in North Africa. Logistics Company 4 with the supply usage down seems like the number 1 thing that we could do right now. I watched Operation Mincemeat last night. I think I watched that one not too long ago. I did watch that one not too long ago. It was pretty good. It was okay. I enjoyed it. Oh, we found some subs. Uh-oh. Our old ships found some subs. That doesn't bode well. Chat, we might lose another fleet here. All right, the final advanced artillery upgrade, 10% bonus soft attack. I think I'm ready to launch. Let's get Recon Company 4. Uh-oh. The rest of their fleet came in. Not again. Chat, I'm having nightmares already, bro. We've already lost a destroyer and a convoy. How did this happen? They're set to naval invade support. They're not supposed to be able to find me. I'm not even on patrol. I'm on the low-key one that they're not even supposed to really find me. Our whole fleet is engaging theirs again. Well, not our whole fleet. Or is it? Oh yeah, our whole fleet. And they got 7 battleships. No. Can we just disengage? What happens if you disengage? Do you take more damage if you disengage? It looks like they are disengaging, aren't they? Dude, they got 8 light cruisers, 11 destroyers, and 7 battleships. Let's do a forced disengage and just see what happens. Okay, we've only lost 2 early destroyer hulls so far. 3, we lost the 1944. The BYZ Dazzler is already dead. Literally was just born into this world. Paradox, God, dude. What is this shit, man? I don't know how, but I am gonna die on this hill. They have made naval combat worse. I promise you it's worse somehow. The British just jumped in. The whole British fleet just jumped in. Rip another 6 destroyers, a light cruiser, 2 British destroyers. So we just casually lost 3 1940 hulls and a 1944. The Robot Mystic, the 54, the Wanyiners, and the Dazzler are already dead. I'm gonna go on another rant. I can't, it's gonna make me insane. They have made the naval system where even if you force disengage at the beginning of the fight, you will still lose a quarter of your navy in a single battle. Every single naval battle is somehow this incredibly decisive conflict where one side is gonna lose big time. There's no scrapes, there's no skirmishes, there's no like, oh, we traded fire, but then we retreated. It's like a quarter of them have to die. They ran you down with their slow-ass 1930 heavy ships. Yeah, that's basically what happens. Like, somehow, their 1936 heavy ship hulls, their literal thick old battleships, are running down my 1940 and 1944 destroyers and murdering them. It doesn't make any sense. Like, I clicked the force disengage, which you shouldn't have to do. They should just leave. But it's like the admiral just throws themselves into the battle. And like, will fight to the death regardless. And for the record, what makes this even dumber, the reason I'm really pissed, is because my ships are not on patrol or strike force. Chat, I'm gonna make an analogy. It's like in Star Sector. It would be like in Star Sector if every admiral was aggressive and they like every hired officer in Star Sector in your entire fleet was on aggressive or higher. And they were on execute orders. They were all on just execute. Their orders are convoy escorts. And 5 convoys had already sunk earlier. And then they came in and were like, I'm gonna get revenge. Now, what really pisses me off is when this battle is over, we're gonna find that the only people who killed my destroyers are gonna be their battleships. We have been avenged by the British, apparently. No. Yes. We were avenged. But no, the British lost 9 more destroyers. Okay, so our combined fleet of 50 destroyers, 6 battleships, 4 cruisers, 2... Is that a battle carrier? Or like a carrier? They're early ship hulls. 3 light carriers and 120 fighters was only able to sink 1 light cruiser and 9 destroyers that were mostly 1936 hulls with some early destroyers. Battle cruisers, sorry. And we lost a combined 15 destroyers and a light cruiser. Italian battleships. What the hell, man? They just doomstack 7 battleships, 4 of them 1936, 3 of them early heavy ship hulls, and you just win. You don't even need screens. Like, they only have 14. They only have twice as many destroyers as they have battleships, and the 13 light cruisers. All right, now watch. Watch the Italians. Here we go. So these are their battleships. That should not be enough screens for that many heavies. That's what I'm saying. Like, the balance doesn't make any sense. They only had 14 destroyers for a combined 20 cruisers and battleships. And we had 50 destroyers, which we have massive amounts of torpedoes. The British brought in 6 battleships of their own. 4 carriers? Yeah, they brought in 4 carriers, 2 battle cruisers, and 3 light cruisers, and they were only able to sink this. All right, I bet most of their kills were from their battleships. 1 killing blow, 2 killing blow, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, 13 kills were from their battleships out of 21, if you include the convoys. I don't know, dude. But like every single battle is like this really decisive. You lose like a third of your navy in one battle every single time. I'm not even trying to fight, bro. Take me home. These are the only two left. You guys just stay home. I wonder if your fleet engaged first? Dude, I clicked force withdraw as soon as the battle began. We had only lost one ship when I clicked force withdraw. Like, we were running away in our faster, more modern destroyers and still got killed by their battleships. So most of our losses were while we were withdrawing. So if the Italians were withdrawing, you see what I'm saying? It'd be apples to apples comparison. We got killed whilst withdrawing. All right, we're gonna go 1944 heavy ship hull. This is why the superior navy's navy bombing planes. Unfortunately, you can't launch naval invasions with just naval bombers. You do have to have boats. Okay, so what is this? This is an extra, only 100 production cost. For what? I'm a little... So is it just me? Why does the armor go down with each one of these? I think it goes up after because of the Hellenic Naval Shipyard. So once the shipyard applies its bonuses, then we're good. From what I can see. We get 500 kilometers extra range. Faster. Another hull for the Italians to sink. Bro, my ships are staying in port. until the heavy cruisers are ready, man. Jesus. We ain't going nowhere. I understand they're all destroyers. I'm trying to make cruisers. They just got to come out in time. Will the heavies be enough? I think they will. I think it will. Right now, they're only supposed to be engaging at quote-unquote medium risk, by the way. We can try changing that to low risk, but I would describe it as more than medium of late. Considering we've lost half of our fleet in the first bout, and then a third of our fleet in the second one, or like at least a quarter. Improved pneumatic mechanisms to launch planes into the air. All right, more surface and sub detection. That's good. Chat, if it takes me all day, we are gonna have... Let's get the heavy batteries for the battleships. If it takes me all day, we are gonna have a navy that controls the Mediterranean by the end. Okay? Time to show them what a Greek battleship is made of? Yeah, I think so. I think so. All right, are we gonna do this land invasion? We could go ahead and try. and see what happens. You know what else we can do? Do we have an airfield over here? I can't reach. I need some shore bombardment is the problem. And I just got... There's nobody here! What? There's nobody here? Nobody's here. Come on, spies! It's been, you know what? This is the first one of the whole game. I'm surprised we haven't seen it sooner. Agent capture, eat your pill. Crunch the pill between your teeth. Do your duty for the Byzantine Empire, man. We must mount a rescue operation. Oh, wait. Iran is 29% fascist. Let's hold out for a bit. Let's hold out for a minute. I don't want to launch a rescue op yet. Okay, what was I gonna do? I was gonna try and take these dudes. And just real quick, do naval invasion support. How do you tell them to stop? How do you tell them to stop repairing? Okay, there we go. All right. Do we have ships here? Do we have naval supremacy here? Is this number not updating? What's going on? There we go. We have naval supremacy. Launch the invasion. All right, we got 12 divisions who have been planning a naval invasion of Tunisia. So while they're on the way in, I can't believe we actually have the opportunity. Okay, here they come. Here come the boats, chat. We got to escort them in, even if it costs us the Navy here. You submarines, you guys go out too. We gotta launch the land attack simultaneously. We're gonna do balanced and see how this goes because we need to keep these dudes busy. It doesn't look like a great first push. How big is the battle line? Okay, it's even. That's probably bad for us. They've got a lot of troops here. Where are these free French troops been hiding? But I got 12 legionnaires who have been waiting for the opportunity to back cap. We're only going to be going on 3 tiles, so I'm hoping that these are open. If they're not, we might get turned back. So yeah, the first launch of this is not going according to plan, but this center tile is really the only one that we have any hope. All right, they're here. Are there any defenders on the beaches, or is this going to become another page in the history books for the Byzantine conquerors of Tunisia? Oh my God, I think they left the door open. Facts. Spitting facts. Nobody's home, chat. Oh, you guys screwed up, man. Oh, you guys screwed up. All right, so we gotta go here, here, here. You go here, here. You guys go here. Encircle these boys. More. Oh, yeah. Oh, huge naval invasion. Go get the port.
Μάλιστα, διοικητά. Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
Oh my god. We're locking it down, chat. We do love beaches.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
All right, they're starting to figure it out.
Προσοχή.
They're starting to figure it out.
Έτοιμος.
We need to keep these guys busy while we take over in the background here.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά. Προσοχή. Στοιχηθείτε.
Oh yeah, moving into position.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά. Διαταγές.
Starting to move into position here. We're about to get supplies. Oh, they threw some tanks in here, but they are very low org.
Προσοχή.
Nice, boys. Nice, boys.
Μάλιστα, διοικητά.
Keep walking. We'll get you some supplies. Building sabotage. I don't even know what that means. Who is this child who is leading Bulgaria? Who's letting this small Bulgarian child lead the Legionnaires? Only we have Legionnaires. Didn't the king die? I don't know. Maybe. By the way, thanks for the subs. I appreciate Dynamic Boost. Thank you for 51 months. How's it going, Dynamic? Azure Dragon says, help, I don't know how to cancel. Too late. You've already been subbed for a year. That means you have to be subbed forever now, I'm pretty sure. Thank you for that sub. Welcome back. Here's what we're going to do. We're going to create an offensive line for our Legionnaires up to Algiers, like so, and tell them to just send it. All right, let's get some supplies for the boys. And let's unify the front line here. Nice job pushing those back. Well done. Hey, we got the port. All right, we got the port. Now we got supplies. We might... Oh, when did we get 1.3 million manpower? I guess we're still recruiting. We have 1.3K? How are we doing on logistics? 2K anti-air, 8K artillery, 76K guns, 7K trucks, 8K support. We're looking good. All right, we gotta squeeze these guys out here. Which is proving difficult. This looks solid though. Go all the way to Annaba. We've got Tunisia, or we got Tunis, technically. This side's a little bit weak here. Agent captured. I will personally feed you your suicide pills, okay? They're gonna call them homicide pills when I'm done with you. If I have to rescue another damn spy from your, like, yeah. Every single time you do one job with a spy and they're like, nope, I can't do it anymore. All right, they're technically at 30%, chat. That's when we're supposed to be able to invite them, but it says they have 29, but this says 30, but this says they only have 29. I don't think they're gonna accept anyways. 2 of them are locked up. Now I have to give up my entire intel network so I can rescue your sorry ass. Okay, 250 days to rescue this guy. This isn't a spy network. This is a rescue simulator. Rescue captured op. I only have one agent who can do it. Commence when ready. It's going to take 200 guns in 35 days. Routine difficulty. They'll infiltrate the border. Border guards are expected to be less alert, and we've identified where patrols are less frequent. Our operative is in a camp with other important prisoners. We'll mount an attack with a small unit, overpower the guards, liberate the agent, and a submarine will come pick them up. Just prep, launch, go. I don't have time for that. All right, lads, you're doing good. Take the other port. Let's go ahead and have this port extend to trucks so that we can supply the people over here, give them extra reach. We can't quite crack this part open, which is surprising to me, given that we have them on all flanks. Oh yeah, I did get an airfield. You're right. I can move my planes up. My old planes. These are pre-war planes, by the way. So don't get too excited about our Air Force. However, we're gonna have them do air superiority and close air support for whatever that's worth. All right, they just flew over. They're gonna start their missions. Oh, look at this pocket. Oh, look at this pocket. That's 5, 13, 14, 15, 16. That's 17 divisions of Free France and Denmark. Why are there so many Danes down here? Why are there so many Danes not in Denmark? Which, by the way, Denmark is doing their best. They've been holding off Germany for like the whole game. But how are we gonna squish these boys? I feel like we're taking a bunch of casualties here, probably. We're almost about to crack our first 100K. Denmark has inflicted 33,000 casualties by themselves. To be fair, considering we went to war with Turkey as well, we haven't lost that many people. Have we inflicted 0 Denmark casualties? That doesn't even make any sense. What? That number can't be right. I don't understand. I feel like they're missing some numbers here. We've inflicted 250K Italian casualties. Different war? Maybe. I don't think it would be, though. What war are we in, dude? What if we just can't kill them? Are they invulnerable? Maybe. All right, we're finally starting to crack open the middle here. We got 150 combat width. And we're throwing everything we got into this. I think let's just keep throwing everything we got, because, yeah, no, it's breaking open now. Our general is simply too powerful! He's level 5! He's got 4 attack, 4 defense, and 6 supply consumption. What a gamer. Not the most planning, but he's got quick entrenchment, encirclement, blitz and encirclement tactics, trickster with the reconnaissance, and then just high stats. And then our other general who we sent over, he's level 3. He's like brand new. We just picked him up. 4323. Pretty respectable though. He'll level up pretty quick. Okay, that was a fantastic naval invasion. Let's make sure that our boats don't get intercepted again. You guys go home now. Yeah, you guys go home and rest. All right, we've taken the middle tile here, I think, if somebody walks into it. Why is nobody walking into it?
Στοιχηθείτε.
No one's taking it over. They're just like, yeah, we just wanted to make those guys retreat for fun.
Στοιχηθείτε.
We had no interest in actually occupying that space. We just want to keep throwing bodies into these meat grinders. Maybe we just say stop on both of those and kind of reorganize here.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Oh my god, I just hit halt.
Διαταγές. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I think the troops from other tiles are retreating there and it's messing them up. I don't know. I'll do it myself.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
This is where micromanagement will save us a bunch of lives over the crazy AI generals. And then we just go 1, 2, 3. Send a simultaneous attack in here and watch the helmets pop. 4 troops have been encircled. And then we got all these guys, and we just go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Send a counterattack. And then watch the encirclement succeed. See, AI, you didn't have to sacrifice that many people, man. That's a juicy encirclement. So as I explained yesterday in Hearts of Iron, there is no magic retreat. If you encircle these people and they have no tile to retreat to, they don't teleport out like in Stellaris. They don't become like Crusader Kings, where they march across all of your forces into safety 15 tiles away. They die forever, and they're gone from the game. And it's a magical, amazing feature that Hearts of Iron has that all the other Paradox games should have in some form or fashion, because it just makes combat so much more satisfying and tactical when you actually can win definitively over your enemy. Just like your naval destroyers. They're gone forever, man. Except in this case, it's because of tactics and strategy and not because of a bunch of dice rolls. We're suffering a bunch of attrition from the desert and the mountains here, but that was a very, very good, a resounding success. And I feel like we have enough forces down there, so we got new people coming out of the oven. We're gonna send those to this little Italian front. So our Northern African holdings are expanding, and what we want to do... When do the other Coast Guard... Oh, the Coast Guard are about to come out. We need to fix these fronts. We could get an additional field marshal. An extra field marshal is not the worst idea in the world. I like having a different field marshal for every front. The African front, the European front, and the Coast Guards. Technically, we could just use this dude if we wanted to. Or I could just promote our highest level dude, our level 5 guy. And then get a different general. I'm fine with ships having the ability to retreat in Stellaris. I'm not. There should be circumstances in which they can retreat and circumstances in which they can't retreat. Stellaris is whack-a-mole city, just like Crusader Kings, because here's what happens in Stellaris. You spend 75% of the game making careful choke points, defended and reinforced. You have one battle where you take over that choke point, and the enemy fleet teleports back to their capital, heals, reinforces, and then uses their stupid space highway to instantly go back into the fight before you've even had a chance to do a land invasion of the single inhabited planet that's in that system. And that just keeps happening over and over again. It's like in Star Citizen, if you lose in PvP and you respawn and you just call in a different ship and go straight back and just keep fighting them over and over. Like, I hate that, man. I hate not having time to actually do anything or for your strategy or tactics to matter, because if you start winning even a little bit, they'll just teleport out and save most of their ships over and over again. It's just boring. And the space highways make it even worse. But that's just my opinion. I think the combat in Stellaris is... Here's the thing. The combat in Stellaris is on par with the combat in Crusader Kings, which should never be uttered. Like, that should not be the case. Crusader Kings should have the worst combat besides, like, Victoria. Because the RP and the storytelling is supposed to be the main draw of Crusader Kings. Unfortunately, gameplay-wise, that's simply not the case. And every, I don't know. Crusader Kings is really fun for, like, 300 hours, which, for the record, is more than enough time to get your money's worth. So I got my money's worth. I enjoyed my time with Crusader Kings, but the reason it doesn't have replayability beyond the first couple hundred hours, in my opinion, is because you realize every single game of Crusader Kings is going to be you in a simulation of mousing over the tooltip for your peace treaties and how long until I can declare war and take one more county. Raise armies, lower, raise, over and over again. You can only RP to a point before you've seen all the events. Once you've seen all the events and you keep seeing them over and over, then it's a raise levies, lower levies simulator, unfortunately.
Έτοιμος διοικητά! Έτοιμος!
But that's why I think Hearts of Iron is like the most replayable Paradox game, because it actually has like fun. It's a game about combat. It knows what it's about, and it does it well with, you know, like, obviously there's some exceptions, like I don't like the way the Navy currently works, but that's not the main focus of the game. It's like an addition. The problem is Crusader Kings and Stellaris are games that are about things that are not combat, but most of the gameplay long-term is combat. It's a core issue. Like, on paper, neither of those games are about combat when you're making the buy and putting it in your cart, but the actual moment-to-moment gameplay is largely combat focused. So that's a what's the word I'm looking for? Not juxtaposition, but discordant. There's a different, better word for that. You know what I mean?
Έτοιμος!
They don't synergize. Dissonant, that's a synonym for what I'm thinking of. 24 divisions. Oh, baby. Simultaneously. They're small, 8 combat with, but we're going to give all of you a new general. We probably need to hire a new general anyways. So we got this dude, with double recon, breakthrough. If promoted, he'll be an infantry or engineer officer. That's fine with me. 45 command power. He comes out at level 2. Honestly, bad roll for having 4 field citations. 3113. Not the best roll. I'm trying to get like... Who's this dude? Yeah, let's take this dude. He's level 3. Only 1 attack, but 3 defense. That's fine. He'll be the defensive Coast Guard general. So this is Coast Guard 2. In Coast Guard 2, we're going to have guard naval bases, coastline. And they're going to guard all of this. They're going to be our North African and also Aegean. We'll do the Aegean with them. It's a good idea. Then the first one, we don't need them to be. So we're going to swap. Have one Coast Guard kind of focus on the core territories, and then the other focus on North Africa and the islands. I think that's a pretty solid plan. There's going to be a big shuffle as all these dudes move around. I'm a little worried about the Navy situation. So let's do this. They're docked. Let's just have convoy escort. Because I can't have all those convoys getting sunk. Just because I'm scared to lose my Navy. Alright. Are you guys in position? Not yet. We're going to launch Wave 2 to Algiers. What are you guys talking about? Oh, you're still trying to figure out the word I'm talking about? I don't even know, dude. If I don't know, you don't know. Anti-synergy, is that the word? Chat's still trying to guess. All right, let's get to the bottom of this. I don't know what the exact word is, but all I'm trying to say is the best Paradox games are the ones that focus on their objective with pinpoint laser focus. The games that are on ostensibly about, in Stellaris's case, sci-fi, space, exploration, diplomacy, and exploration, diplomacy, and conflict end up ultimately becoming almost exclusively moment-to-moment gameplay, just one of those things. And therefore, the ideas are clashing with one another. And that's why I can't replay them infinitely. Because especially, I think it's most apparent in Crusader Kings 3, where Crusader Kings 3 should be the least combat-oriented, but the gameplay moment-to-moment is the most combat-oriented, other than like Hearts of Iron. Where, yes, it's technically possible for you to come up with a subterfuge plot to assassinate 70 people in a row to get some title, but it's so much easier and more direct for you to just be like, I declare war on you, it's mine now, the end. And even if you do try and do like crazy assassination things, you are just staring at a loading bar, waiting for the timer to tick down for that assassination to go through. So I would put Crusader Kings in a realm with like EVE Online to some extent and Dwarf Fortress, where in my opinion it's more fun to read about somebody's embellished narrative of what happened in their campaign than it is to actually try and manufacture that story for yourself. If that makes sense. Like, I like reading about other people's creative, like, fun storylines, because the actual gameplay is very much repetitive, I would say. And repetitive isn't bad on its face. I enjoy a lot of repetitive games. Repetitive is not equal to tedious. You can be repetitive and fun or repetitive and tedious, I would say. Field hospitals? Sure. We're getting all the others. And I think it's time to do some light ship upgrades. A little micromanagement here. So, the Varangian needs better anti-air. The point of the Varangian was to hopefully shred their destroyers and screens with just a bunch of light cannons. And then a couple of torpedoes. We haven't really had any problems with anti-air too much. Oh, we can upgrade the torpedoes also. I wouldn't say that it's been working, but we'll see how this goes. Definitely not a successful experiment so far, but yeah, let's get the upgrade for the torps and the anti-air. Mark II. Okay. And then the siren. I'd say let's drop the torps. We've got one anti-air, one anti-sub. I've got active sonar. When maybe I should be having a fire control. I'm only making like one siren for every 2 Varangians, hopefully. I should probably be making even less than that. Like 1 torpedo launcher is fine. Maybe just chuck on an anti-air, because we are going to have to deal with naval bombers and carriers at some point. But if you do that, then you'd probably want fire control systems for the anti-air hit chance. All right, yeah, I don't think submarines are really giving us that much grief right now. We have max level radar anyways, so let's just redo that. It has advanced anti-sub, 2 anti-air, some dual turrets, Siren Mark II. And we'll upgrade it with fire control. Okay, sick. So to make this more confusing, we now need to do boom, boom, boom. Only make 1 of each of these. Then start making Varangians, more Varangians, and Sirens. So these will only make 1 and then filter all of those dockyards to the next thing down. A little confusing, but it'll work. And let's send them to the correct fleet. We'll eventually split this into 2 fleets. We got 3 heavies coming out in about a little over half a year. And then we're going to start getting some light cruisers as well, which I can probably go ahead and make. We were waiting until we had some more Navy XP, so let's do that now. So not rapid fire. Let's go medium, light cruiser batteries. Let's do the ones with higher piercing. Anti-air 4, fire control system 3 for 10% hit chance, and then anti-air. Max level radar detects other boats and submarines and gives us 10% higher hit chance. Let's go cruiser engine 4 for that big max speed buff that goes from 40 to 44 knots. That'll slow down once we put all this other stuff on. I like the dual purpose secondary batteries because they're got a little bit of anti-air. I want even the light cruisers to have crazy armor. If we're just going to get dunked on by enemy fleets regardless of our speed, we may as well just sit there and tank. Okay, now I want to throw on the dual purpose light cruiser battery 4. Chat said no torps. Okay. Maybe more anti-air. Let's do another dual purpose. What would you put? Okay, let's do the aircraft facility. We have the improved float plane for more detection. What would you throw on for your last thing here, chat? Probably nothing, but if I wanted to, what would I put on it? Just another auto loader for maximum light piercing. Mixed main guns. Yeah, we could have 2 regular, 2 dual. And we have 2 anti-air on top of that. By the way, who just subbed? Jeffro the dude, thanks for smiling in chat for 73 months. Hi, Jeffro. Thanks for subbing. Welcome to stream. We need a name for this. Our heavy is called the 1944 Feta Fry. So we got the 1944... what goes with feta fries? The baklava? How do you spell baklava? Is it just baklava? Is it just baklava? Is that it? There's probably not going to be a Mark II, but... Wait, it says Mark II. We need to save as new. Oh, wait. Wouldn't this be easier if we just started with the feta? Change the main guns. To anti-air, and then the autoloader, then the aircraft facility, then the dual purpose tier 4. It is cheaper. It saves us like 25 points to do this. Save as new, lock it in. All right, so these are both... What? No, wait, did I name both of these Mark 1? There's the baklava. Did I not upgrade? I thought I upgraded the feta fry. Why are there 2 feta fries? They're only slightly different. All right, there we go. Because we need a Feta Fry Mark II that has quad AA. So should I ditch the torps on this one also, maybe? Add another heavy DACA? Or even a... Yeah, could be just add another heavy. This thing is going to be heavy as hell, man. It's going to... Our max speed is going to lower even more. Okay, sure. The Feta Fry Mark II is going quad 20.3 centimeter autoloaders. Oh, the spotter plane? Yeah, we could do the spotter. That's true. But we do have spotters on the light cruisers. And we got good radar. I don't know, maybe the shooty shoot is better. But we already do have 3 heavy cannons and 2 secondaries. All right, let's do more DACA because we'll have the light cruisers for spotters. Our Air Force is all float planes. It's true. All right, now the hard part. Let's go Hellenic for cruisers because that gives us 20% more armor. We're gonna need at least 2 light cruisers. In production simultaneous. Which means we're gonna need another 20 dockyards. Dear God. And I have to queue up the feta fries. All right, this is a lot of reorg. It'll eventually even itself out. Managing the Navy is not easy. All right, yeah, I want like 2 heavy cruisers in production at any given time. We're gonna need like maybe 3 light cruisers, actually. Unbelievable. We're not, there's no way this is gonna work, but we'll try. I am gonna be building a bunch of dockyards here soon. All right, anyway, there. There we go. Now, what was happening? Yeah, we were doing convoy escorts for all the Coast Guard who's moving place to place right now. And we're about to launch the 2nd offensive over Northern Africa, pushing... Dude, the British Empire just backdoored Spain and retook Gibraltar. They're like, we took that personally. Naval invasion of Spain is spicy. Spain's not even on Team Germany. I don't know how the United Socialist Front went to war with the Comintern. I'm not really sure who did that. All right. Launch the 2nd wave. This should be a pretty straightforward push for us. They're very weak. We just encircled, what, like 15 units or something crazy? We took an extra 9,000 casualties, but we inflicted 178k in Italian North Africa earlier. We've inflicted 165,000 casualties from India. I don't even know when. 21k from Spain. Denmark shows 0, which I think is bugged. Because we're fighting Danish troops right now. I've never seen that bugged before, but we encircled like thousands of Danish troops. No idea. DJ Smooth for a drop on the Prime. What's up, DJ Smooth? The fight is on today, man. We're battling it out. We had a successful naval invasion. All right, you guys need to be careful. You're gonna get intercepted up here. So now we're looking for supplies. This is a supply hub that, when you capture a supply hub, it actually is disabled temporarily. It says no connection to the capital, even though there definitely is. And the reason there isn't is because we have to, once we've captured like a rail, it takes, in this case, there was 7 days remaining until we can actually utilize that rail. So after those days are ticked over, that supply hub will start providing these troops with supplies and continue to feed the front. We can also pump some trucks in here. Nationalist South Africa has declared war. Imperialist South Africa has joined the Axis. Pro-imperial elements in Mutapa have risen up in open revolt against their government, demanding to be returned as a dominion of the British Empire. Okay. South Africa going rogue. But we're going to be pushing up to Algiers here soon. I'd like to say maintain balanced cohesion. British Empire allies the Imperial Loyalists of South Africa. But yes, I think that Tunisia invasion kind of like snapped them in 2. And we're able to just kind of steamroll west now. Also, Spain has their hands full up here, so that's good for us. Basic heavy battery. We're gonna learn how to make battleships. I'm researching the guns that go on the battleships now.
Έτοιμος.
Let's just go sneak into Algiers. That seems like best case scenario.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Oh. Well, they kind of
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
hopped in there at the last second. But we got a bunch of divisions just trying to push straight in, which might be good. Especially because they're not entrenched yet. I wonder when Free France will capitulate. Or have... They're technically already... I don't really understand how it works.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
All right, we got Algiers. Not the capital anymore. Why does it still have the star? Did we just move our capital to Algiers? Just kidding. They took it back. How did they take it back? Ain't no way we just got pushed out. Did we abandon it? There's no way we lost a battle there. All right, we're gonna have to create a new offensive line. Let's do Oran, like this. Oh wait, that's not actually a tile.
Έτοιμος.
I knew that. All right, keep pushing. What's up, Smexy? Yeah, we're fighting, we did a naval invasion of Tunisia, and that really cracked everything open for us. And now we're just trying to fill in and defend. We got 24 Coast Guard divisions trying to shore things up, and we're training, I guess, 24 more. Hopefully we have supplies for that. I don't know how many of these we want. Let's just do one, just in case we drain too many resources. But we got 8 divisions of Legionnaires about to come out. I didn't really want these hoplites anymore, so let's cancel those. We got lots of manpower and not enough supplies to actually take advantage of all of it. Welcome to the stream, Maria. Happy Friday, everybody. You made it to the weekend. Well done. I hope this casualty rate is sustainable. This was a huge play, because we need all of this land. We're eventually going to have to go to war with the UK. That's what worries me. That's the part that I'm a little bit afraid of. I can't tell. Are they reinforced? I think that look at their orange bars. They're almost out of supplies and manpower. Like, they are very much almost dead. Like, we have attrition, but I think that's just from mountains. We only have like 3% from we have a few too many units here. I also forgot to move up my planes. We don't have very good planes. We need to make an air force today. That's going to be one of our objectives. But we can give them some air support from our pre-war planes, which is kind of hilarious. This is going to be our battleship's main guns. We need to go all the way down to there. We are starting to run a little thin on supplies. So taking Oran would be a big boon. There's the 1944 battleship. Max tier engines, 36 armor. Good range, and I think that's basically it on this page, unless we wanted submarines or carriers, which I don't. And I think we have everything on the support page that we care about. So the only other thing I could think of would be just upgrading the last of our support companies, like engineers, for an extra 50% entrenchment. All right, they say the plan is still working, but it kind of looks like they're losing a bunch of battles. Maybe that's just how they want it to appear. They want it to look like we're losing a bunch of battles, but the general has it under control, don't you, General? Definitely under control. Is Italy dead? They're not looking so good. We're supposed to go to war with... We're going to have to go to war with the Axis to take Italy. And we have to go to war with the Comintern to take all of this land from the British. So today could be a day where we either give up because we bit off more than we could chew. I'm pretty determined to... Okay, we got too many units here.
Έτοιμος.
I say let's consolidate.
Έτοιμος.
I'm gonna remove 7 of these dudes. Because we have too many, there's too many cooks in the kitchen right now. Let's send this squad of 7 to that border up there. Kind of just get them out of here. So we're not draining the supplies of this region quite so much. We just need to take Oran and upgrade that to double trucks. Try and send some more supplies out here. I think these are just overstressed. I think a railway here would be nice. We got level 2 rail all the way across the north.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
But yeah, let's just hold for a second, regroup. Maybe doing this myself a little bit manually would be more helpful.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Because I feel like maybe if I micromanage this, we can possibly eke out a couple more spots. I could also bring some ships down. I'm hoping that the British Navy has scared off the Italian Navy somewhat. We're back to 27 destroyers. And they do need to repair. So let's just do a quick repair now. Okay. Get them all fixed up. Get them in tip-top form. Burnt Heat needs repair. The Johnny 2. Did we get the Ape Vest? I don't think we got the Ape Vest. We did get the Endurian, though. Now, you guys are all green. You have minus 10% damage and defense, but you've got some experienced and trained ships as the core backbone. So we could try and do some training there, or we could just hope that this Admiral, he's level 5, despite losing everything. We have 6 offense, supposedly 3 defense, 4 positioning, and 3 coordination. So, I mean, it's pretty well statted, and he's got... I put all my points into torpedoes, and now I kind of regret doing that because it hasn't really been super useful. Let's get the Coast Guard out of here too. But yeah, we have supplies now, at least in these 2 tiles. And Logistics Company 4 just rolled in, so supply usage is down even more. Excellent. April 1945. Man, it's late. Let's get the Mountaineers upgraded. We never got their just extra +5 orc. Alright, I think my man is ready to go again. Let's put some faith in him and try and erode these front lines here. I know how it looks. I know how it looks, but sometimes you just have to believe. Oh, we captured their operative. He just has the same portrait. Okay, so that's not... That's a different one. Chat, I don't think Iran is going to join our faction. I don't know what to do with my spies. I think even if they get 30% fascists, they're not going to join. Let's build an intel network in Albania. That might help us in the future, because there's still a lot of troops here. I love how the Italians were like, you know what? Germany can keep the motherland. I will defend Albania until the bitter end. Like, at what point would you not have sent your 49 Italian divisions back to defend Rome? The Pope is crying. What are you guys doing here? Why are they just crowding around Albania and letting Germany take all of mainland Italy? Actually crazy. I bought some of those Diet Arizonas. Not bad. Yeah, they're just not bad. It's just something to drink, you know? All right, why are we stalemated here? This is embarrassing. I guess it's because, here's the thing. They're entrenched in the mountains. They have a huge defensive advantage, even though we outnumber them. 8 more divisions just popped out. We're gonna have 15 divisions on the border with Macedonia after this. Ship organization is gonna get all cruisers anti-air and light hit chance. Sure. Of course, that's gonna make all of these outdated. Oh my god, I have to do that again. Just update these ones. Why do I have to click it? I'll click it for you. Pizza time. Recon Company 4, plus 200% reconnaissance. Well, as all of our support companies get upgraded, it's gonna get a little easier against them. I think it's time to start researching airplanes, actually. So we're gonna want some fighters and close air support, and I think we want small airframes starting from no. I want an excuse to do medium and large, but I can't find it. Can anybody in chat give me a reason why I should make medium or large airframes and not small? At this point, it's too late. Yeah, but like, just in general, do you ever not do small? They're cooler. It's just range. Yeah, pretty much just range. But they take longer to produce. Yeah, you could bomb the Italians with bigger planes. But yeah, small are made faster, so I think we start with small. And if we have time, we go from there. So we have to decide what manufacturer do we want them to be designed with. I don't think this matters, because we're really not going to even start making planes until we get all the way up. So, do we want to develop agility, max speed, and air attack, or ground attack? I don't... You know what? Just do agility. Agility and speed all day, I think. We'll start there. If you want to control the Mediterranean, range will help. Yeah, it would. It would. We'll probably end up playing this till 1950 today, because there's no way we can fight everyone in the world within 5 years. I can't even finish taking North Africa right now.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Maybe we just need some naval support. I'm just worried we're gonna get shredded again, dude. What did we just do? Naval invasion support in the Western Mediterranean. I got 27 destroyers. I can't wait to lose 15. When do the BBs come online? My heavy cruisers will come online in a few months. September, October, November will be the first ones. Yeah, Spain did really good for really long, but the back door, like the Germans aren't even on the same side as the British fascists, but the enemy of my enemy situation going on.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
And then we try again here. But this time with the advantage of having shore bombardment and intel. They have an intel advantage? You know what? Go to Casablanca. Start building intel. And we do have some baby air support. But we're still getting our ass kicked.
Μη σταματάτε.
Big time. We're up to 175,000 casualties now. We've gained like 30k casualties just here. It could be better. It could be better. This is a problem that I cannot easily fix. Argentina and Vanguard Chile. Like, I could try another naval invasion from here around the back, but into Casablanca, but I'd have to control 2 lanes that I can't control. So I would like to just be able to brute force, but we clearly don't have what it takes somehow. They're running out of supplies. These guys are struggling with attrition. I don't know what to do with them. This is an unfortunate spot. What if I brought some more mountaineers over here?
Πάλι στα διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
Where are the rest of my mountaineers?
Στοιχηθείτε. Προσοχή. Προσοχή.
Okay, let's bring 2 from that squad,
Έτοιμος.
2 from this squad.
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
And then move these guys back over. Get them out of here. %15 attrition is kind of crazy. Maybe we can attack Italian Albania? No, they're still very, very entrenched. They've got more than enough to repel me right now. I'm not gonna move. We just chill there for a while. We just gotta be a little patient. Oh yeah, we can do tier 3 anti-air here instead of tier 2. We got 1,500 spare anti-air. We're using anti-air support companies, but I definitely think upping this is what? 25 air attack versus 33? Probably worth. Slightly better artillery. All right, mountaineers are on the way.
Στοιχηθείτε.
For whatever that's worth. They do seem so weak. They've got their own mountaineers here. I think we just have too many divisions. We are nearly to the max tier of battleship battery, and then we can design a battleship if we want.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Okay, we're gonna kind of shift these guys around because we have too many divisions. Move them out. Are all the mountaineers going to the same tile? No, they're going to different ones. Okay, this is a mountain, this is a mountain, this is a mountain, that's a mountain. Because they're not even going to be able to get supplied here like this.
Κατάξτε.
I don't like that they just doom stacked all the mountaineers on the same tile. You could do a tactical swap.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
Where you move people up here to get resupplied and then move the people who are supplied down here. That can actually be useful.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
That's not a bad idea.
Καταγές. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
We have free civilian factories. Oh my god. Okay. Do we have enough dockyards? How many do we have? 5, 10, 15, 25, 35, 45, 46? We can do better. Those are baby numbers. So let's do a math on how many we want long term. Long term, I want 2 heavy cruisers. That's 10. I want... Do I want 3 on destroyers? Maybe. I don't know. When do we have enough destroyers? Arguably now. We have 28 right now, but they keep dropping like flies. So let's say we want 3 destroyer lines at the same time. So it's 5, 10, 20, 30, 40, plus 3 light cruisers, which is 50, 60, 70. So at least 70. And we have 46. So just build 24. Just build 24 more dockyards, bro. Do you have space? Maybe. Probably. Look at this. See? There's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Let's upgrade some infrastructure. Here, 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 here. 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. Okay, maybe we don't have enough space. These are, I like to leave one space open in some of these areas just for the future. Dodecanese can have one. Technically, I don't know. I think we're just occupying this, aren't we? Let's get Italian North Africa. Let's set our default from military governor to local police. Except Tunisia. Tunisia is going to need to lower resistance with the military governor. And then on top of that, we can make our garrisons have an extra horsey for better suppression. I think that's reasonable. But yeah, let's start there and then see how that goes. Let them build that. Yeah, we're gonna need battleships also, so we might have to thin out one of the destroyer lines. Or we could just reduce the total, you know what I mean? Like, I could take 5 off. We could just have, like, the destroyer lines just have, like, 7 for now. to spread the love down. 369. Something like that. Okay. I don't know how to break this open.
Στοιχηθείτε!
Or do I just keep throwing bodies at it? Do we just chuck some bodies? Let's chuck some bodies, I guess. See if we can find a weakness. They're like once our breakthrough wears off, we just start losing. Which sometimes you can lose initially to win long term. But that doesn't look like that's the case here. Field hospital's coming in at just the right time. Yeah, that's not good, dude. If we could just get rid of their entrenchment. I'm willing to throw a few more bodies. Now we have better trickle back. They all got first aid, maximum first aid. All right, airplanes. Airplanes are gonna need engines, aren't they? Yeah. Negative 37 steel. Oh, the Soviet Union has stopped delivering some steel. We have started making the very first baklava Mark 1. Okay.
Εμπρός! Κουνηθείτε!
This looks pretty bad. This is the tile we have the best chance of. We made one dude retreat. We're about to make another one retreat. This is why I say sometimes you just gotta throw a few bodies. If we can make another one and get them down to just 2, Revolutionary Cuba has given in. Because like these guys up here are just dying straight up. Oh my god, we're hemorrhaging casualties here. I don't know, man. Is it worth? We're about to get this force out of there. Maybe it's worth. We have 1.4 million bodies to throw. Let's throw some. All right, the final heavy battery, and then we can start designing a battleship if we have enough points. We just have to get rid of this one dude, and then everything here changes. Gotta turn the volume down. It gets loud when you zoom in. All right, you guys need to go help. Yep, just like that. Get the mountaineers in there, boys. Just like that.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση! Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση!
Now stop these dudes from reinforcing. Take this middle spot. And then
Προσοχή!
reinforce our new position.
Έτοιμος!
Go boom, boom.
Προσοχή!
Right there. 3-prong attack. Not a very good attack.
Τους αποθούμε διοικητά!
Then we take these guys, do a 2-prong attack on Orin with shore bombardment. Supporting the battle with bombardment from the sea. All right, we'll need to like go ahead and start the general, putting some pressure on them again. We just need to get these boys supplies down here, and then it's game over. And we do that by taking this port. Gotta whittle them down. Yeah, we haven't seen any nukes yet. There have not been any nukes dropped so far. But American forces have entered Tokyo, and the U.S. War Department announced an end to major combat operations in the city. Fighting was reported heavy, particularly in the vicinity of the Imperial Palace, defended by fanatical members of the Imperial Guard, even though the Emperor is believed to have left the city before the assault began. With the fall of Tokyo, experts predict the organized resistance on the rest of the Japanese home islands will soon crumble. Peace negotiations are expected to begin shortly unless Japanese hardliners convince the Emperor to continue a fight to the death. Wow, I can't believe the U.S. just did a naval invasion. Well, I mean, they've been hopping across the Pacific apparently because they are in control of all of this. They've been actually just like duking it out on the islands with Australia. FDR is back as a wartime prez. Japan has been very busy because they ended up going to war with the Soviets, China, India, you know, and the US. I'm not really sure. They joined the Axis when they shouldn't have, basically. Hirohito decided to go in when he should not have. He zigged when he should have zagged, I think. All right, AI, I feel like you just choose not to attack with the Mountaineers for some reason, because the second we start using the Mountaineers to attack, the battle is being won. The Mountaineers are gaming right now. Like, they have 163 soft attack versus 117 from our basic troops, which is massive. All right, the port. At last, we got the port. All right. Let there be supplies. Let there be supplies. These guys are gonna reorg. Let's go ahead and just organize ourselves. Yeah, we had to take another 20,000 casualties to take that port, but I think that's going to be the difference maker. So they're going to get entrenched, but they're now suffering attrition and a lack of supplies themselves. And we are going to get very topped off. You want to buy my artillery? Go for it. You want to buy the trucks? Go for it. We got 33 resistance up here. Let's bust out a little martial law for a bit, try to curb that. Free France. You guys are gonna get the military governor. We captured an Italian operative trying to infiltrate our administration. Good job. And welcome 24 more divisions of Coast Guard. Yeah, I mean, the North African coastline is getting larger. Not wrong. Okay. Uh-oh. Nothing happened. Okay. Don't even know why you bothered me with that report. That was literally nothing in that report. Do we need 24 more Coast Guard divisions right now? No, I say let's hold off on that. And finish this push. We regrouped. I got an Achievo. Have a spy with at least 50% strength in Casablanca. Okay. Play it, Sam. I do have a spy with 50% strength in Casablanca. And I'm assuming that that is giving us... How do they still have an intel advantage, even though I have a spy back there? Dude, they're gonna make a movie about that. Just like the movie. Yeah, Albania is... We were talking about this. The Italians committed 48 divisions to Albania, and they gave up Rome and the entire boot of Italy in order to maintain Albania. Their priorities are a little misguided. Were it me, I would have simply let Albania go and preserved Italy. But don't try and reason with the AI. Why did you guys leave this whole thing open right here? Oh, did we just take it? But yeah, this is some grueling fighting down here. All right, let's give him another offensive line. There's a supply depot here and here, and a port there. So the first most obvious offensive line is probably not... This tile sucks. Actually, all these tiles do. Probably want the one with the river, though. Yeah, this tile is going to be difficult to maintain because it's got 1, 2, 3 points of being flanked. And then we want a second offensive line that's like... probably just all the way up to Casablanca. Then across the mountains and into that supply hub. Okay. And now that we're in position, we do have a 32% plan attack bonus. So I'd say keep pushing. Military industrial, capital ships get more light attack. Who cares about that? At least that military organization's complete. How far is Free France from capitulating? I think they already capitulated, confusingly. Mechanized, mechanized. Truck reliability. Okay, fine. Missing equipment production. You want me to make a railway gun? I'll make one. That'll be the difference maker. What do we need to... What can we peel off logistics-wise? We have 8K spare artillery and 8K trucks. So probably take off an artillery. I would have liked to have motorized. We can take off a truck. And then we have 8K support equipment. Take one support equipment off. Honestly, 3 of these making a single railway gun's fine. We could build a couple more of these on the interior. If we really wanted to. Okay, sick. But yeah, we're crawling along. Oh, they're using Last Stand. Suddenly we're at 200,000 casualties. Oh my, it's going up. The number's going up. Communist China claims Indochina. Are you guys not at war with enough people yet? What if you just play to your strength? Maybe I need to micromanage this one instead of letting the general do it. A proclamation of the Anarchist Confederation. Thousands on thousands of anarchists from all over the world are flocking to Socialist Republic of Italy after the government proclaimed the founding of the Anarchist Confederation. In their proclamation, they made sweeping statements about crushing capitalism and defeating fascism wherever evils are found. You might have wanted to do that before Italy became the Socialist Republic of Sicily and Albania and Sardinia. Perhaps. Maybe you should have done that earlier. What's up, The Dark? Thank you for 41 months by Zantium. I see what you did there. We're working on it. We got a long way to go, but we've already come a long way here. And then we can turn our attention maybe to Macedonia after we focus on this. We could probably work Macedonia now. And I'm just scared of opening the front against Italy.
Έτοιμος.
All right, I like what I see. NG Company 4, maximum entrenchment. We've got, I think, military police, since we are actually occupying different places now. Would be nice to have a better suppression bonus. Go away, Bulgaria. I don't want you. Chat, why are we negative 72? The Soviet Union is not giving a... I'm trying to prop you up, guys, but you're losing the war. You're gonna make me buy steel from Germany? Or the British? I don't want to buy steel from Germany. I'm gonna have to fight Germany, man. Oh my god, dude. We are their biggest customer, I guess. Negative 10 steel. That's workable. All right, our heavy cruisers are about to come out of the oven finally. We have started work on the light cruisers as well. 1945 Fortress Chechnya is the greatest thing I've seen the AI do. They're unstoppable. Germany will never break open into Prague, apparently. They've just been living their lives there for years. I have no idea. Right, we got a nice strong push.
Έτοιμος.
I want to keep pushing
Προσοχή.
into the port. That's the #1 thing we can do right now. There we go. Took the port. Oh yeah, they're gonna be having some problems here. We're gonna need to allow, oops, flexible cohesion again so that we can reinforce.
Έτοιμος.
And I'm just gonna go like up the coastline here, if they're gonna let me. We've started airplane research. We're gonna need good, strong airplane engines before we start designing our air force. And then it's gonna be time for designing a battleship here now. Baby's first battleship. Improve recoil reduction mechanisms and delay coils, reduce interference of shells in flight, and increase accuracy dramatically. Improve your performance against capital ships. 26 heavy attack, 45 piercing, lower speed, but it does go boom. And now we can go kind of more focused on airplanes. I want to be able to do... We need guns to put on them, right? So MG research for the airplanes. What equipment do you think I'm missing? Okay. How does battleship work? 1944 heavy ship hull. Well, we're definitely going to go for the biggest, baddest, most expensive guns that make us slow. 14 heavy attack versus 26, and the piercing is up 50% over tier 1. Got anti-air 4. We have fire control 3 for hit chance and anti-air. I got radar 4 for detection and hit chance. We got max engines to get as much speed as we can get. 210,000 SHP. Ship horsepower? What does that stand for? Dual purpose secondary battery for light attack. I'm gonna go battleship armor 3 for 40 armor. This is gonna be the chunk. Or we could do battle cruiser. Chad, what do you think? Battle cruiser or battleship? Sea horsepower, of course. Sea horsepower. Why would they measure in horses? They measure in seahorses. You dum-dum. All right, definitely another big heavy battery for that giant 26 heavy attack. I think an aircraft facility would be okay for detection on these. Another giant heavy battery. We got 3 of those. We shouldn't need secondary batteries because we're going to have an army of light cruisers. I think another anti-air is good to deter bombers. I think our naval bombers are going to be our biggest threat. So maybe we just go all in on anti... I don't know, is that too much? 3 anti-air? Tier 4s? Probably not enough. And then 3 main batteries? A single secondary, and just rely on the destroyers and light cruisers to handle the light attack? I don't know. What do you think? What would you do, chat? Or would you say screw the float plane and just do a 4th battery? 28 knots. Slow. Slow. All right. The 1944 17K production cost. Yep. All in. I don't want him to have to make another ship again. Can you get Iran in the alliance? No, I don't think they'll join. We've got float planes on light cruisers. Okay, fine. This will raise our max speed to 30 knots, give us more detection. The 1944, we're gonna call this one the Zeus. The Zeus Mark 1. Bring in the heavy. All right, we're gonna use either of these. Actually, will do something. This will be plus max range, minus surface visibility, plus heavy attack. This one's plus armor. Let's just go all in on 20% armor. But it adds to the production cost even more. I don't care. So this is going to absorb the dockyards from the heavy cruisers. We should get started on 2 battleships simultaneously, though. They're going to take a while to come out. Zeus and Mark were best friends. Very true, yes. All right, we have found the weakness in their defenses. They just... We're overrunning them now. Little micromanagement here goes a long way. Got an airfield. Okay, bring up our... I like how our small interwar planes are somehow still helping. Oh yeah, they're trying to pour some troops in through Casablanca. And I'm gonna try to not even give them a chance. I like how none of my troops are going into this tile that has a supply depot. They're just like, nah, it's probably not that important. Probably not important at all. Actually, we shouldn't need that because we'll have this supply depot right here. Should get a connection to the capital once 3 days go by. And then our front lines will be supplied. $1953. Oh, Japan is gone. The United States has naval invaded Japan, and Japan is kicked out of the Axis. They still have troops here. Interesting. All right, no pop-up, please. Trying to work. Mountain Infantry 3? We're using a bunch of Mountaineers. We could probably even train some more at this point since our manpower pool is so high. We're gonna want close air support planes as well, right? Which is gonna necessitate bombs for the close air support. Surface detection and ground attack, that's medium planes. Let's do the close air support thing also, because we're going to want both of those to get some experience. We just took Casablanca. It's easy, chat. Apparently, oh, this is going to be a crazy bottleneck. Whatever. I'll do it myself. I can't see through the dust storm. Smoke screen. Yeah, we have a bunch of political points and nothing to spend them on. We can only spend them on metals. Because we have 100% war support. I could do war bonds, but I don't want to lose 7.5% war support, so we just keep adding building slots, and then that's it. Huge pocket. Yeah, there is a huge pocket forming. My own forces seemingly can't redeploy fast enough. Interwar small airframe. Don't stop until you get to 1944 on this one, I think. Don't even look at them. Do we want our airplanes to have efficiency gain? I think we want max speed and agility. For starters. The sand is rolling in from the ocean. Yes, it is. Oh yeah, there is a pretty good pocket forming here. If we can get there fast enough. It's kind of a long trip across this desert tile. They might get there first. Nope, they didn't get there. That's 11, 12, 13 divisions. Unfortunately, they're Danish troops who, in my game, apparently suffered no casualties because their number is at 0. Which makes no sense. But we know that we've encircled them. You can't lie on the official records, Denmark. Yeah, huge encirclement there. They're using the French as meat shields. Because, yeah, Free France, we've inflicted 630,000 casualties. In the Nordic, they're both in the Nordic Council, who we are at war with. We've lost 230k. Denmark is the biggest one, inflicting 115k back on us, but we know their number has to be huge. I wonder if we reloaded the game, if that would fix it, because that was 13 divisions. They don't even have a front line. I'm just gonna kind of like walk in here, and then we're gonna have to redeploy. Speaking of, let's continue to update the area defense of the Coast Guard. And I think let's train another 24. Divisions into Athens. That way we can have 272 division strong Coast Guard.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
All right, and then it's just us and the British, who we're not at war with right now. So the North African campaign is complete. For now. Took a long time to get here. It's going to be us versus the British. We got a few things to do. I need to organize another field. It's time to promote a field marshal so we can have a field marshal against the inevitable war against the Comintern and the British. Because I think that just makes sense. Though they're going to be naval invading the hell out of us, which is what I'm afraid of. So before we worry about that, I think war with Yugoslavia makes sense. Or what is now the associated states that formerly comprised Yugoslavia. Because we need that territory as well. We also have our first heavy cruiser just entered into the lines. And we have started the Zeus Mark 1. It'll be ready in, I'll see you in July 1947. How come, does anyone know why you can assign 10 dockyards to a single destroyer, but only 5 to a heavy ship? Yet it takes more steel for the heavies. I wish it was the other way around. I wish you could do, like, I don't like having 20 dockyards to make 2 destroyers, and then if I want to make some cruisers, they only take 5 each. Then I have a bunch of dockyards left over. I don't know. I don't know if that even makes sense as a complaint. But none of the wars are over yet. The Soviets, I think, are on the way out, but Japan just took a huge shot from America, which technically helps the Soviets, but the US is also at war with the Soviets, so that might hurt them. I don't know. The US seems like they're doing okay. The British are kicking out Spain. The United Socialist Front is going to be the first loser. Italy and Spain, they're going to be gone first, for sure. It'd be funny to try a naval invasion of Sicily. We could actually try that. And Sardinia. Maybe we should be the ones to launch that and try to capitulate them. Then we're gonna have to go to war with the Axis. We're gonna have to go to war with the Axis for Italy, Yugoslavia, and the British for the Northeast African territories. And the Middle West East. The Middle West. Okay, I'll be right back, chat. I didn't take a BRB. It's been 3.5 hours, but things are going well. We've consolidated here, and now I think we open up a new front in Macedonia. And I don't know what to do with this. This is chaos. It's so many forces. But yeah, I will leave this zoomed out so people can see the chaos that has been taking place. And I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for watching. Thanks for hanging out. Hope you're having a nice Friday and start to the weekend. Be back in a few. Hello. What up? Joe Caleb, thank you for the AFK sub. How's it going, bro? I'm baking a big potato. Don't forget about it. Don't leave it in the oven too long. Okay? All right, we got some micromanagement to do.
Yes.
Number one, I say we take this badass level 6 gamer god and make him the new field marshal. 6 attack, 5 defense, 3 skill, and 6 supply consumption are real solid. His traits are okay. Entrenchment speed is always good. I don't really care about motorized, mechanized. Trickster's good. Cav leader does nothing for me, but his raw stats are pretty solid, so he's getting a promotion. He's gonna have a debuff for 100 days, but we're kind of we just finished our battles in the north of Africa, so I think this is fine. So let's send him up. Now he is just a better field marshal numbers wise than this dude. But this dude has Trickster Mountaineer, which is quite good. Or Gloss while moving, which is quite good. Reduction. Movement bonus on land, which is quite good. And entrenchment speed. So he's got the traits, but not the stats. So he's still pretty reasonable. I don't really care about that. Okay, so actually the Field Marshal can have a new Field Marshal trait. So he's about to get better. Breakthrough. I like the Org Loss while moving one. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get minus 30% Org Loss while moving and +1 attack. Oh my god, now this guy's... Yeah, now that he's a Field Marshal, he can be a real gamer. And then let's do... Chad, what do you think? Breakthrough plus 10% or division recovery rate plus 10%? We never even get to pick this because we never get to level up someone that has brilliant strategists. Maybe we try this. This seems really good. Increased chance of assault and shock tactics. We never get to pick that one. All right, well now he's a real gamer god. His stats are going to go back up after 90 days, but we're going to put him in charge. The only thing we're losing trait-wise is movement bonus, which is really nice, and Mountaineer. But let's go ahead and reassign him to the promotion to Field Marshal. And then we're going to do a little bit of... I'm gonna do a little thunk. Okay. Where are we most likely to go to battle next? It depends on what we want to do. We're gonna have to station some troops in Africa on the border. Not a ton, but just a few small divisions on the border with the British Empire. We're gonna have one border here, one border there, one border here. So 3 borders in Africa that need to be defended. Okay, so we're gonna have one Field Marshal just handle that. I'm probably gonna send the Mountaineers. I think we're through the mountains. It's gonna be a lot of plains. There's some mountains down here, I guess. Not a ton. Most of the mountains are gonna be in this area. All right, reorganization. Let me think. Where are my fronts? I'm about to open a front potentially in Macedonia, or we're going to do some naval invasions of Sicily and Sardinia. We could do both, if I have enough micromanagement skill. What's up, Benrick? How's it going? Welcome to stream, dude. I'm just thinking about how to get organized here.
Προσοχή.
So we got 24 divisions on the Albanian border,
Έτοιμος
and then another
διοικητά.
18. It's kind of a lot. But they have even more on their side. I do have level 5 forts also defending this.
Προσοχή.
How many mountaineers do you have? 3?
Στοιχηθείτε.
And you have 2. So that's 5 mountaineers total here, which is pretty good. Let's take some of those forces and move them over.
Στοιχηθείτε. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Let's take 6. Move them into a different squad. Actually, just move them over here.
Προσοχή.
Because we're going to need a full 24 divisions in this
Μάλιστα
area.
διοικητά.
We also need a new general because we don't have one. So let's hire a new general. We don't have enough command power for a new general, do we? We need 50 command power, so we're going to have to wait a bit.
Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος.
Let's move you out.
Στοιχηθείτε.
This field marshal is going to be in charge of Albania and Italian ops. This field marshal is going to be in charge of, like, the Coast Guard, which are both of those, and any
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
fronts that we don't anticipate moving, like this one. I guess we don't anticipate the other fronts in Africa moving either. So we'll scooch you in. All right.
Έτοιμος.
Yeah, I guess it's fine.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
All right, we're gonna have to get, like, we're gonna have to we don't need 20 divisions down here. That's the main thing. Maybe we need 10. Maybe 10.
Έτοιμος.
5 on this side. 5 on that side. I don't know if that's enough. Let's make it
Έτοιμος
12.
διοικητά. Προσοχή.
6 over here and 6 over here, just to kind of like hold things down, because we don't want that many units. But then again, if we go to war with the UK, they're gonna send troops in masse.
Στοιχηθείτε.
All right, let's say 16. Let's say 16. I'm starting to think we need to be training more troops. We got 1.5K spare anti-air, 8K spare artillery. We are starting to run lower on guns. I'm noticing that number going down. So I think it's time we spool up some factories here. Like, get this ball rolling. How we doing on trucks? 8K extra trucks. Let's make 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We don't need this many making railway guns, in my opinion. Okay, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 military factories. Okay, 1, 2, 3. 4. 5, 6. I'm trying to improve infrastructure also as we go. 7. All right, that'll fix it. Who are you gonna fight first? Macedonia. We're gonna take Yugoslavia, I think. Which is really gonna hurt us if we end up fighting the Axis, because that border is massive. That is a very large border with the Axis. I think the UK, like British Empire, is easier, except naval invasions exist. So if we fear naval invasions, British Empire is harder. If we fear numbers, Axis is harder. The Axis is probably the harder of the two, just based on current positioning that they're going to have against us. But yeah, we kind of just forget about Iran because they're not going to join the faction because the war. They just won't join. Like, I can go continue to boost ideology there for whatever that's worth. We got one dude in Albania trying to help bring their entrenchment level down. But yeah, it's going to be difficult. I say let's focus on Sicily and Sardinia first and just really knocking out Italy. So how are we going to do that? Well, it's good that you asked. I'm going to take half of these troops off the Macedonian border. I'm going to put them into a new army group. We have way too many separate army groups, but that's okay. And some of these boys as well, actually. One more. Taking mostly the Legionnaires because they're my offensive group. Actually, yeah, we could just make it all Legionnaires and that would be easier. Alright, they're gonna start planning a naval invasion. Not from Tunisia. From Tripoli to... right there. And just hopefully all of that is undefended. We get on and they're like all concentrated right there, if we're lucky. Okay. Lock that in. You guys are gonna have like two front lines. Half of you are gonna have a front line here. The other are gonna have a front line all the way over here for now. Okay. We're about as organized, I think, now as we can be. That's pretty much what I want to do. However, Navy, we're up to 33 ships, and we've got our very first heavy hitter. The Feta Fry Mark 1 is in. The BYZ's Sanya Zamora. And shortly thereafter, we'll have the BYZ Crather, and I guess we have the Joe Caleb now. Which I, for some reason, cannot add. I'll just rename it after it comes out. How about that? All right, let them all move around. Let them all do some moving. All right, this army group is gonna just set a very simple offensive line just to get some planning in. Rip 13 close air support planes. We just shot them down with AA, I guess. Let's actually just go all the way back to Athens. And let's start training, because I don't want the Sanya Zamora and the other cruisers to come in green. There's the Crather. The Crather is now in. So once we have some more ships, like some, especially some light cruisers, we're gonna start splitting up the fleet into multiple fleets. We got 2 Zeus Mark 1s in full production right now. It's gonna take a long time for them to get out. I'd like to add a 3rd, but it'll take a bit to get there. We could also in my opinion, cut one of the Varangian lines. How many sirens do we have? The anti-subs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Only 4? Have they just been getting sunk? Well, it's not very many at all, is it? I didn't make it. Coob, I think you died, yeah. I'm pretty sure you died, Coob. Sorry, bro. We're about to be making a bunch more dockyards, though. We're working on it. New Zealand submits to Australian influence. Following the establishment of a socialist worker state in Australia, the Australian government is working to exert influence on the region. Citing calls from oppressed farmers and factory workers in New Zealand, Australia is pressuring the New Zealand government to join a People's Union of the South Pacific. Seeing itself surrounded with little hope of timely aid from the Comintern, New Zealand has given in to the demands. Okay, training has begun. %28 resistance. There's nothing to be too scared of. So yeah, 232,000 casualties. The number really shot up. Hispaniola has been unified. Haiti and the Dominican Republic have united in their shared goal for prosperity. Go for it, bro. I wish we could just see how many Denmark casualties we inflicted, because we inflicted 636,000 French casualties. And 267,000. Like, we're responsible for all these casualties. So we've done 636,000 Nordic and 663,000 United Socialist versus 232 back to us. Wait, that's how many Denmark? Because, wait, no, that's Free France. So we've inflicted over 1.3 million casualties and taken 232,000. So that's pretty good, and that's not including Denmark. Denmark still 0, of course. Of course, Denmark. Sure, the war's going very well, isn't it, Denmark? No casualties to report here, Wilhelm Bull. Denmark actually did retake the western portion of Jylland from Germany. What's going on, Germany? Wait, what? Uh-huh. I see. Most interesting. All right, we're researching plane engines. Let's go ahead and we're going straight to engines 4. We want the best Air Force that we can muster. And then here's going to be light MG machine guns for those airplanes. And we're going to go straight to heavy machine guns. And I want to have some options. Survivability studies, I think, are nice. The self-sealing fuel tanks are really good. The heavy MGs are good. We want all of these. We're in full, like, aircraft research phase right now. Fighters get 5% range and naval attack. Sure, why not? Okay, I was gonna think about maybe doing some more recruitment. We can definitely recruit some more. Our Olympians are the specialists, the mountaineers, and they've honestly been doing work. So let's just start training all 8 of those. And then if we have enough, maybe like 12 legionnaires simultaneous. It's really going to come down to infantry equipment. That's like the main thing. We're going to need to start upping to ×5. We still got 45 civilian factories building around the clock. #9th of November. So in a week, we'll have the 3rd heavy cruiser hull. And then we might actually be able to win some battles. Maybe. Our heavy cruiser is very heavy. I think we made the Mark II much heavier. But it is very heavy. In before they all sink in the first battle. How dare you? Advanced trajectory calculations. Why would I not want plus 100% hard attack and 5% breakthrough for artillery? Of course I want that, and I'll just upgrade the line. Sounds good to me. You know what? Do we have our first rail guns? We do! Our very first railgun exists. Look at this. Oh, there it is right there. Rail artillery. That's no step back, right? Let's attach these dudes to the Albanian front. So you can click this button, it'll attach to the army, and it'll try and like follow the army around and give it support. You can see it moving on the rails right now. Cruising down the trains. And it'll give you like massive artillery support inside that circle. It's pretty cool. All right, we got tier 1 bombs for our close air support. We're gonna want aircraft construction also. We just want all these things, to be honest. I want heavy MGs also. That's why we have 5 research slots and max research speed, dude. Oh, we have 59 command power. Let's hire this officer. He's got 4 commendations. I'm gonna promote him. Major General Othon. Another smiler. And came out as an infantry officer, level 2. Decent stat line. Now for this is going to be the leader of the naval invasion, so we might want someone with a little bit more oomph, like this guy. 4 attack. He's currently just leading the Coast Guard. He's a little more talented than that, in my opinion. I don't like the chance to get wounded in combat, though. I don't like reckless. I don't like reckless at all, actually. Maybe we should swap some generals around. So on the front line with Albania, this guy sucks at planning, but he's great on offense and supplies and camouflage and commando. Maybe we just have him lead. Yeah, I'm gonna have Theodoros lead the naval invasion. We kind of promoted our best generals, but the 2 people with the best offensive stats. All right, we're gonna move you over. This guy was raised up from inside the ranks of our military, and he's now leading our frontline troops. What does this guy have? 2122. You got to start somewhere, I guess. He's the backup. The Macedonian front. We could just have the new general lead the Macedonian front. All right, the North African front. We're going to move the reckless guy over there. And we need more generals. These guys don't even have orders. You just go with him. The fall of Baku. German forces occupied the city of Baku, a vital strategic objective in the Soviet Union's war. Located on the shore of the Caspian Sea, the city is the key to the Caucasus, and its many oil fields will benefit the German war effort. Dude, he fell ill immediately. As soon as it was like, reckless sucks. His beard will protect him, says Arathon. No, he's injured now. He got injured traveling to the front lines. We're not even fighting anybody. For 30 days, you don't get any buffs, man. Reckless is the worst for that reason alone. My comment aged well. Clearly it did, yeah. All right, we're gonna actually do this. You. Yeah, we're gonna do a different front here. Because we do have this other general. So that's gonna be the guy that handles the African front. And then we got like the home defense front on the right. All right, looks good. He's sick because you sent him to a different front. I guess he wasn't used to the weather. Had not adjusted yet. Okay. How goes the naval planning? We've got our third heavy cruiser. I was gonna have to rename this one, right? Yeah. The BYZ Joe Caleb. And then we've got a light cruiser coming out pretty soon too. The BYZ. Ariane? Ariane, you're in? You're in. All right, once we get that light cruiser in, then we're probably going to split the fleet up a little bit. Into two. Should we split it into two fleets or leave it in one chunk fleet? Is a ship thing for this? Yes, we have boats, and you did name a ship after you. These are ships. They are indeed ships. We got two Baklava light cruisers coming out simultaneous. Okay, looks good. Yeah, the light cruiser will be the next one in. I will put these guys all the way down here so they're the last ones getting steel. Because we have plenty of destroyers right now. So the order of this list is, it dictates who gets resources first if they become limited. Now we're going to be amassing some naval dockyards, then some military factories, and then probably just more naval dockyards once that frees up. Okay, what do, chat? I guess what do is wait on this general. He'll be there in 4 days. Around that time, we'll be ready for a potential naval invasion, but the British got there first. You've got to be kidding me. It's gonna be mine! I can't believe the British got there first. Here's the thing. If I took, let's say hypothetically I took over Gibraltar somehow. I hold the Gibraltar Strait so the British could only naval invade here, right? Like the whole Mediterranean would be safe from them other than their islands that they have. Well, no need for the naval invasion because the Socialist Republic of Italy has capitulated. Apparently, Hitler has announced German forces throughout the country, even though I think the British are the ones who pushed him over the line. Oh yeah, they could just go in through the Suez, I guess. Now, this is going to get complicated because we have to make demands for just Italian areas. Now, I think what's funny is we can take Albania without ever lifting a finger to invade Albania, depending on how many troops are there after this peace treaty is over. We'll see. They might still be there. But we have 336 points. This is where the bidding war begins. We're mostly bidding against Germany and the British. They have the most points. But we did contribute a decent amount, considering we never set foot in mainland Italy. But we're all going to be bidding over Spain as well. Do I need Spain at all for the Byzantium play? Just buy Rome. It's easy, man. I know I need Italy, but we're going to have to get Italy separately. I think what we have to bid on for sure is Albania, right? And that's almost 100 points. Then I'm going to have to take North Africa, because that is actually part of Byzantium. Then we only have 100 points left. I was wanting to maybe take Sicily. Oh, we have to take the Dodecanese also. Okay. And then sometimes you don't want to spend all your points, but yeah, we should take Spanish Africa up here because of the steel. And then, because Free France is a different war. So if we're planning on holding all of this, we probably want this port now. And then the Balearic Islands, or however you pronounce that, is on the table. Yeah, Egypt, the Levant, Italy, and the Balkans. But I still might want this area just for strategic purposes, so that we have like a unified... We can expand Byzantium. Isles on table in Riften. Which ones? I already got this one. We have the rest of the Aegean. It's just Sardinia and the Baleares. Right? Oh, I said that they're on the table. Okay, I got you. I think the port near Gibraltar would be better. I've got that one too. For now. Until somebody outbids me, and then I have to do a bidding war, and then we might lose some of our holdings. But I feel like if we want to control the Mediterranean, taking some of the islands will take some opportunities away from our enemies. Sardinia has 3 factories. This has no factories. But it might also be valuable to save some points for the next turn, if I don't really need these right now, because I can't have both. Or we just say, go all in and hope that German Reich and Britain bleed themselves out over taking mainland Spain and Italy, while I take everything else. I guess there's space down here as well. But I don't need anything down here. I can't claim Gibraltar because the British own it. I can only take this spot. This is British. It's not in play. Abandon Lower Africa. You mean North Africa? You mean Byzantium? You mean our entire objective as the Byzantine Empire? Abandon this? The whole reason that we are fighting? Good idea, Sweet Muffins. So we could take the Canary Islands, and then once Free France capitulates, just connect the dots here. It's either these three or take Sardinia and have like a little outpost over here. We only have 53 points to play with. I think we have to take this because we're going to end up taking Casablanca. But Sardinia seems like a good place to invade Italy from. Yeah, it does. Maybe no one will take this turn and I'll just get to keep it. All right, we'll go for Sardinia. That's 326 points in demands. Let's see what we have to contest. Okay, so next turn. 3 states have been contested. We have 481 points. So what did they contest? Okay, yeah. Epirus, Albania. Germany wants this. And they want Sardinia. So if we select all, demand all, we basically bid higher than them. And they let us keep everything here. So they can still challenge this, but every turn they don't challenge it, or every turn you don't challenge something else. Like if nobody challenges Italy, then it gets more and more expensive every other turn in order to undo. Does that make sense? So I still have 320 points left, so I can make other claims now, and just the claims that I've already made that have gone unchallenged will accrue in cost for them to challenge. So let's go. We got to keep Sardinia for now. Let's go Baleari's Islands. And we'll go here, here, here. And eventually take all of this for us. Am I missing any? Because we got Albania. I guess Paraguay is up for grabs. Eritrea is up for grabs. A little bit in Lombardy. And then, of course, Spain. And then, oh yeah, India is up. Oh yeah, India. I don't think we want to annex anywhere in India. Take the boats, bro. I don't. Everybody always says this, but I don't want them. Every single time I win a war, people are like, the boats, the boats. But it's like 100 points per boat, man, for early holes. And 1936 holes. Yeah, I know that they did kick my ass. That's what someone's gonna say. There it is. T and Leadfoot said it. I knew someone was gonna say that. Would you prefer a country or an old boat? Yeah, basically that. I have an extra 256 points. So what would I could try and get greedy and just contest Sicily. And deny, and have like a land bridge to Italy. And just keep all the islands in the Mediterranean. Yeah, they want Albania, but I've still got points. Should I just save the rest of my points? I don't want to have to defend this area. I want to kind of... We've already got a big... The Mediterranean's already big. Like, I could try taking some of Spain, even though it's not... But that's going to be all my points. I think let's just save the extra 128 points and then... Because we're going to need them. Depending on what they want. Alright, so they want the Baleares now. They're contesting Sardinia. Yeah, alright, select all. Demand. We got 400 points. To play with. Granada opens up an unfortunate border that we have to defend. They're contesting too many things. All right, what do I do with my 400 points, chat? I guess I could take some ships, or I could try and get greedy and go for some Spain. I can't take Gibraltar, though. Britain and Germany are going to immediately start fighting over their territories in Spain. Yeah. Neither of them are fighting me, though, so any territory I take, they won't be able to get in. Does that make sense? What if I just went for, like, all this and, like, pissed off Britain? Take Sevilla and Granada. And I have 100 points. They're going to challenge that, though, and I'm not going to be able to keep up. Because my dream is for the new Byzantium is to go all the way around. But then again, it works both ways, right? If we end up going to war, then I have another front that they have to defend. I actually have enough points to contest it so that Britain wouldn't even be able to land any troops. They'd have landlocked territories here. But I only have 29 points. I don't know, maybe. Because they're going for India. That's where they're spending their points. And Germany's spending their points on Spain and Italy. There's also 11 factories here, 8 factories here, and 3 factories here. What do you think, chat? Bad move? Good move. I say, let's get greedy. Okay. As predicted, contesting some places. For which I still have enough to contest their contests, which I will now do. They gave up on Murcia. Yeah, I've got extra points now. Okay, it's starting to get more expensive. I'm barely affording these. And now I can't afford them. Okay, so I have to choose between Sevilla. Honestly, we got the ones that I wanted the most, and we made them pay more for Sevilla. So we did that classic bidding war thing where you just keep raising the price and then you're like, I'm out. And then you force them to pay way more points and weaken their position. So I say we give up on Sevilla and just claim Sardinia. And we get to keep, no one contested these two. So I'm gonna forfeit Sevilla. And now we just keep demanding Sardinia and hope that they don't outbid me. Uh-oh. Yeah, they have a lot of points. We have no points. Germany, where are you spending your points on? All right, I'm not gonna be able to keep Sardinia. We tried. I'm out of points. I have negative 80 points. They let me keep Sicily, but not Sardinia. Why? All right, yeah, now we'll never be able to get it back. Okay, well, we get to keep Sicily. And confirm an exit. The Treaty of Rome. German Reich took 27 states. Catholic Mexico took 2. Byzantines took 19. British Empire took 31. Bunch of places were annexed. We now have territory in Spain, I guess. Maybe we will regret that. Soviet Union, what are you doing here? Paraguay was annexed? Oh yeah, South America was at war. They're at war with everybody. Most of them joined the Allies. There's Vanguard Chile, who's fascist, and then Axis Peru versus the US and the rest of the Allies there. So here's the real question. Do I just get to walk into Albania? Hell yeah, I do. Okay, so I didn't even have to fight. The winning move was literally not to play when it came to the doom stack of Albania. So that's lovely. So we're gonna take this Omega division, give them a new front line here. Take the reserves, frontline Bulgaria. Take the other reserves. Actually, okay, half of you go here. Half of you go here. That front line goes Bulgaria. These guys' naval invasion is canceled, apparently. We're gonna have somebody go over here now. And yeah, now we got 3 front lines. Classic. We're gonna have to have a different field marshal handle this area also. Where are you guys going? Oh, they're like all running over here. Let's do this. Are these mountains over here or nah? Yeah, there's some mountains. They're hills at least. I'm gonna take a couple mountaineers. Some of you dudes. And then what we're gonna do is grab at least 4 divisions, give them a separate front line. 4 more divisions, give them a front line, and just kind of like spread out along this and hold down our new Spanish holdings. Very weird. I'm sure that the British and the Germans are unhappy that I've come and broken. Oh, I'm sure the British are very unhappy that I kind of took over here, but you get what you get. Listen, if you would have been so greedy trying to take over all of India, then maybe you could have had more Spain, but they took over all of India. So that's on you, dude. No boats. No boats. What's next? Well, I just got to get organized first. And then probably a Macedonian war. Now that we're in Albania. I'm kind of glad that we waited. Why do these guys not have orders? I know why. There you go. Put you on the African fronts. The Italian Union wants a non-aggression pact. Are you still alive? No. Wait, are you a puppet of the Axis? Ah, yeah, you're a puppet of the Axis. Okay, so you join the Axis. Does world tension ever lower? Nope. It is still very much World War. Who are you at war with? I think our war's over. Oh no, we're at war with Denmark and Norway. And technically Czechoslovakia. And whatever's left of Free France. Which, effectively, we're not at war. Even though we are technically at war. Once they're defeated, we'll be able to claim the Free France territories here. So we haven't annexed these yet. So we're still occupying a good amount of all this stuff. But yeah, just getting everyone in the position to get started. We're still bulking the Navy. Navy production's in full swing. I definitely want to get that third battleship under construction. But we got a lot going on. All right, military police. Let's go military police 4. That's going to help us with all the territory that we're currently occupying. We're going to work on an Air Force 2 soon. But we're bulking up our dockyards at the moment. And we're going to need even more. We just picked up some factories from Sicily. Oh yeah, we need to get Sicily. What's that? 8 more divisions of our Legionnaires? Okay, sick. But yeah, we need to get Sicily and our new territory defended. Defended. You and you. And you. Did we take the Canaries? Yeah. All right, that's a lot of ground to cover for one group, I know, but that's why I have 24 Coast Guard being trained. For exactly that. I guess my fear is the front line in the west. We need at least 24 divisions holding all this, if not more. All right, just organize all those boys. You missed a tiny territory in Northwest Africa. It'll be fine. Shipyards, which are actually doing something now, which is cool. Heavy attack plus 5%, making all of my production lines outdated automatically. Cool. Okay. But yeah, next plan, I think, is start building an Air Force. Survivability studies helps with that. It unlocks a bunch of different cool things. I really like the self-sealing fuel tanks. Sometimes armor plates. We're going to want aircraft construction as well. But yeah, I believe we're going to be ready for war against the Balkans. So, we should just be able to justify a war goal pretty fast. We're already in position. And this time, at least, we do have the advantage of some artillery. We've got the rail. The rail artillery is around here somewhere. Speaking of, we might want to up infrastructure to and from Albania. That's a great idea. At least to level 3. The higher the level of rail, obviously the better the supply chain. All the supplies feed out of your capital. So if we look at our capitals in Constantinople, whatever the lowest rail is between me and the front lines is where the bottleneck is. So these are level 5, which is maximum throughput. Level 5, level 5, level 5, level 5, and then level 3. So the bottleneck will be there. If there was like a level 1 along this line, that would be the bottleneck. So you just need to check to see if you can trace a line back from your capital and that's what's affecting your supplies. But yeah, we're running a little low on gun supplies here. I'd like to add another 5 factories for weapons. Go boom. 2. No factory there. I don't even know. I guess we're occupying these, so we won't get the direct factories necessarily. We'll get a portion of them. But, I guess the annexed ones we get most. That was the fastest justification ever. I want to up here, here, and here to level 3. I'm improving infrastructure in all of Turkey. You're welcome, Turkey. You're welcome, bro. All right. Are we going in? They don't really have that many troops on the front. We should be well entrenched. I say we just go for it. The Byzantine Empire has declared war on Macedonia. Move my camera over a little bit. What's the most attention-demanding game you've played? Define attention-demanding. As in, you have to think real hard? You gotta think pretty hard strategically playing this game. Or do you mean what have I been addicted to? Because I've been addicted to Star Citizen. War in the Balkans, you say? More likely than you think. Alright, we're gonna tell Team Purple to launch the offensive. Let's do flexible cohesion for now. Now, I'm assuming they're gonna bring their allies in. We should be able to steamroll Macedonia. Sorry, Macedonia. We'll try to make it quick. The Kingdom of Croatia has joined. Okay. They can't really do anything right now. We can also bring our fleet over. Chat, we got a 41 ship fleet, bro. 3 heavy cruisers and our first light cruiser, if you want to call it that. It's a pretty spicy build. It's got 4 turrets, 2 of them autoloaders, 2 of them dual purpose, 2 anti-air, an improved float plane catapult, a dual purpose secondary, and the biggest armor that we can put on them. I say let's split this fleet in 2. Kind of like that. Ideally, yeah, one fleet will have a heavy cruiser and a light cruiser, the other one will have 2 heavies. And they each have like 18 to 19 destroyers. So, chat, what would be a Pantheon fleet and a what fleet? But yeah, it does have ranges. We do have the ranges are listed right there. The Olympus? Have we used Olympus for something? I thought we used Olympus for something, did we not? I don't remember. Okay. The reason you want to maybe split them into 2 fleets once you get big enough is because they can cover more area. They've been out here training all this time. So we're going to stop the naval exercises, and they'll likely have to go do repairs. We want to make sure they go to different ports to do said repairs. And you want your ports to be not naval base level 1. Otherwise, they're going to repair very slow. The higher the level of the naval base, the faster that they'll repair. All right, Macedonia's calling more enemies. Iraq wants to help. You know what? Sure. It's possible that these don't actually need repairs. This one does. So we'll at least take one fleet, and we'll do naval invasion support inside the Adriatic. That way we can have some shore bombardment helping us out. You can. I know there's a lot of stuff on screen right now, but they're moving in. Okay, now we can invade here.
Στοιχηθείτε. Διατάξτε. Διαταγές.
We already backed a couple of them into a corner here.
Έτοιμος.
And this is the point where we can make a better... Oh,
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
yeah, a better front line. Why is the attrition so high? Oh, we're attacking in the winter. It is January, huh? Weather's hard. Hopefully, we just win. There's shore bombardment helping us out here. We want to make sure that the rail is being built. It is. And we already got our first encirclement of the war. And we just popped 44,000 Macedonian troops. They were very brave. Chat, our casualty number has gone down. It was 200 and something thousand. Now it's 166k. Did we get people put back into the manpower pool?
Πάλι στα διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
All right, let's do this. I'm going to move you guys over here temporarily. The two smilers are going to be next to each other for a minute.
Στοιχηθείτε.
That way I can create one nice front line for all of my divisions.
Διατάξτε.
Macedonia has capitulated. They can no longer withstand the pressure of the Hellenic forces in the country. All right, we're going to take the field marshal, create a unified front by doing front line and then shift left clicking. And then whoever's in red here. Yeah, we're just going to go we're going to set a front line that goes all the way, or sorry, an offensive line that goes all the way in. And say, send it. Before, we don't even need you to get to the front line. We just need to put pressure on them. Because they're still moving forces in, so we want to keep moving before they have an opportunity to get entrenched. Just imagine how strong we're going to be when we get an actual air force. Drop tanks and range improvement actually could be huge for us. But I'm going to do cannon research first.
Μη σταματάτε.
Nice song. I like this song.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
The fall of Vladivostok. Wait, stormed by Japanese troops? Japan's already capitulated. Many of the city's inhabitants still remember the Japanese occupation that lasted for several years during the Russian Civil War. This time, some fear they may never leave. The Japanese shogunate is continuing to fight in Manchukuo and somehow took Vladivostok. They, even when the homeland fell, they still kept fighting in Manchukuo. All right, look at all these troops pouring in from Croatia. If we knock them out of here, we got a small encirclement, I think, here. Well, it will be a small encirclement in a minute. We're having a much easier time advancing up the coast. Oh yeah, where are my stupid pre-war airplanes? They're over here. I don't think they're gonna have any range. How would they even make this flight? They're like planes from like 1930. How are they gonna make this flight? They don't have the range for that. Lots of stops. I guess so. All right, we might be throwing too many bodies into the mountain meat grinder here. But we're about to take KOTOR. Yo, I didn't know KOTOR was here. My favorite video game of all time, bro. Kosovo has capitulated, giving us access to their supplies. All right, we're about to break in. We're finally getting the intel advantage that I've been trying to get this entire time. Basic small airframe, continue. 1940 tech. I love these like 2D art for the planes. I really enjoy those. All right, let's do both of these. Just kind of alter. Actually, how do you just? No, let's do the light aircraft designer for the perks and the bonuses. Never mind. All right, we got KOTOR. Uruguay joins the Allies. I thought they already had, but maybe not. Montenegro has capitulated. Another one, another victory for the good guys. We're the good guys, right, chat? We're the good guys, right, chat? I love the spaghetti as the front lines get situated. Yeah. Me too. I was thinking about halting them, but we've only taken 11,000 casualties. Meanwhile, we've inflicted 101,000 on them. So I think we just keep pushing. If we've got the advantage. I don't know if I need to micro this or not. Where are my planes? We can move them up. My pre-war planes giving us air support. Somehow. Not very much, but some's better than none right now. Especially when we're fighting in the mountains. We're about to have a lot more coast to defend. A lot more coast. If we ever go to war with the British Empire, we're gonna start to panic and cry. All right, how are we doing over here, boys? Airplanes. How are we doing on logistics? 103K. We probably just picked up a big surplus from taking these first capitulations. Engines 3. Let's do engines 4. All right, we gotta go up here. Still, when the front opens up, when we're not in this little bottleneck, we're gonna start moving. No, I don't need your expeditionary force. No offense, Iraq. Let's slow down for a sec. Let's slow down for a sec. I have 1,100 political power. Add a building slot. That's 100. Do we need war bonds? You know what? Why not? Down to 94% war support. We can buff that back up. Effect when selected. The Hellenic film industry has developed significantly in the last decade. Oh, have we? With the population starved for entertainment, we stand to benefit from a cinematic production to stir patriotism. 10% war support. Do it. In an effort to improve public opinion, our propaganda minister selected an exceptional cinematic production, The War for Our Existence, a sublime viewing experience with a strong patriotic sentiment, for screening across the country. We hope this is the beginning of a long story tradition of our patriotic film industry. Sure, absolutely. All right, that'll spin some. Now, let's award some medals. All right, let's go reconnaissance. I want to always have the intel advantage. And then some breakthrough. Okay. Yeah, this guy's got 3 reconnaissance orders of the brave. Chad, did you know it gives you armor as well? We don't even have any tanks. So, how do you get armor if you don't have tanks? Oh, he's wearing the armor. That makes more sense. Okay, I awarded some medals. They've got actually a lot of divisions doomstacked here, which is kind of worrisome. Should we go ahead and, like, reform or keep pushing? 10 divisions doomstacked here? Why did my railway gun just go into the water? Okay, we need to connect the dots here. And build some rail. It's amphibious. Apparently. Now it's going back. Great job. I mean, it is working. I see the railway gun bombardment. I can't believe that nobody that we've been fighting has better planes than us. And we're still using, like, the same old stinky planes, bro. Alright, what do we just take, like 20 to 30,000 casualties on this push? I just want to try to get out of this little bottleneck area. We just pushed all 9 of their divisions out of the mountains? What? Are we gaming? Is this not wide open? Chat, am I crazy? Is this little area right here not just like... What? What? I gotta make sure that we, like, backing our boys up here a little bit. Okay. All right, yeah, no, just steamroll to the capital, I guess. I feel like we're moving really fast, too, when I'm unpaused. Our dudes are quick. Just go for their capitals. I mean, that's given us plenty of room to, like, spread out. Okay, yeah, I mean, for sure, we could probably just afford to, like, stop the attack for just a sec, line up, and then we just win, because we took like, the front line opening up is huge for us. Once we get these supply hubs, it's game over. Yeah, that's a much better front line. So let's try and catch up with the supplies. Put some trucks out here. We need to upgrade all the rail. I am sure they are very thankful that Macedonia called them in. Yeah, imagine if we had some motorized divisions. If we think we're numing now,
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
it would be even crazier. All right, if you guys aren't gonna like guard the airfield, then I will simply walk in. All right, attack round 2, go. We're a little more organized now. We're still unbalanced. I'm not even doing aggressive at the moment. And then I think that we win after this. That's a pretty fast war for the Balkans. We're gonna have a massive front line and coastline to deal with here, though. All right, aircraft construction opens up a lot of options. We just want to have every single option, basically, before we start designing. Who dis? Oh my god. 24 divisions of the Coast Guard. They do have a lot of coast to guard. Okay, give those boys some supplies. You don't have to do that manually. I just keep doing it. We have plenty of trucks anyway. All right, so that Coast Guard is also guarding here, all of North Africa, and Sicily, and the Aegean. Who's gonna guard this area, though? I guess the Home Defense Coast Guard, because we have quite a lot of coast being guarded here. Hopefully we don't spread ourselves too thin. We can always get another one. Britain already invading Sardinia? That didn't take long. I feel like they're pushing Germany back. Okay. Croatia's dead, and the Balkans belong to us now. I will simply claim all. I am the only one with any points, so we're not having to bid against anybody. That was a pretty fast war, dude. Kosovo, Transylvania, Macedonia, Bosnia, Slovenia. I welcome you back into the fold of Byzantium. I will treat you well. Do we have cores on these or no? And then whatever navy they've got, we can take all that. All right, nothing left. Let Iraq have a little bit? Nah, I can't win if I do that. They haven't done anything. Yo, we're growing. 1940. We're doing okay. It's 1946. It's pretty late game. We got massive front lines to deal with now. Chat, I'm having regrets about not claiming. I could have claimed this in the last peace conference, and I chose not to. And now I regret. Because I didn't think about it. I didn't think about it, bro. So I'm pretty sure that one spot is... We also have to have Romania and Bulgaria. We're missing a bunch of stuff from each thing, unfortunately. Okay, either way, another one down. The war's over, so I can't quite see how many total casualties there were. Ditto, Denmark still says 0. Who's next? What's next is we need to mobilize an air force before we just willy-nilly go to war. We need to at least start planes, because otherwise we're going to get dominated. We've been winning so far with no air force, and that's not going to last against Britain or the Axis, unfortunately. I'm going to disband those air wings so the pop-up stops popping up. We could start, I think starting some transport planes is a good idea, even if it's only like one factory on them for now. We have 20 factories on firearms, so we've increased that by 33%. However, I think going in and kind of cleaning house a little bit would be nice. If we have any tier 0 weapons, just get rid of them so I can see more accurately how many guns we actually have. These are all at least tier 1. Okay, so we don't have any tier 0. We do have some old level 1 artillery though, which has given me a false impression. Of how much we actually are dealing with. Okay, we got 54 armored trains in reserve. We have some war austerity trains. I want to get rid of those. Old tier 1 anti-air. That way we have a better understanding of how much anti-air we actually have. We've taken some people's anti-tank. We might, someone in chat, people in chat are always asking me whether we're doing anti-tank or not. We might. We might. I also have 590 convoys. I don't want to get rid of all of them, but maybe like a hundo. And now the pain of clicking select all on every single selection. Paradox, please, man. Where is the select all, select all? It's been years. I need an omega select all. Or it should just default to all. Okay. There's no way I have 320k guns. What? Dude, what? 320k? What? Did we just pick up that? Did they have like a massive stockpile? Each of the Balkans gave you like 40k. So if we get rid of all the tier 1s, how many do we have left? And just keep the tier 2s and tier 3s? How many is that? 20, like 4k. Not as many as I thought. 25, 36, 46, 58, 60. Almost 70k guns right there. Now we're down to 250k. We got actually a lot of guns. All right, I'll just keep an eye on that. Lots of artillery as well. Which artillery are we making right now? We're making advanced. So advanced is the one I want to have a surplus of. It's difficult to say how many we have, but we do have a decent amount. And then we have 23k support equipment. So what you're saying is I could probably afford a second factory on that. We could take some factories off temporarily of support equipment. We're gonna go through it fast, I fear, and then it'll be too late to spool up new factories when we realize we're running out. Sounds like we don't have enough divisions. Yeah, basically. How about 24 total legionnaires? We could just upgrade our divisions. Like, now might be a good time to just convert all hoplites to legionnaires. The difference between the two is basically hoplites have 1 line arty and a support anti-air. And 25 combat width. The reason for 25 combat width is we've been fighting in mostly mountains, so I've been trying to make divisions that were good at fighting in mountains. However, now we're fighting generically in a bunch of different places. And not just mountains. Though there are still a lot of mountains. I could just mod... Now, the difference between them and the... We do have Olympians. But it's different than the Olympus. Okay. The Legionnaires have 2 line artillery, which gives them a lot more soft attack and breakthrough. And then they have a line anti-air. And they replace the support anti-air with military police for a 20% recovery rate, so we can just be super aggressive. We're trying that out to see if we like it. Chat, what combat width do you guys like? Bought this game a long time ago, added a few DLCs. How long does it take to have fun rather than frustration? I don't know, man. I started playing this in like 2016, so I honestly just don't even remember what it was like to get started, and the game is very different now from how it was then. However, I don't think it really depends on your attention span, because you're gonna have to look up a few things. You're gonna have to look up a few terms, extracurricular of the game, and you might even benefit from watching like a video or two. If that sounds like frustration to you, you know what I mean? Some people will find that more frustrating than others. However, the thing about Hearts of Iron that makes it fun is you learn something new every time you play. And because the games of all the Paradox Grand Strategy games are the shortest campaigns, you're starting over frequently. So because you're starting over frequently, it doesn't feel bad for you to be like, oh, I only made it to 1939, I lost, I should start over because I learned a bunch of stuff. You would be starting over pretty soon after then anyways. You know what I mean? So like, because it's a game that encourages a lot of starting over and seeing how the dice roll with all the different factions that form and all the countries that work together, and because the campaigns are so bite-sized compared to other Paradox games, you're restarting a lot anyways for fun. So to me, it's less frustrating if you don't understand concepts or you lose for some reason, because you can learn like one nation and be like, all right, I'm going to do that. And I'm going to do that exact same focus tree path, but I'm going to do it more efficiently and better this time. And you can like kind of get it down to a science. And then I think of all the games, Hearts of Iron is like learning how to bake. It's like more of a science. However, there are a lot of unknowns, like the AI doing different things in one campaign to the next, and that's what throws in the wrenches. But there's a lot less RNG in terms of what path you want to take and how you want to build your individual nation. So to me, is it complicated? Yeah, but it shouldn't take long before you're having fun, as it depends on what you want to achieve in the game. Because it is, in my opinion, the most replayable of all the Paradox games. But yeah, we're pretty late game right now. 1946 is like end game for most people. They just restart at this point, but I've still got goals I want to accomplish, because we're trying to reform the Byzantine Empire, and I need all of this land from the British Empire, and I need all of this land from the Axis. So we're gonna end up kicking the hornet's nest at some point soonish. Not immediately. I want to start building an air force first. Infantry equipment, reliability, soft attack, and piercing. We're gonna automatically upgrade that. But yeah, we got. Let's check on the Navy. How's the Navy doing? What are you guys all doing here? Oh, those are the navies. I was like, who is this? These are the navies that we got from the peace treaties, huh? Oh. Oh, it's... Dude, these are the guys who are killing my ships. You know what I mean? The AI is fielding stuff like this. And somehow this is destroying my, like, elite destroyers. Yeah, these guys are just gonna sit in port forever. Okay, you guys just mind your business. Ding 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 ding. Early destroyer spam like Stellaris. You could change the ships. Dude, I'd have to make a custom template using Navy XP for every body of ship that they have. I'd have to make early destroyer hulls. If they had any 1936, I'd have to make one of those. If they had any cruisers, I had to make one of those. It's just not worth it. It's not. It ain't worth it, man. I promise. So let's just put these ships on patrol. I don't expect to really find any enemy fleets here. But if we do, we've got the heavy cruisers now. We should at least let them continue to patrol and have fun. I don't know how Germany hasn't defeated the Soviets. How close are they to capitulation? Dude, what war are they in? The Soviets are 92% toward capitulation. They've lost 11 million casualties, 8 million inflicted by the German Reich. The Germans have lost about 5.5 million. That's some efficiency right there. Yeah, pretty much the only thing those ships are good for is to over-muscle naval superiority or naval supremacy for a naval invasion. All right, we're 57 steel in the hole now. We do have one more tier of exports that I'd rather not do. I like the international market. We do have an extra 21 civilian factories that we didn't have a minute ago, so I think trading is in order, but unfortunately for us, we're trading exclusively with the Axis, who we ostensibly need to go to war with in the future. Here, have 17 civilian factories, Germany. Low manpower. I don't know if that's true. Okay, here's what we need to do, chat. We need to set up the front lines here. It's kind of a pain, actually. Max entrenchment +5 is kind of awesome, actually. But I think if we want to win, we need to go offense, so plus 10% attack. Alright, we'll do the bulk of our forces on the border with Hungary. These dudes on the border with Germany, and then who's going to get the border here? You guys still don't even have a general, do you? Alright, let's hire another general. Wow. Yo, this dude rolled. He's a level 2 with 5 attack? What? 2 defense. All gas, no brakes, I guess. 1 supply and 1. It's so funny.
Στοιχηθείτε.
All right, yeah, you're gonna go here instead. We're gonna swap places with you two. That's so funny.
Μάλιστα δι-
All right, where do we have additional forces? We gotta hold the border with Bulgaria.
Έτοιμος.
Gotta hold the border with the Axis on the east. Have you noticed anything? Why are they leaving these tiles open?
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
They're just gonna leave those, like, this is the front line is here, right? Am I crazy? Okay, you want to buy some close air support. Don't care about manpower. I do care about unfulfilled import requests. Oops, not what I meant to do. Balancing the books on trading is very obnoxious. I don't know why they weren't occupying these spaces
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
until I moved them over. Who knows? All right, we have to do this and this. And then, yeah, we have a larger Bulgarian front now because we just opened up the borders.
Προσοχή.
Micromanage hell.
Στοιχηθείτε.
I would say let's just take half of these guys. Put them over there. We're not planning on going to war with them imminently. We just need just enough soldiers where we don't get blitzed if something goes wrong and we get dragged into a war somehow. You know, weirder things have happened, like Germany randomly declares war on Iraq. Okay, well, they're my allies, so I guess I'm at war now. Stuff like that. And then we just need a small force on this side.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
Okay, just to cover all the bases. Is it airplane time? Almost airplane time. All right, working on some military factories right now. Quite a few of them, in fact. But we're still not done with the boats. We need another 15 naval dockyards. Good God. Do we have space for that? All right. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15. Wowie. Are we making too many military factories? I guess we need them for the planes. When do games end? You run out of research at 1950, but you're welcome to play as long as you want. Most people stop around 1945 to 46, or even earlier, depending on your particular campaign. My campaign objectives are quite complicated, so it basically involves world domination somehow, and I frankly don't know how we're going to get there, but we're trying to mobilize. We have got 2 light cruisers being built around the clock. A third will be on the way. Yeah, Denmark has been busy. Denmark is actually pushing into Hamburg. So Germany has overextended a little bit, but you'd be surprised. Like, if we were going to go to war with them, it would be better for us to do so while they're stretched between all these fronts before they finish against the Soviets. However, you know, I stand to lose the most here because this border is insane. And I'm currently training a full 24 divisions of legionnaires at any given point.
Διοικηθείτε.
We're trying to mobilize 1 million manpower.
Διοικηθείτε.
And there's 8 mountaineers. So I'm gonna take half of them, go there.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Where do I want the others to go? What the hell is this? What did you do?
Έτοιμος. Πάλι στα διοικητά.
All right, the rest of you go up here. But yeah, I'm trying to pump out some troops, man. Do you have motorized or cav? Nope. We have Grecian warriors. We have the Byzantine foot soldiers, and also burgeoning navy, which we're gonna need to do a little bit of manual organization here. We got the heavy cruiser, 2 light. We're getting there, dudes. We are getting there. The Navy grows strong. We got 3 heavy cruisers, 2 light cruisers, and 41 way too many destroyers. 41 destroyers. Let's do this. Let's cut back on the Varangian and the Siren to kind of feed the light cruisers and the other heavy and battleship. All right, we got 3 battleships coming out. They're going to take a while still. We got 3 light cruisers and 2 heavy cruisers, and then a few destroyer lines. Free military factories. Interesting. I feel like when the war really kicks off, we're gonna wish we had another armored train line, another truck line. Kind of just want to like start topping everything off. All right, chat, let me take a quick gamer death break, quick BRB. I know it hasn't been quite 3 hours, but a quick bathroom break, and then we're gonna hopefully start the Air Force after we get the 1944 TAC. And then we're gonna start mass producing fighters and close air support, and then that's kind of when I want to instigate the next war. And then hopefully by then the Navy is strong enough. I'm actually wondering if we don't benefit the most by fighting the British, because we have this right here. And if we can close off Gibraltar and then close off the Suez, we control the Mediterranean effectively, other than the Axis, right? And we just fight them in Africa, because we already have a good experience doing... We have some training in Africa. And then we just, like, sweep in here, close out Gibraltar, control the Mediterranean, and then they can't naval invade us. That actually might be good. So I think the Comintern is going to be our next target. We do have to worry about... No, we don't, actually. They have no border with us anymore, because Germans are here. We border Germany now, not the Soviets. Interesting. Okay, food for thought. I'll be right back. Give me 1 sec. Quick BRB. And then we start plotting for the next war. What up? Okay. See if I can change these lights, but they won't connect. We'll see if we can change that. All right, what are we doing? Where are we at? Aircraft manufacturer wants me to pick a thing. We have production efficiency. You know what? Production efficiency gain plus 5% will help get the production lines up and running. What else you got? Two upgrades. Let's do max speed and agility. Why not? Unfulfilled import. Soviet Union is losing. Yeah, I'm having to like prop up. I'm giving Germany 20 factories for steel. We're taking all their steel. We're actually like having to get hungry. We're superpowering the Axis right now. We are their biggest trading partner. We're giving them a combined 25 civilian factories. Or something. Is the US doing anything? Yeah, they've been doing stuff the whole time. They're at war with everybody. They united all of South America and Canada. They're the leader of the Allies because British Empire went fascist and joined the Comintern for some reason. So they conquered Japan. They're chilling in Japan right now. Okay. So, what is my best plan? Let's get a building slot. We're building Omega factories right now for the planes. They're not the most important things though. Let's like lower the order of operations here and focus on maybe the dockyards first. Yeah. I think that's a better plan. But the dockyards equals more steel demand. 29 deliveries? Why would you do that over 29 deliveries? Okay, AI. You do you, bro.
Έτοιμος. Προσοχή. Έτοιμος.
How do I want to do this?
Έτοιμος, διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
Why do we have... Okay, there's two separate fronts. So half you go there.
Μάλιστα, διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
And half you go there.
Στοιχηθείτε.
It's easy, guys. Why are you overcomplicating this? 24 divisions in this pocket will hopefully be enough. These are two different factions. The Germans are kind of kicking out the British right now, which is bad for us, I think. Because we want to control Gibraltar, and they're going to control Gibraltar. Oh. Huh. Normandy? The British Empire freaking loves Normandy. This is like the third Normandy. They first Normandied France themselves when they went to war with France. Reverse Dunkirk. Got to reverse Dunkirk. Denmark is actually kind of kicking ass right now. It's crazy. Question. Is there any reason to add a bunch of war goals? Like, I've never noticed anything, any benefit from doing more than just one. You know what I mean? Like, what tangible impact does one or more war goals? Because I haven't seen any downsides to just picking the shortest, easiest one. Chat seems to think it's possible they're cheaper in the peace talks, but it's funny that no one knows for sure. We can only choose 5 anyways. Should I go through with this or not? Are we even ready? I feel like I'm jumping the gun a little bit here. I mean, we can justify... Oh, I forgot that the Soviet... Well, I guess we're going to war with the Soviets also. But we need more than 5 divisions over here, in my opinion. And then in that case, if we're not going to war with the Axis, then we should just do this. With an offensive line that looks like that. You guys stay put where you are. I need to add more forces to here. Let's double it to 10. 10 divisions should be good, I think. We could take some off of this front. The Bulgarian front is just in case. I don't expect to go to war with them. All right, let's go ahead and get some
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Plans, offensive lines and such. Like so.
Προσοχή.
Like so.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Maximalist Portugal is about to get a shock. Now, we don't have to capture all this since this is a giant impassable desert. I know it's kind of hard to tell, but if you see this thin little line right there, if you follow that line down, anything on the interior of that line is land that you can't pass over. It is all impassable desert. So right here is where it breaks open. So we'd probably start with something like that. And then I believe we would need to consider a naval invasion here to Cyprus.
Έτοιμος.
But who am I gonna
Έτοιμος.
get to do that?
Έτοιμος. Προσοχή.
24 divisions on this border is probably too many, but you never know how many troops Britain has there.
Διατάξτε.
Yeah, I was thinking about just splitting some Coast Guard off, but it really depends on how many troops. Sometimes the AI doomstacks in crazy ways. But, like, we could take
Προσοχή. Έτοιμος.
maybe 12 and then plan a naval invasion. Okay, you can't have an area defense. And do that. I have to move them to a different group.
Έτοιμος. Προσοχή. Έτοιμος.
But we don't have a general for this either. Maybe by the time that the planning is done here, we'll be able to have a general. Or we could just move a general over, I guess. We need some more command power. All right, let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. What's the worst that could happen, chat? We lose? What's up, Voodoo Strife? I hope you're having a good time roaming the world. We're trying. We're about to go to war with the British Empire now. I'm not sure if our navy is up to the task yet, but we're trying to manufacture some more ships as fast as possible. These ones are coming out outdated. We'll need to fix that once they are new. Is there anything we can even do to upgrade these, or are they already maxed from the get-go? They're already maxed. What is Asia Minor? It's just a region, like a de jure region, on a different map filter. But thanks, Voodoo Strife, for the sub. Also, War of the Worlds, thank you for gifting a sub to Sarah Deo. What's up, Sarah Deo? And Naniog, if I missed you earlier, thanks for 73. My bad, Naniog. I appreciate a massive 73-month sub. Welcome back, and thanks, Voodoo Strife, again. Yo. Justification is complete. All right, let's give them a couple days to get into position here, because they literally just got here. Oh, they're already moving troops in. Maybe we just have to declare. Because they're like, uh-oh. Oh, come on, Germany. Don't do this to me now, man. Yeah, I think we just go. Take this, Oswald. The Byzantine Empire has declared war on the British. All right, we have to be aggressive here. Launch. I would say be aggressive here. Launch. That should launch both simultaneous. Actually, Maximalist Portugal's not in yet. And then Soviet Union does still have to join. So we'll wait until they join. Oh, chat. Oh, they weren't ready, bro. Oh, they were not ready, bro. Oh my god. Embarrassing. Imperialist New Zealand has joined. Yo, first of all, that 10-day justification. Like, that is the laziest check mark. Imagine if that were real. You know what I mean? Normally, justification takes like 60 to 90 days, so you have time to prepare. If I was like the British player and I got a 10-day heads up that the Byzantine Empire was justifying on me, you know what I'm saying? Like, there's no time. There's no time to respond. And all I had to do is be like, British Empire, stinky. And the world was like, yes, yeah, yeah. And I'm like, I declare war on you. And they're like, yes, no problem, man. Brazil, non-aggression pact, you got it. United States, come on in. Argentina, non-aggression, you got it. Unitary Canada, I have no issue with you. The Soviet Union has been called. All right, Soviets are in. That means these guys launch aggressively as well. Dude, they gotta be spread super thin. All right, we're moving in on Portugal now. And guess what? I blocked off Germany from getting Gibraltar. Exactly what I want. I want control over the Mediterranean, so this is perfect. Imperialist South Africa is our enemy. I'm honestly shocked at how few troops are on this side. All right, we got max tier engines. The plane train is about to leave the station. I don't know if we need cannons too. I don't know if we need heavy bombs or cannons too. It can't hurt to just have them. Well, I guess we could get the final, like, night attack. We still gotta research the last airframe. Alright, you guys gotta move in here, dude. Don't let Germany take that if you don't have to. If they're not gonna move in, we want as much territory as possible here. Military Police 4, that suppression bonus is being put to use right now. We are probably gonna want paratroopers at some point. But yeah, let's just focus on getting all of the airplane stuff first. We're still like a ways away. Oh, come on, Germany. You took the port. But yeah, I want to grab this pocket before Germany can. Imperialist Australia is now our enemy. Free military factories. I'll be with you shortly. And the encirclement is done. Boom. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got him. We got him. Now reposition along the border with the Reich. We have access to Gibraltar. So the way that Hearts of Iron is supposed to work is if you have both sides of a strait, the strait should be closed. And we shouldn't even have to tell them to close it. Like, our enemies should literally not be able to get into the Mediterranean now. Though there are enemy ships in here, so they can go through the Suez. But not for long. We're working on that as we speak. Let's supply the troops with higher motorization level here. Range improvements, fuel tanks, and drop tanks for planes. Very cool. I don't think we need heavy bombs, but I'll research it anyway. Close air support designer. Let's do production efficiency gain initially. We're 25 steel in the hole. As usual. Where'd all of my civilian factories go? Don't tell me. Yeah, actually, where did all my civilian factories go? We didn't trade 20 away. We had 45 building a second ago. Question. Where's the closest mega patch of steel? We're getting steel up here, but we're not able to tap into it because we're just occupying. It hasn't been, like, properly annexed or cored. 14 right there. Were you trading? No, I wasn't trading to Britain at all. You know what? Someone probably stopped trading with Britain. Might have been trading with me. That might have been what it was. We might have been giving... They might have been giving me factories for trading. We have 181 steel left for export. Ain't nobody trading with me right now. Okay, you know what time it is, chat? Time to pull the plug on exports. We won't be able to use the global market. And we're going to lose some bonuses. We're going to lose 10% construction speed as well. But we're going to get a lot of factories back. Because nobody is trading with us. We're exporting 261 steel. And nobody's buying. That minus 10% construction. It's actually a minus 15% construction speed, but it is what it is. All right, we're closing the economy. Boop. And then behold, 140 extra steel. And that just freed up. Now we're back to 42 civilian factories. That's better. And we're not giving like 20 civilian factories to the Axis anymore. So it'll kind of slow them down also. Why are you guys suffering attrition? Just the mountain? I think they just have to spread out here. Uh-oh. Hey, hey, we did it! Our 22 destroyers, 2 light cruisers, and 1 heavy sunk 8 of the Soviet Union's destroyers, including... We won! We actually won a naval battle. Wow. And didn't take any casualties. Another fun thing is you're blocking everyone's access to chromium. True. No modern tanks for them. They are banned. Okay, we need to start thinking about synthetic... Oh, dude, I just forgot. Synthetic rubber is going to be an issue. Let's go 8, 5. Yeah, we're gonna need all... Oh, yeah, I just totally blanked on that. Forget night vision. Let's go rubber processing. And then I wouldn't mind having a refinery anyway. I love this game, but I'm so bad at it. It takes a lot of practice, to be honest. And a lot of slowing things down. I can't believe we actually got our first W, chat. We're actually patrolling the Mediterranean right now. I should have looked at who got all the killing blows there. My bad. Excuse me. Why? How are they making me retreat? Our organization is pretty good.
Πρόσοχη.
I guess they're just being aggressive. Let's do balanced. But we're making some big pushes on the top.
Έτοιμος. Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
We're heading to El Alamein. And possibly setting up for a nice little encirclement here. Another one! We caught the Soviets. Congrats to the Themistocles, who is not a chat member, and the Crather, the BYZ Crather, our cruiser hull. Solidifying those kills. Here's what we need. I need to check you guys and see. Why are you set to never repair? Why is this default? I did not click this. I literally never click this. Engage at low risk. This is why I checked stuff. Fight until death. Never repair. All right, you guys can go repair if you need to. I guess we should patrol the Black Sea also. I know we can't be in 5 places at once. Oh yeah, I thought we were losing here for a second, but we're not. We're winning.
Δέχομαι πειρά.
We just took over the Soviet territory.
Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν.
And now I'm gonna try to move down the coast
Εμπρός, κουνηθείτε.
and keep flanking. We're doing a pincer op right here,
Βάλει
chat.
στα νυχτά.
Pincer op. I could just march straight to Alexandria here. And these dudes have been encircled. Yeah. Oh yeah. All right, this line needs to be fixed though.
Βάλει στα νυχτά.
This is your front.
Έτοιμος.
One of you can move in there.
Βάλει στα νυχτά.
Just march to Alexandria, bro. And then on the western front, they just can't keep up.
Πρόσοχη.
We are spread real nicely around here. Let's go double trucks.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
And then, do we go for an encirclement here, or do we just try and like... I think we just wait until everybody catches up. We don't have that many troops over here. We have 10 divisions. Some of them are still kind of like moving into place here.
Καταγιές. Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
No need to go all the way around, boys.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Καταγιές. Έτοιμος.
They seem a little confused. I'll help out.
Έτοιμος.
Sometimes they need a little manual love.
Έτοιμος.
This area down here is crazy.
Διατάξτε.
Guys, just go. Why are you just standing there? It's open real estate.
Πρόσοχη. Έτοιμος.
I think they just want to like try and fill in every single
Βάλει στα
spot.
διοικητά. Βάλει στα διοικητά.
Jerusalem is famously easy to capture. From the Crusades? Yeah, famously. I mean, think about how many times it changed hands during the Crusades. It just took thousands of years? Oh. I mean, what's that in comparison to all of human history? Now this is Hearts of Iron 4. I can build up my economy and military, but I have no clue how to win a war. Ikovian, it takes a lot of practice to figure out what factors really matter and how to min-max those factors and how to crack open a front line. Sometimes I do run into those same problems, right? You know? I'm just choosing my battles carefully now, so we're kind of like striking at different forces when they're already a bit weak or spread thin, because we have to attack the big boys. And I won't even say that we're taking the scraps from the table. Like, we are establishing ourselves here, I think. But yeah, when you need to push, when you need to consolidate, when you need to up your supply lines, like there is a lot of micro, but I think it's actually mostly fun micro. Like here, for example, I want at least a level 2 railway connection to the front from Constantinople. And I've been keeping up with that infrastructure here. So we're going to shoot that up to the top of the list. I'm assuming that we're getting bombed. They've got some bombers here looking for our ships, probably. Oh, yeah. I guess there's a whole body of water there. You guys could just, you know, not do what you're doing and be better. And then you guys could just walk in, basically. And take Alexandria. Alright, maybe we need to give them just a new offensive line. Certainly want to take the Suez. Let's say that is the offensive line. Yeah, when they don't have an arrow, they're just like, what do, sir? I need orders. Alright, this is going to be way better. And then, obviously, we don't want to mess with Saudi Arabia. Did we just I just saw us overrun somebody, so that's pretty cool. And then we got a battle in Alexandria, but it looks like the battle is over. And we have taken it. Excellent. Excellent. If you take the Suez, the British will be trapped in there. They're really, like, not that many in here, and, okay, maybe the British are in here now. 35 to 99 enemy ships in the region. The other thing I'm going to need to do... I need to combine these two fleets briefly, and then split them again, and then change how the ships here are being distributed, basically. Sorry, I'm having to check all this micro just to make sure nothing bad's happening. It looks like we're okay. We just constantly need steel. And there's only 2 trading partners. Oh yeah, naval invade. You're right. I like forgot that I had set that up. We were gonna hire another general. Give this man another medal. Let's give him division attack. I need 60. We need 2 more command power. They're getting more expensive. Also, one of our best generals just fell ill? Come on, man. Also, this dude deserves a promotion. Paratroopers or skirmisher. I'm gonna pick paratroopers under the assumption that one day we'll have them. One day.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
So what I'd love to do here is kind of like
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
close the front.
Προσοχή.
They need another offensive line. There we go.
Στοιχηθείτε.
That way they can keep it moving. Because, yeah, they need an arrow. And then we can meet in the middle. And that would be, like, perfect. Oh, dear God. Yes! Our overwhelming might has sunk the Soviet light cruisers and destroyers. We're finally dominating, chat. All we had to do was get our own 1944 cruisers. The BYZ, Arian, the, who else? Who else? 2 killing blows. We got a 1944 destroyer. Yeah, our destroyers are getting some kills now. Weirdly. I mean, they are in like a giant doom stack at the moment. Chat, we can name more ships. If you got channel points, you can do the channel point redemption. We'll name some ships after you. You might immediately get sunk, but it kind of seems like we're winning our naval fights now. Let's split the doom stack. 1 heavy, 1 light. 2 heavy, 1 light. All right, so here's the plan. I want 2 battleships to go to the Pantheon fleet, but we need to name the other fleet. Didn't we have the Olympus fleet? There we go. Okay, so now we can split them up between the Pantheon and the Olympus. That way they kind of evenly distribute. We have an uneven number of light cruisers, though. So there's only so much we can do. One of them will be a little lopsided, but it's not the worst thing in the world. We'll just have the, say the Olympus is secondary. All right, I think it's pretty evenly distributed. Okay, let me find out. You guys just did a mass of ships. Starting with the RHS Hydra. I'm just gonna keep that one actually. BYZ Hydra. We got the BYZ Cirquac. The BYZ Sly Fox. The BYZ Meatball. The BYZ 1 Classy Doge. Are you not already in the game? Dude, we have way more destroyers than I thought we did. The BYZ Ginge. The BYZ... Is there already a Papa Joe? For sure there was. Papa Joe 2. The BYZ Taco Tyler. The BYZ Xenophanes. Okay, and these ones are already named. This is just RNG, so one of you gets to be a light cruiser, the Bird Strike. You're the light cruiser. The BYZ Tay, the big gay. BYZ. Stan Brule. The BYZ 8-bit Abernathy. And the BYZ Talon. You're already in the game, are you not? Talon? No. You're not in the game. The BYZ Streetwater. The BYZ Private Pile. And there's a there's two more right now, actually, chat. The BYZ Big E. And the BYZ Chat. The BYZ Chat, representing all chatters everywhere. Okay, you're in.
Έτοιμος.
Maximalist Portugal has capitulated. This actually is good news for us. All right, we're almost ready for the Air Force. You know what? I'm going to use... Yeah, the light aircraft designer. 136 days, and then we can finally begin. Production efficiency gain up. I don't know if that was mutually exclusive, though. Maybe I should have been paying more attention. Whoops. Nice encirclement. Check it out, chat. We just hopped into the war. Casual 150,000 casualties inflicted on the British Empire. They've only inflicted 14K back at us. That's primarily who we've been fighting down here. I am going to drive them into the Suez. That's exactly what I'm going to do. I'm working on it right now. We're heading into Cairo.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
Though I feel like my team is... I guess they're reorganizing right now.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Yeah, Sinai is like super weak at the moment.
Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
We sunk a submarine. Hey, we're starting to run into submarines. We have a little bit of anti-sub, but not much. Oh yeah, the general. Dude, where's my command power? Weren't we like at 56 a second ago? What's losing command power? My current max is 80. Chat, how do you get more command power again?
Στοιχηθείτε.
What did I spend it on? I mean, I guess we could do the naval invasion. I could just move a general over.
Έτοιμος.
Let's move one of the Smilers over.
Διαταγές.
All right, let him get here, and then we'll launch. We'll try to do a naval invasion.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Okay, we done it. Let's cross.
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
Pincer from both sides.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Kind of doing it a little bit before we're ready. But I want to kind of like put the pressure on while they're still weak. How are we doing on the west? Gosh.
Προσοχή.
Okay.
Προσοχή. Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Interesting.
Στοιχηθείτε.
I mean, they're doing well. It's just there's a lot of planes here. And we have no rail. Okay, someone can build the rail. And that someone is gonna be me. The West African Rail. I'll take charge. Level 1 rail all the way up and down the coast. I'm building infrastructure. Yeah, they're gonna start reinforcing this if we're not careful.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Προσοχή.
So hopefully these two divisions are enough to kind of overpower them, but we'll see. Meanwhile, over here, we are now in Cairo, and I see a whole task force of British ships, including a bunch of, oh my god, there's so many, that's a massive fleet that I don't even want. I don't want the smoke, chat. Go to port. Go chill in port, boys.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
All right, we're about to consolidate these front lines in a way that's very convenient.
Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος.
This dude is all offense. The reason it's convenient is because I can just take all of these troops under the same general, and we can have one front line. Nice encirclement.
Καλυφθείτε.
So we can just have a single front line and a single offensive line, so there's less micromanagement. So we're gonna do here first, obviously. Lots of British Empire to get through. This is where it opens up.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
And there's, you guessed it, almost no supplies out there. Let's just start with that. If you trap them without access for friendly ports, would they run out of fuel? No.
Έτοιμος.
It doesn't really it kind of abstracts fuel. Oh.
Στοιχηθείτε.
What?
Στοιχηθείτε.
What? Oh, there was like, it was... Alright, let me do that again. It took the offensive line from like the wrong side. It was kind of funky. Let's actually just have the first line here.
Προσοχή.
There we go. Now you guys can be a little bit more focused.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Βάλει στα διοικητά.
There are no supplies in these jungles. We only have 7 divisions on this side. Hopefully that's enough. I think our best bet is just to follow the coast, keep taking the ports. The provinces are pretty big. And we might have to do this manually.
Διαταγές.
We'll see how it goes. We got mountaineers where there aren't any mountains.
Έτοιμος.
And then these guys are pretty much ready to go. So let's send it. Okay, fleet's looking better. Now we've got 1 fleet with a heavy cruiser, 2 light cruisers, and another fleet with 2 heavy, 1 light, so It's starting to shake out in a nice way. How goes the war? We're at war with the British Empire now. And we have the Suez, which means we have locked down, we have control over the Gibraltar Strait and also the Suez Canal, so we have full control over the Mediterranean. However, what we need I need one fleet there. And one fleet there. We're going to have to try and establish control over the Eastern Mediterranean. If possible. The Xenophanes is repairing. Hurry up, Xenophanes. What happened to you, bro? We need control over the Mediterranean, man. But yeah, we got a lot of micromanagement going on. They should be starved for fuel in the Mediterranean. Yeah, but it kind of just abstracts fuel. If they're producing fuel somewhere else, then their fleet continues to have fuel, which is a little strange. Let's get some... Actually, here's what we're going to do. Instead of you doing this, we're going to select the entire group, the army, and tell them to change their own motorization level to max trucks. What this does is it'll automatically toggle on and off the trucks from the supply hub so that the supplies reach further without you having the manage it. The problem is if you don't have enough trucks in stockpile, this can really drain your truck supply if you're not careful. So you gotta watch out for that. But it is super useful. Because now most of them are supplied. They just have... Why do you guys have so much attrition? Why do we have 30% attrition here? Is it too many units? Or is it the desert? Seems like mountain / desert.
Έτοιμος.
We're kind of running low on anti-air. We'll just build some new facilities. All right, large cannons. I think we're ready to design our airplane once we get this going for us. Let's get the night vision.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
We got some new divisions I can send to whatever front line I want.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Maybe down there would be good. Oh my god, look at the path they're taking from Constantinople. They're taking the train, man. Choo choo. Well, that's what happens when you build a rail that connects all the way back to your capital almost. I guess we could use one here, huh? Why are you guys not flanking? Why do I have to flank for you?
Τους αποθούμε, διοικητά. Μάλιστα, διοικητά.
This song sucks. This song is not great either. I don't care about that one either.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Always skip those three, man. Whoever made that song should be ashamed. I'm gonna go spit on their grave. Like, try harder when you reincarnate, okay? Do better next time.
Βάλει στα νικητά.
Come back and give it another go, bro. All right, do we have... Nope, we don't have superiority here at all. Of course, an agent was captured. Where is the agent? They're still in Iran. Ain't no way, they're still in Iran. Chat, we have single-handedly boosted fascism in Iran to 40%. We still can't do anything. All right, just can't, just... Mount a rescue. Commence when ready. We'll move our people around. We're doing counter intel right now, which I think is fine. But yeah, if they've got a port right there and we can just take that port by all means. Where are you guys going, dude? There's perfect flanks right next to us. Does this look like you are evenly spread across this front line? Does it? I see 6 units in 2 tiles. There's 1, 2, 3, 4. What are you guys doing over here, man? You're gonna be waiting a while if you're waiting on these dudes to take the railroad. They're on the way though. Yeah, I guess it is tough to fight down there. Guess what we have to do? We have to hope that these boats leave and we get control. Heavy bombs. I guess I'll research armor-piercing bombs for fun. We're just blowing up naval bombers at random, it seems like. Oh, there's a lot of stuff going on here. We could have them, we could have the Navy take on a harder fight if we wanted. We do have 3 heavy cruisers and 3 light cruisers. Or we might just get blown up. We have engage at low risk. Let's go engage at medium risk. We have a pretty good admiral. He's decent. Non-aggression pact with Italy? I don't think so. Why, yes, I will take this airfield. Is that America? We allow America to travel. They're not our allies. They are the allies. But we don't, we're not in the same faction or anything. All right, you guys have a lot more land to protect now. Whether you want to or not. I don't know if we have enough troops. I guess you could argue that we don't really need them on the interior of the Mediterranean since we control the Mediterranean, but... I don't know if I trust it either. So, we're gonna shift them around. Yes? Decipher? A cipher. Oops. Why is there a quit button there? Why? Who put the quit button there? Why? It should be closed. It's the achievement. Achievement? I'm out. Luckily, this is Iron Man and it should autosave, but Who designed that? A one-button quit without a confirmation, dude. We deciphered one cipher. GG, there ain't no way we're 126 steel in the hole. What? What happened when I reloaded, dude? Rebuke British investment. Sure, why not? I don't even know what's gonna happen. Oh, dude, triumph for Egypt and Tunisia. Yeah, Egypt and Tunisia have come under our control, and we should reintegrate them into the empire in a glorious ceremony. Make them all cores. Tunisia. Gabis? El Agela. I'm so sorry. Tripoli, Tripolitania, Benghazi, Derna, the Suez, Cairo. Oh yeah. A triumph! They have been cored. That's 1/4. That's 1/4 of the way there. 1/4 of the way there, dude. It's pretty sick. Oh yeah, we never did finish our land doctrine. Silly me. There's only one left, but it is a really, really huge just soft attack bonus for all artillery, infantry, everybody. And then we can just spend the rest on mountaineers. Or we got rangers and everybody. True Byzantium. Cold weather. And make them move faster in the snow. Nah, let's just do mountain, 10% movement, 20% attack, 10% defense. Battlefield intelligence. All mountaineers get plus initiative. This doesn't really help me, but okay. 1% initiative. Wowie. All mountaineers get 15% breakthrough. All battalion modifier line artillery gets plus 20% soft attack. That's crazy, right? Mountaineer combat with minus 0.2. That's just going to confuse me. Let's do the crazy line artillery soft attack bonus. Wait, it's just support artillery. No, rangers give you a 20% bonus to line artillery, which everybody has. Oh my god, 20% is crazy, actually. All mountaineers plus 10 org. And then one mutual exclusive left. All mountaineers plus 10% soft attack, and you can have more special forces, or all special forces get more attack and better weather acclimatization. I like the one that lets them do more damage and have more of them. That one seems crazy. All right, air doctrine. I think we want battlefield support. Up fighter detection, up air wing mission experience, up ground attack factor, and air support's more efficient by 20%. Ground support plus 20. All right, we'll just save the rest. Oh yeah. Thanks for the 19-month sub, person whose name, Ray. Ray Tai? Or is it Rady? I've never said your name before, and yet you've subscribed for 19 months. Why is that? Reveal yourself. I'm just kidding. Welcome back. Sorry if I mispronounced your name. Well, we cracked the Italian National Union. Well done. They're dead. We didn't really go well in on spies. You should switch your doctrine, guy. Yeah, but who cares? Yeah, but like, who cares? It's 10%. My question is, where are the reinforcements here? Our front lines are kind of struggling a little bit, it feels like.
Έτοιμος.
The reinforcements are just now showing up. Now we get unlimited single naval bomber messages.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Dude, these guys never... One division got assigned to this order. You've got to be kidding me, dude. For the naval invasion. Somehow only one division got assigned. Classic. 216... Wow! The manpower! 3.4 million manpower! Because we just cored all of this. Oh my god. Do we even have to do a peace conference in order to own this, or do we just own it? Because it seems kind of like we just own it. I mean, there's not a lot of space for development here necessarily. Like, this is cored automatically, even though the war's not over. What the hell? We're not even occupying it. All the people there swore fealty immediately. They were ready. They were ready. That's insane. So we're still occupying, like, parts of this and parts of this, but like all of Egypt and west of Egypt. What's your current mobilization? It's not total, and I don't like total, and I don't like doing total women in the workforce thing. So we're second highest. The manpower's off the charts. Okay, well, where did all of the people here go?
Έτοιμος.
Don't worry, you guys got this. Don't even worry about it, bro.
Προσοχή.
Alright, just let them do their thing down here.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
And because the reinforcements arrived here... Team Blue should be
Έτοιμος.
moving in and consolidating and then doing okay, I guess. I don't know. There's a lot of land over here, to be honest. And I don't think they very much care about it. No. Yo, stop with all these plane pop-ups. Okay, how are we gonna get more steel? Two steel! We're gonna be rich! 12 steel down there. Oh, this pocket's got 46 steel. It sure would be a shame if
Στοιχηθείτε.
nobody was assigned to this.
Έτοιμος.
Okay, I feel like we're getting spread a little thin here.
Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
We need to like fix
Διοικηθείτε.
this, but they're a little too
Μάλιστα
strong.
διοικητά.
Honestly, this part of the war is always the one that grinds to a halt first. Like, once you fight up here, it's actually pretty good, even though it's a bottleneck, and then this happens.
Στοιχηθείτε. Προσοχή. Στοιχηθείτε.
And we don't have enough troops to lift this up.
Έτοιμος. Προσοχή.
And like, sure, we're kind of like pushing up here, but all right, we're gonna stay on rubber processing for the synthetics. We're gonna need them for the planes. Let me know when there's an actual naval battle. Oh, they're getting more troops here. They got 3 divisions here now.
Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
6 divisions, you know what? I'm gonna send them to that front. I think I know exactly where those guys are gonna go. They're gonna ride the train all the way down to the West African front, reinforce, for sure. I could just... I'm negative 92 anti-air. Somehow. We have 22k extra support equipment. And we still have 6.5k extra trucks, but you'll be surprised how fast those will kind of start to disappear. But we're gonna get 10 factories for anti-air, try to catch up.
Προσοχή.
Is it recruiting new units? To some extent, yeah, because we're doing a bunch of divisions and they all have line anti-air. So... the line anti-air is not the most important thing, and we'll kind of like bounce back pretty quick. But yeah, once these new factories get spooled up, I think it'll go a little better.
Στοιχηθείτε. Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν.
Okay, what do you guys do? I don't even know where we can invade here. I don't know which tiles we're able to actually get in. It's kind of a mess.
Καλυφθείτε.
We need some backup, chat. We just out here
Διαταγές.
in the middle of nowhere.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Just kind of walking over territories.
Στοιχηθείτε.
There we go. That breakthrough though, plus good flank. Got some Coast Guard backing us up. Coast Guard getting some action. Squeezing this out is actually going to be nice because then we can just redeploy to this front, which is getting ever larger, it feels like.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
They're down to just 1 unit. Africa's too big for our imperialist ambitions. Listen, we're fighting the imperialists. They're literally called the Empire. Okay?
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
I brought the trains. Yeah, I gave him some trains, dude. That's it. We might need to start training, Chad, have you ever trained... I know how this is gonna sound. 72 divisions simultaneously of Coast Guard? Late game be like that, yeah. I don't know how, they don't use anti-air. So I'm curious, that just used like 40k infantry equipment. 72 Sharkies. All right, if we could just finish this airframe, then we are gonna start to get the Air Force ready to go. Tanks, it's kind of just too late. We could do anti-tank for the future. Oh, we did two things at once. We got all the boats except carriers. I don't think we've already got too many boats going on. I guess torpedoes just in case. Battleships, cruisers, battleships, cruisers, battleships, cruisers. So, heavy, let's just do the 5% heavy attack and piercing, but now I have to upgrade all my lines. Alright, this dude actually is ready. But we have to have naval supremacy here. We have 70 boats here. You know what else? I got more boats, bro. I can throw down some more boats. I will get naval supremacy here. I'm taking all the old fleets, okay? I got like 124 boats here, and I still can't get... How do I not have naval supremacy with 124 boats versus 25 to 43? Explain. Chat, what happened down here, dude? I guess we're winning. I guess these dudes are winning, I think. Belgium is chill. We're chill with Belgium. But we're not chill with France. Dude, imagine being the general looking at these plans and just being like, you want me to do what? Just, you know, take your 18 divisions and send it. I don't. Oh man, why do they keep giving me the worst? Commando's the worst. I'm sorry. I don't care about non-combat out of supply penalties. Probing attack, I don't even know if it's any good. I don't care. I just need dude to conquer. Yeah, just keep walking. We'll meet you on the other side. They really need to make the like impassable terrain line easier to see. It's this little line right there. I don't understand why it's so coy. Why are you guys all redeploying down there? One person every 10 miles. It kind of is like that, yeah. Oh, these are way less scary than I thought they were. Dude, enough with the commando.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Alright, the reinforcements have just arrived. I don't want your stinky expeditionary forces, bro. We got 45 factories. We're just making so many damn dockyards. Look how many. Can you convert dockyards to anything else, or are you stuck with them forever? Maybe we shouldn't have made so many. I just need like 2 more, bro. Maybe we should have been doing other things.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε. Προσοχή. Εμπρός.
I don't like that I have the mountaineers down here, but
Διατάξτε.
I can do a little bit of manual push. We got a pocket here. We just gotta like close the pocket here.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Germany? What about them? Yeah, they've been here the whole time. That's Maximalist Portugal. That is Portuguese territory.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I say we start carving this up. It's airplane time at last. Only 1946. I just waited until October 1946 to make my Air Force. I don't understand. What's the problem, dude? Look at the 36 versus the 44 airframe. 200 extra kilometers of range. 3 extra air defense, 33% better. Agility equals avoiding being hit or dodge. Just dodge. Max speed is almost 100 kilometers an hour more. Same reliability, a little heavier, same thrust, more expensive. I'll do recon. We'll make some recon planes. What is this? Military Industrial Org for light aircraft. These are all mutually exclusive. Do we want more ground attack and less agility? Do we want more max speed and agility? Or do we want more air attack and ground attack? I think heavier airframe, air attack, ground attack, and air defense. I think that one seems good. Bro, there's no convoy results. I promise. We have 125 ships versus 40, and we can't get naval supremacy here. All right, airplane time. Advanced small airframe, not the carrier one. We'll pick the engines last. Our biplane boys did pretty well. They did okay. For a fighter, I like to have a couple different styles, maybe. Cannons are fun because they have massive air attack, but they lower your agility a lot. And agility is just dodge and don't get hit at all, right? Why would you take... So large cannons are just worse than cannon 2s, because cannon 2s give you 24 attack with only -1 agility, which is OP as hell. The downside is it's 6 production costs, basically. But 4x heavy machine guns is 18 air attack, 5 weight, and 3 production cost. So one thing you can do 2 different things, really. I think there's a couple decent ways to build the plane. You could either go cannon 2s and tank the production cost, or what I sometimes like to do is for the same 6 production cost, you can get 2 sets of 4 heavy machine guns. The downside is heavy machine guns are heavy. So the heavier you are, the more thrust you need. So if we end up taking a single engine fighter, this is 18 production, which is, you know, more expensive. But the max speed adds a ton to our agility. Well, maybe not a ton, but it adds like 7 agility. And it also gives us a lot of thrust. So I'd probably take the one that has the most agility and thrust so I can just cram some more things on it. Sometimes I will add like a 2 times or 4 times light machine gun there because it's just like an extra 10 for only 2 weight. And then add a bunch of these things. I wish you could make a blueprint that you don't spend air XP on so I can make 2 different models and then compare them and see which one I like better. Okay, because on as far as like special modules and stuff, I forget. I think I liked extra fuel tanks will be really good for us because we have such a weird, or at least drop tanks for the 25% extra range, and then you don't take any air defense penalty. Small disposable tanks that hold extra fuel give fighters extra range when on offensive missions since they're dropped before combat. They don't impede combat performance. But yeah, we have like a lot of weird terrain to navigate, so range is going to be kind of huge for us. So we definitely want at least drop tanks. Maybe we'll change that. And then if you really want to mass produce them, you could just lower your air defense and lower the production costs. I don't know if that's worth it. Floats are not worth it for this particular plane. Dive brakes are for close air support. Armor plates lower your range, but make you a lot tougher. Self-sealing fuel tanks give you a bunch of air defense. We also have electronics, which I don't think we need because we're not strategic bombing. I don't really care about the minus 20% to night penalty right now. And then air-to-air radar is only a night penalty for interception missions only, which sometimes is good. But personally, I ignore the radio for the most part, which is weird. For at least the basic fighter. And probably ignore the turrets as well. And just go... Let's just go max range. Let's go extra fuel tanks. Drop tanks. And then to make up for the air defense, self-sealing fuel tanks. Would you add anything else to that, or just leave it there for maximum range? So what's our range now? 1,350 kilometers up from 787. So it's extra 500 kilometers. And then if we wanted to try the cannons, it's just what, -1 agility plus 24 air attack total. Yeah, I know you can stack tanks. I just don't want 2 of the ones that lower my air defense or agility too much. Main battle tanks? Bro, we're making an airplane. We haven't even researched a single tank as it happens. All right, I think let's do 1 cannon. And since we have a lot more thrust with this, Let's do 4 times heavy machine guns. Chat, how much DACA is too much DACA on this? Versus agility. Six cannon twos seems like a lot. But it's right at our weight ratio. 8 minimum. Don't need to dodge if you just blow them up right away. Is the design part important in this game? Well, the designer is only there if you have certain DLCs. Like, one DLC has the plane designer, one DLC has the navy designer, one DLC has the tank designer, so you won't even need to know if you're a new player. Unless you have all the DLCs. So I would say no, for the most part. 2 anti-tank cannons, but they're not going to be... Can't... Wait, what? You'd have to do a logistic strike, and that would give you ground attack. They are technically able to be used as anti-tank cannons. What if you had the bonus? What bonus? Like the manufacturer? Oh, have I not researched them? But yeah, you can technically get some ground attack out of this. But yeah, you're right. There are different anti-tank cannons. I thought that I already... researched everything. Am I getting gaslit right now? It's on the arty tree. Oh. On the actual anti-tank weapons. Okay. Chad, is this dumb? Just 6 cannon twos? Is this is this too much This 46 production, we're not going to be making those fast at all, is the biggest problem. I can get the production down to 40. Slightly less air attack, slightly more agility, and we can mass produce them faster. 1 cannon 2 and 2 heavy machine guns. Let's try this. The EAF. The E Air Force? What do we name this first model? And also, we need a better picture, bro. Which picture makes the most sense here? Definitely not the little biplane. The Hermes. Hermes would be good. Apollo. That'd be good. I feel like this one makes sense. Is Helios the one in the chariot? I didn't play enough Hades to know that for sure. Alright, the Hermes Mark 1. And now let's make a close air support variant. We'll call this one the Artemis, sure. Alright, for CAS... We got armor-piercing bombs, bomb locks, and bomb bays. This is for naval targets. You can do this on close air support, but the ground attack, the small bomb bays, I think are better, right? Being inside the fuselage reduces drag, but the structural changes mean the plane cannot do radical maneuvers. So you lose 15 agility, lose 20 agility, lose 15, lose 20. So it's always going to be minus agility. This is 8 ground attack, and it weighs 4. This is 2, this is 6, this is 8. So basically, this is just better for port strikes and naval attack. Small bomb bays just seem like the best. Oh, what are the locks for? They don't weigh anything, and they're cheaper to produce, and they have less ground attack. These add 4 weight plus 2 weight. I don't know. Okay, anyway. Yeah, it seems like you just want small bomb bays. You can only put 1 on? Okay. Are you sure? It's 2, I think. I think chat's just gaslighting me over and over again. Okay. So if we wanted to add even more close air support, now we can add one of the other locks. Chat, in the past we've talked about the merits or lack thereof of adding fighter weapons to close air support. What conclusion did we come to? Because I don't remember. We're not going to be doing strategic bombing with these. Air ground? You'd think so, but it's only strategic bombing, naval strike, port strike, and naval patrol. We do, however, want dive breaks. Because dive breaks give us close air support plus 4 air defense. So they claim. Chat, air defense is not going up or down. It's at 16. I guess it won't go up because it has to be on close air support to see the bonus. Okay. Is that pretty much all we want? Do we want to add any more CAS? Or just the 2 bomb bays? I don't really have like a meta in mind for building close air support, so I'm a little bit unsure. These all look the same to my ADHD, to be honest with you. Because it's not changing the stats, which is really confusing, because it has to be like on a specific... mission in order to see it. Because I feel like when we're on an actual close air support mission, we're going to be negative 30, so we're going to go down to 33. And if we add another one, it's going to be a negative 20. We're going to go down to 13 agility. I mean, we could try a heavy and just see if we like it or not. Weight exceeds thrust. You could do a dual engine, which will consume more fuel but give you way more thrust. I'm assuming it costs more to produce. Yeah, 55. Oof, way more. Let's say maybe let's see if we can get away with it without the heavy lock with just a regular bomb lock. Yep. No, that'll actually work. Just regular. Let's try 2 small bomb bays and a regular lock. All right, the Hermes and the Artemis. Let's start with the Hermes because this is actually, let's change the visual here. There we go. With the light aircraft designer, and we want to go big. I want like 15 factories on this, you know what I'm saying? Maybe we peel some off from guns. Peel a couple off support. We still have 20k spare artillery. I don't know how many of them are the big boy artillery. We peeled 2 off of artillery. We peel 1 off of trains. Peel 2 off of railway guns. Peel 1 off of the transport planes. Yep. Now we need tires. Well, we're getting steel from somewhere, yeah, but now we need rubber tires. I don't trust the convoys to get to Malaysia, which means I got to keep trading with Germany. All right, plane production has begun, starting at 35% efficiency. Yeah, I need 2 air wings delivered last Wednesday. Get on it. All right, how goes the war? We had to stop to do some planes. We'll do the close air support after we get some, we're getting some more factories in, but we need to get the fighters first. Close air support can come second.
Προσοχή! Μάλιστα διοικητά!
Lots of micro going on. How's this side doing over here? Terribly as far as supplies go, because they're just not moving. They just don't want to go in. They want to go around.
Έτοιμος! Έτοιμος διοικητά!
They're just like advancing? I don't know about that. Don't know about advancing, sir.
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
Sounds like you want to paint the map.
Έτοιμος διοικητά! Έτοιμος! Έτοιμος!
Kinda sounds like you want me to just like keep attacking and moving forward. You want me to do what, sir? You want me to encircle these troops? I don't know if I can do that.
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
That sounds hard.
Έτοιμος! Μάλιστα διοικητά! Στοιχηθείτε!
All right, nice little pocket here. The question is, can we do anything with it? Yes, we can. All right, nice little back against the wall encirclement. We're struggling with our organization.
Μάλιστα διοικητά! Μάλιστα διοικητά!
Dude, our organization goes down so fast fighting here. It's crazy.
Έτοιμος!
So let's worry about that. Redeploy these troops. Still haven't done a naval invasion because we can't get naval superiority even with 128 ships rolling around. We're about to like unite the front line.
Έτοιμος! Έτοιμος διοικητά.
How many casualties do we have? 269k. Okay, so maybe it's maybe we're losing a little too many. We've lost 100k to the British in Africa. We still have 3.2 mil. We're gonna be running out of supplies before we run out of people, though. We got more bodies because we just cored all of North Africa almost. We're gonna need some more fuel once we get all these airplanes, so let's just keep on fuel refining. Is that 12 divisions of Legionnaires? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Do we want to send them to Africa? Probably not. Half of them will go to the Bulgarian front, half of them will go to the German front, just to reinforce. USSR moment.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Did we get encircled? Unbelievable.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Τους αποθούμε διοικητά.
I'm not gonna leave you, bro. Maybe I am. Where'd the other guy go that I was just fighting with?
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Προσοχή.
This is unfortunate. How did this even happen, dude?
Προσοχή.
Yo, there's a supply hub right there. Huh. Now, it's not going to be connected to the capital or anything fancy like that, but...
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Okay, you go over.
Προσοχή.
You go over. You go over.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
You go over.
Στοιχηθείτε.
And then...
Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Can we push these guys out?
Στοιχηθείτε.
Or are those both losing propositions? How are we doing so well up until, like, this very moment?
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
We're just kind of like, I feel like we're spread a little thin.
Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I see the Empire has now reached the supply barren portion. Yeah, kinda. Alright, if we can just push this guy out.
Προσοχή.
We'll reconnect this dude to the front. Save his bacon.
Προσοχή.
And we'll start pushing on this side as well. So we deprived them of resources also. Oh god. Don't do this.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Προσοχή.
Wait a second.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
Am I crazy or...
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
Are they running out of supplies? Air-launched torpedoes. I don't think we're gonna have time to make any of those types of moves. We could just start researching experimental rockets and therefore, by extension, jets. I did one invasion of Africa in Hearts of Iron 4 and then said, never again. Well, in my case, it's necessary because Byzantine Empire, so we had to go up here. And the British were in Egypt, so I had to do what I had to do. Okay? And they just happen to be down here. And you know what? I want to say it's actually going pretty well, all things considered. We're almost at 300,000 casualties total since we started all the wars. Okay, it might be more than that, but...
Κατάξτε. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I'm trying to figure out how...
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
How did they reinforce this before I could escape? What?
Καλυφθείτε!
They got Marines here. We've got them in these pockets, and we just can't
Εμπρός!
seem to do anything with that.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση!
How about we start with this one?
Καλυφθείτε!
Let's start with this pocket, right? Keep it simple.
Καλυφθείτε! Έτοιμος διοικητά!
Okay.
Μάλιστα διοικητά!
What? I'm sorry. Can someone explain? I don't know if anyone was watching the exact moment that this happened, but I am very confused.
Μάλιστα διοικητά!
You told them to attack while defending. My question isn't that. It's how did the other retreating unit get there instantaneously? Why were they retreating into an open into a not open tile? You know what I'm saying?
Καταγιές! Έτοιμος διοικητά!
All right, we're gonna reorganize around this. Improved rubber processing. Okay, each level of this is gonna help us with our new plane. By the way, we have some planes. Do we have an airfield? Kinda. Bring them in. We got 63 of the new EAF Hermes Mark 1. Send them over and get them on an air superiority mission straight away. Look at that range. That's a very respectable range for a small fighter, to be honest. All right, they got to fly over here first. And they're completely green. They're rookies. So hopefully there's no resistance. The British might send some... Okay, the range got a little smaller, but that's okay. Are they here? I think it just filled in with whoever. Yeah, some interwar planes filled in. Are they fighting? Crop duster support? I guess they're fighting, but we don't have air superior. Like the graphics aren't working or something. I don't know. It's not turning green. All right, what do we do? Boom, 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 boom. They have, yeah, we have air superiority. Okay, they're getting the enemy air superiority debuff now, for whatever good that is. The problem is we're still getting our ass kicked. Okay, we're about to get some juice out of this. Reinforcements have finally arrived where they can actually do some damage up here. Oh yeah. Nah, we're talking. Why is this child giving you close air support planes? I don't know. I don't know. You ask such difficult questions. All right, can we please reinforce, get in here, photo reconnaissance planes. I don't even know how photo reconnaissance works. Chad, do I have to make specific planes for recon? Is that how it works? We're already doing anti-tank. They broke out of the port. Yeah. I click into the province to see the air supremacy manually. It's not great. Yeah, it's not great. I guess torpedoes for airplanes. Sorry, I'm like zooming in and out. The way it zooms in and out in Africa is kind of weird. All right, I have you on 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 flanks. If that's not good enough, with air support, oh yeah, I'm starting to see the helmets pop now. Yeah, it's all been worth it. That's at least what, 10 divisions? 8 to 10 divisions? Oh yeah, they're toasted. Those dudes are roasted and toasted. Time for one last attack order here. Uh-oh. Actual naval battle? Yes! Yes! 2 enemy battleships sunk, 4 cruisers, 22 destroyers, and 3 light cruisers with no casualties on my side. And a naval invasion while I wasn't looking of Cyprus. We got you, Andrew Cunningham. We got you. My 3 heavy cruisers, 7 light cruisers, and 66 destroyers. All I had to do was severely outnumber them. Let's see who got the kills. The BYZ heavy cruiser area got 4 killing blows. I wish it said what size ship you killed. The heavy cruiser Meatball got 2. Hold on. Sorry. You may not be a heavy cruiser, actually. The heavy cruisers are Crather, Sonia Zamora, and Joe Caleb. The other ones are light cruisers. So the light cruiser area got 4 killing blows. We haven't named this one. Got 2 killing blows. The heavy Joe Caleb got a killing blow. You also did like percentage damage. The Meatball, which is a destroyer, got 2. The Zat got a killing blow. Bird Strike cruiser got a killing blow. The Postulus. Okay, we need to name some ships, clearly. The Dig Dug. The Crather. Oh, yeah. Whatever this cruiser was. Dude, the light cruisers are going ham. I think light cruisers are broken OPs. That's what I think. 1 light cruiser got 4 killing blows. Ape Vest Simius, Restless DK got 1. The Ruv 2 got 1. The Streetwater got 1. The Wasi got 1. And nobody died. The Joe Caleb took like 40% damage. The Restless DK took some damage. I gotta name, we got 4 more ships to name here. Chat, who wants to be a light cruiser? Show me those channel points. Don't delete them, just use the ship name one. I like how my destroyer did like 5% damage total. Alright, Cloaking Wolf. You're the light cruiser. We got a destroyer here with 2 confirmed kills. The Headless, 7. Oops. There we go. We have the relatively new ship that just got into combat, saw some action. The BYZ Zen Muffin. And then from the other fleet, 3 confirmed kills for the BYZ. I said don't delete 25,000 channel points. Mad Dog Mac. 3 confirmed kills for you. Then we got the BYZ. Turgaron with 4 confirmed kills, including a battleship. Yo, these, it turns out cramming 4 of these cannons is doing some work. And we've got Cyprus. Okay, so what's next on the naval invade? This? Malta?
Καταγιές. Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος.
Why can't I group these up? Are they doing something?
Έτοιμος.
All right, let's do it. Area defense here. No. So many things to click. So many pop-ups. Paradox. Naval attack, ground attack, agility, production efficiency gain. That's only for medium. This is only for medium planes. I don't have any medium planes yet, dingus. All right, we got some issues with resistance down there. These guys are walking in. Sorry, I'm trying to like catch up on all this micro. Turns out the Byzantine Empire is a lot to was there another battle? Oh yeah, we just sunk 2 carriers. The Sveninator sunk enemy carrier, and the one we haven't named, of course, sunk a carrier. 2 carriers dead. Good job. There's no ships here at all. We're gonna stand down the old navy. I'm gonna have this fleet go repair immediately. In Alexandria. Towed anti-tank. Okay, we're just gonna keep going down the anti-tank tree, which unlocks the cannons and all that good stuff. So they have 4 light cruisers. This one has 2. Let's take one of the light cruisers and just move them over. That way we have 2 heavies, 3 light, 21 destroyers. It's pretty reasonable. And we're gonna start gain at least 1 province every week for a certain number of weeks. But I'm gonna have this fleet. I think this fleet should be pretty competent because it is a bunch of 1940 and 1944 destroyers and cruisers. Okay, are you guys repairing? Yeah. The main fleet's repairing right now. We actually have some free dockyards for some reason. Dude, there's too many ships being made. Oh wait, no we don't. They're being used for repairs. Alright, can we close out this African theater? Maybe?
Τους αποθούμε, διοικητά.
Maybe not. Maybe a little bit. We got 336,000 casualties. This has been a brutal theater for us. And,
Τους αποθούμε, διοικητά.
these dudes have a little bit too much. They're stretched a little too thin, I think. Because there's like 9 divisions there. They are very weak, though. They are extremely weak organizationally.
Μάλιστα, διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
But yeah, we just keep locking this down, and what I want to do is maybe edit the front line here, if the autosave doesn't just interrupt me, and have Team Blue kind of like fill in more of this. I think you could throw a quick railway. There's no such thing as a quick railway. However, I do enjoy we getting supplies from this naval base. But yeah. I like doing this anyway. And then just shoot all those up to the top. And then start tapping into those supplies.
Καταγιές.
It'll take a minute to get all of that rail put up. But I'm prioritizing this one.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
Is this not just open? For like a little encirclement here and like split the front lines? And then we get a port for even more supplies?
Έτοιμος.
It sure seems that way. You know what I could have done? I could have probably given them a rail gun. I forgot we have 5 rail guns. Classic Hearts of Iron. That is classic Hearts. Okay, yep, they're just all sitting here waiting for me to assign them to an army. Which army? Any army. Rolling out.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Yeah, that's a tale as old as time. Imagine just having 6 railguns collecting dusts back at your home base. We still need ship names? Always. Always.
Μάλιστα, διοικητά.
Alright, let's just stop the offensive for a minute. Let this rail get built. 14th of March. That's not too bad. Logistics officers getting fired for that one. They are, yeah. We're negative of 200, like 119 anti-air. The tin factories are hopefully going to be catching up. We could do more. We're just not really capturing them from other people, I think. All right, Baconator, you're coming in as the newest light. BYZ Baconator. That is a light cruiser with 4 confirmed kills. Proscalia Mayu have got a destroyer with a confirmed kill. Welcome aboard. Soviet Union is influencing our politics. What is that, just like propaganda for communism? Yeah. I don't really want soft attack 2. Well, I guess it's fine. But you're making me go through it. No, not anti-tank. Why would that be? Dude, military industrial organizations are so stupid. So there was a military industrial organization with an upgrade. So I clicked upgrade. I clicked automatically apply. But then even though it automatically applies, you still have to change your production line by clicking this and then clicking the upgraded version of it. But normally that thing is at the top of the list. In this case, Toad Anti-Tank level 1 was at the top of the list. So I mistakenly clicked it. It reset my production line to anti-tank, so when I changed it to advanced artillery, we just lost like 40% production efficiency for no reason, even though the game is paused. If the game is paused, you shouldn't lose production efficiency if you didn't actually change anything, in my opinion. Saves come? It's Iron Man, bro. We do have a surplus of artillery, but it's still just throwing on the brakes for that for no reason. Now my question is, how long is it going to take for the, oh, the railway gun's on the way now. That's a little dangerous. Do we actually have, we actually have supplies up here, so that means we must have connected. Yeah, we got a rail. Now, it's a little overextended, but we have a rail. So I say, maybe let the railguns hop in here and start the offensive, or we can just launch the offensive now. Maybe it's better to wait and we can move the planes. There's no airfield. There is no airfield over here. Yeah, I could see that. We do have 100 small airframes. We actually have a small air force. How many do we have total? Like 200? Why is the railgun moving by boat? Shh, you're gonna startle it. You're gonna startle it. It's an amphibious railgun. Obviously. We have a few planes. We need to start making close air support also, for which we're gonna need to pump out military factories, which is kind of what we're working on now. We did just core a whole bunch of territory down here. Where does the core begin and end? Oh, it's like all of this. Huge. I'd like to have 3 out of 5 for these areas and then start building them up. So let's do 2 military factories, 2 factories, 2 factories. All right, that'll be good. It's here. It's alive. All right, I'm gonna launch anti-tank upgrades. 4 more divisions. We should be good in Africa with what we currently have, I think. All right, you guys, prepare for an invasion of Malta. I don't understand why I can't move these guys. They're just assigned to that, even though we already did it, I think. There we go.
Προσοχή!
76 divisions. We have a whole 72 divisions of wonderful new Coast Guard.
Προσοχή!
Okay.
Διαταγές! Προσοχή!
We need more generals, chat. Congrats on your promotion, sir. 1 attack, 3 defense, perfect for the Coast Guard.
Διαταγές!
Okay, so your area defense is going to be like
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
this over here. Hopefully we don't get sunk by British warships. Why do we own that one tile? That's kind of annoying. We'll come back to that. That's definitely 72 divisions worth. All right, you guys just guard the coast and ports. We're gonna have the whole damn coast secured against naval invasions. Okay, then
Έτοιμος!
these dudes, you don't need to be here or here. We're gonna move everybody around. Okay, yes, you do need to be here. Okay, and then the Aegean. And then Cairo and the Suez. And then all the way down there. That needs 97 divisions for all that? That's... doesn't seem right, but okay. Well, we've already got... How about the home defense front can handle these?
Στοιχηθείτε!
Okay. Everyone's gonna move, and because everyone's moving, we're gonna need to do like a wider range patrol over here. Sort of just to do convoy escort for a bit. And then do like the same thing with you guys. Just to make sure everyone, if they do move via convoy, that we cover that.
Διαταγές!
All right, 4 more divisions. You guys go to the German front if that becomes a thing. Now I want to finish this down here.
Πάλι στα διοικητά!
You guys need to lock
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
in. All right? You hear me? Lock in.
Έτοιμος!
Can you see how many British warships you think they have? Yeah. If we have intelligence, we can get an estimate. 145 to 340 total ships left is the guess. The mighty Coast God
Στοιχηθείτε!
carving a hole right in the middle. Experimental rockets. We're gonna learn how jet planes work and how guided missiles work.
Έτοιμος!
Honestly, nice first strike here. Pocket these dudes immediately. I don't like sand. I don't like
Έτοιμος διοικητά!
sand.
Τους αποθούμε διοικητά.
3 more divisions popped. Very nice. Good first strike.
Διατάξτε. Έτοιμος.
Okay, they're gonna redeploy.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack with these dudes.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
Try and put some pressure on this.
Έτοιμος.
Advanced rubber processing. All of our synthetic refineries are going to have an additional rubber, which is hopefully making up for, yeah, it's already giving us more than we need for now. But we are going to have to make some more synthetic refineries, I think, especially to support a massive air force. So let's go 1 refinery here. It's also going to make rubber for us. 1 there. I like to do them on the interior. 1 there. Kind of spread them out like this. So we're always working on some. The war in Africa is nearly over. I like how the US troops are just watching. They're actually helping. I've seen them attack. They can attack from our side. They'll sometimes go with our offensives.
Προσοχή.
I have seen them schmoving around.
Στοιχηθείτε. Πάλι στα διοικητά.
I don't understand why they won't stay here and guard this spot.
Στοιχηθείτε.
I think they have people coming back to back them up or something, but we have no supply here at all. We did connect this, which helped a ton, but
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
it isn't the end all. Oh man, I would love to finish up in this area. We've almost got them, dude. Like, it's close.
Διαταγές.
All the new Coast Guard are moving into position nicely as well. It could be the case that we just need like a good manual push.
Στοιχηθείτε.
But I need to find where the weakest spot is. This one, maybe?
Προσοχή. Πάλι στα διοικητά.
And then just keep separating them, and then we have a nice encirclement there. Oh, we were winning, and then they reinforced. Oh. Pushed them out, it looks like. Is the railgun doing anything? If it has rail to get close enough, I don't think it's not really like going up and around. They're a little weird. They're a little strange. Their pathing is kind of stupid.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
They do their best. All right, then from here we go boom, 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 boom. Really? 5-prong attack? I'm surprised, dude. That's like a losing fight for us. With the American tanks, I'm surprised.
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
The river doesn't help. Okay, here's how rivers work in Hearts of Iron. If one side is attacking without a river, no side is attacking without a river if they're all in battle at the same time. So like if these guys initiate from here to here, there's no river there, so they don't have a river debuff. So if anyone else joins, that'll kind of apply to them. Now it's possible that these two, I maybe had too many people join the fight and they weren't the ones that got in first, and then we had the river debuff. So maybe that happened. But see how suddenly we have green for a minute and we're actually winning because these guys are in? Oh my god, we're getting wrecked. It's crazy. Like, we got them. Oh, these guys vacated. So maybe we just have to be patient. Catch them on the other flank. How about planes? There an airfield over here? No African airfields? That's crazy. I could be building them if I wanted to. We're at 400,000 casualties, 250k from the British Empire. Okay, they're starting to make a mark. However, we have inflicted 863,000 back to them. So it is more than 3-1, but yeah, we're definitely starting to hemorrhage some troops there.
Έτοιμος. Διοικηθείτε.
This river crossing sucks.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Okay, we're gonna do a little bit of tweaking here.
Διοικηθείτε. Προσοχή.
Reorganization.
Διοικηθείτε.
If we could get rid of this pocket, then we pretty much just win the rest. But they've got more supplies and they keep reinforcing somehow. How long have the oh my god, the Soviets are still alive! How? Also, RIP Denmark. Denmark overextended, but they're still in Hamburg. They're doing pretty good for themselves. I can't believe Denmark's still alive. But the combined nutsack of whatever this communist Axis abomination of Sweden is still dangling off of the end of the Soviet Union. They're still hanging on.
Έτοιμος.
Okay, the naval invasion's ready? Send it. We're going to Malta, boys. We got 5 tiny Coast Guard divisions. Going to Malta. Locking in. They tried to hold out. They didn't make it, I think. Seems like we should have this. They have literally 12 combat width, bro. I don't understand how this is even a contest. I'll check on you in a minute.
Έτοιμος.
Alright, let's send it again. We actually have some bombardment now. The train car found its way in, I think. I don't know if it'll make a difference. It seems like we're still getting shredded. Maybe we just need to let it cook for a minute. Byzantine Emperor 1947. Hey, there we go. Malta is ours. I think that gets the British completely out of the Mediterranean.
Προσοχή.
Alright, we're good on torpedoes. We could make naval bombers if we wanted. I don't really want right now. We're actually running out of things to research, which is nice, I guess. I don't know. Send one on atomic. We won't even be able to make nukes, but... Alright, can we make another airplane line for the close air supports? at least like 10 factories just to get started. Well, I'd say at least 8. We need more fighters and we need close air support for sure. All right, I'm ditching the railway gun line. We have too many railway guns. There we go. That'll at least get some close air supports in production. We got 5 factories on there for our Artemis Mark 1s. Get them started. 8 more divisions.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος. Βάλει στα διοικητά. Βάλει στα
All right,
διοικητά.
that's 6. So we got full 24 stack thick divisions now.
Δέχομαι πειρά.
Improved anti-tank. We're just going to continue down the anti-tank line. This is what I'm interested in. I want to see this amount to something. I'm going to have to trust the general. I trust the general.
Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος.
Why can't I see the walking lines? Why aren't they walking in?
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
They fought them, but they didn't try and occupy the space. How many men have the Germans lost to the Czechs now? We're gonna find out. I'll go look.
Προσοχή. Βάλει στα διοικητά. Βάλει στα διοικητά.
You guys are taking a really odd path. I think I see a light at the end of the tunnel there. We might have to take a few more casualties. We're climbing towards our first 500k. Is it worth it? Are all these lives we're losing worth it to beat the British Empire and reform Byzantium? Byzantium.
Προσοχή.
I think so. We have 3 mil. We just cracked under 3 mil for the first time. All right, we're finally closing out this pocket, I think. It looks like things are going our way, at least. The American AI is going really crazy.
Προσοχή.
You don't need to go in there, bro.
Βάλει στα διοικητά.
You can actually fight these guys.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Προσοχή.
All right, they're down to just 2. The Crusades of 1947. To build Rome in a day, you gotta crack a few eggs. Yeah, I think that's how the saying goes. That sounds familiar.
Βάλει στα διοικητά.
What's funny is we just haven't been naval invaded at all. Like, they haven't even tried. Which is weird. And our Navy is growing dramatically. We have 4 heavy cruisers, 9 light cruisers, and 50 destroyers. Maybe a little heavy on the destroyers. We're gonna have room for a 3rd fleet soon.
Έτοιμος
Which is
διοικητά.
fun. And we've got the final pocket here. That's gonna be 7, 10, that's 11 or 12 divisions that we're cracking open. At last. Long have we waited. Feels good, man. The boys are doing great. Fuel refining too. Sure, let's just keep doing field refining. Another helmet. Another helmet. Another one. These guys are still retreating, I think. And the second they're retreating in here, I think they just become instantly casualties. This is actually the longest battle here. I just wanted to go back and say, that naval battle where we blew up 22 enemy destroyers is insane. Like, every single naval battle is incredibly decisive for some reason. We wiped out their entire fleet in one go. Which is still so strange to me. I don't really care about medium planes, bro. It is done. It is done.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
And then there was one pocket left. Now let's see the casualties. So we're at 455k, which is a lot. 200 British Empire definitely doing the most in Africa. Almost 300,000 casualties in Africa. But now we're sitting at 912,000 inflicted upon them. So it's we almost increased it to, we're like 3.5 to 1 casualty rate right now. That last encirclement was kind of huge. Almost 1 million inflicted casualties on the British Empire. We're not doing them any favors because they're at 2.3 million. Dude, they're at 2.34 million. We've almost done as much as Germany has against the British Empire. That's crazy, right? The Soviets are at still 94% capitulation. How are you still alive? Germany in 1947. Why won't you die? What is America doing right now? What is America doing? The German-American War. They have inflicted... The Allies have inflicted 1.3 million German casualties, including Belgium with 224k. How is Argentina inflicted 165,000 casualties? What? Brazil 150k, the Netherlands 126k. Belgium is gone, obviously, and so is the Netherlands at this point, but the United States has lost 655k. So, I mean, they're there, but they've got so much more in the tank that they could be doing. Yeah, the South America... The war in South America, I guess. The German soldiers are in South America, maybe, because Argentina's fighting in Chile. Who's changed factions now. Alright, can we please... work together. Put it all on the line. And finish this, or nah. Kind of looks like the answer was nah. How are you guys so entrenched here? These tiles are so thick. I might actually build an airbase here, just out of pure spite. Let's get a level 2 airbase in. All right, rubber has been maxed. Let's max oil. We could honestly split these up into, like, multiple fleets here. Or at least, like, a third fleet. All battleships plus 10% HP. Let's take a look at our doctrines. We got land doctrine maxed. Naval doctrine. We don't have carriers. We do have heavy cruisers, +5 org. And then we just got airplanes. I don't like ace generation. Air superiority, mission efficiency up. Air support, mission efficiency up 20%. Okay, cool. Oh yeah, I could have also done these. Spirit of the Air Force. I should have done these so I had faster research. Whoops! Wouldn't that have been neat? How about... Oh, should I have picked the air doctrines are cheaper before clicking the last two things? Maybe. Whoopsie. You're making me want to try this again? It's a lot of fun, dude. It's just a lot of micromanagement at this late game stage. Do we just throw more bodies into the grinder here, or no? I don't know how to break this last little chunk open. I think we just be patient, at least until the airfield is in, and get a little air support. Because we just started spooling up. These are slightly outdated, so we're just gonna hold off on that. Okay, let me think. So we're gonna need 3 more Zeus lines. Okay. We're gonna need... Those are my battleships. We're gonna need 3 more Baklavas. Those are like my light cruisers. Which apparently have been doing work. I don't remember which one we were using. We were using this one, yeah, because it has the cruiser bonus to armor. And then we had 2 Feta Fry heavy cruisers. God, I'm hungry. Is this fully upgraded? Yeah, it is. All right, now for reorganization. Move the Zeuses up under the Zeuses. Go 1 Pantheon, 1 Olympus fleet. And then 1 Pantheon. Okay, then under the Baklavas. One, 2, and 3. This is the micromanagement phase for sure. 1 in Olympus, 1 Pantheon, 1 Olympus. We can move them around later. And then the Feta Fries, boom, boom, 1 Olympus, 1 Pantheon, and then max the dockyards. All right, cool. Should automate itself. Should be fully set up. Now, the real question is, should we be doing a war on 2 fronts? Like, we've clearly got the British managed. At what point do we declare war on the Axis? Eh? That's gonna take so long, dude. That's gonna take so long. Dude, I can do Triumph of the Levant. I forgot. We do have Aleppo, Deir ez-Zor, Lebanon, Damascus, Dodecanese, Sinai, Palestine, Jordan, Cyprus, and Antioch, and we can just core all of those. Ooh. So that's this entire area that's occupied right here. Why don't you guys rejoin the Byzantine Empire? Does Byzantium sound good? Watch this manpower. From 3.4 mil and 87 factories. Probably not that many factories, but give it a sec to catch up. Because it is gonna take a moment. Manpower goes burr. We just got at least, what, 400k manpower just from that smaller area? We got 2 areas here that aren't part of it. Damascus and Beirut. So what's next? The Balkans and Italy. So basically war with the Axis.
Έτοιμος.
All right, bring the planes over. We got a baby airfield. Do we have close air support yet? We have 31 close air support, which right now is going to be enough to help. Especially when they have no enemy planes. Those 31 brand new close air support. It's going to be beautiful. Look at them, chat. 2 small bomb bays, a bomb lock, dive brakes, self-sealing fuel tanks, level 4 engines. All right, they're here. There's only 33 of them, but look at them flying out, ready to fight. It's beautiful.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Oh God, 12 divisions. I don't know what to do with you.
Προσοχή.
I don't know what to do with you.
Προσοχή.
You guys go over there, I guess.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
I think we need to hire another general, another officer.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Level 2, engineer officer, 2 attack, 2 defense. Good enough. Because, yeah, we do have an Axis flank over there that we have to deal with. And we want to make sure that we have plenty of people over there to defend. Oh, yeah? You think you can reunite the Byzantine Empire? Well, I bet you can't reunite my parents. There are 2 popes, Swaganini, you know? We got the Orthodox Pope and the Catholic Pope, so never to be reunited. I can't believe I can't believe the Soviets haven't fallen. I agree with that. Okay, now that we've got some air support here, we try again. Is it just me? Oh, there's enemy planes here. There are some enemy active fighters now to counteract our own. The question is, how many are we going to lose versus them? We've just lost our first fighter, chat. 3 fighters gone for reasons unknowable. 4 fighters down. Ain't no way these little spitefuls with 15% mission efficiency versus my 100% mission efficiency. I understand that they're rookies, but they have 15% efficiency. Okay, the numbers don't lie. I have 100, they have 15. All right, well, clearly they're racking up some kills, so let's just hold off on this. Look, I'm going to send you guys back to the homeland, and you can go do pilot exercises, okay? Don't they also have 200 versus your 100? Yeah, but like 15% chat. Look at the numbers. 15% efficiency. Like, Hearts of Iron is the kind of game that is like, scrappy underdogs might have 1936 technology, but they have heart and they have spirit. Okay? Do you think that somebody who walks in and pushes the button on a guided cruise missile misses because it's their first day on the job? No, okay? It hits because they have superior firepower and technology. All right? We have 1944 planes with the latest and greatest tech. And they should be getting at least one kill. That's all I'm saying.
Στοιχηθείτε!
Dude, we're getting smoked here.
Μη σταματάτε!
This is stalemate. We'll train in Constantinople.
Έτοιμος!
How do you, I forget how to interact with this. We're gonna deploy all of these. Okay. You guys are all gonna go do some training right now. We have actually hundreds of fighters. Okay, cool. Nice. That kind of came out of nowhere. Am I gonna have to make radar over here too for you? I'm gonna make another air. I'm gonna upgrade the damn air base. And you know what? You're gonna get an air base over here too. You don't have to have radars set up. They don't have radar. Radar takes way too long to build for just like a one battle in Africa. When we already have 100% mission efficiency, it doesn't matter. Your fighters have no guns that will shoot down planes. Chat, do you just write words and press enter? Do your words have any meaning? Why do we have 1300 PP? What am I supposed to do with this? Well, I guess we actually do need some war support. Radio propaganda. That's an easy one. Bolster the spirits. No. Combat casualties. Let's exhort the heroism of the fallen. Dude, I can't do 10% base war support. That's a lot. But yeah, they're training now. It won't be long. They'll figure it out. They'll be back. We'll just stand here and stare at each other, I guess. I feel like I should be opening the war against the Axis, but I'm too scared. And who can blame me? We don't know how many troops they have, but you also have to think, dude, how much could you have left in the tank, dude? 3 to 6 million manpower deployed? What do we have? My total manpower is 3.3 million in the army. Our total is 10 mil, but we have 4 mil just not doing anything right now. We finally got positive. I'm training 24 divisions of legionnaires at the same time. All right, before we kind of try and close out the war in Africa here, let's take a quick BRB. I need to take a dog outside, and then we'll try and finish this. But I don't know about the Axis, because that's kind of a whole can of worms. I would have to, like, blitzkrieg them, which is possible. It's possible. Think of the manpower in India. That's the British. I'm talking about the Germans. But yeah. All right, I'll be back in just a minute. Thanks for hanging out. Thanks for watching. We got micromanaged city, but I think we're on the cusp. Once those pilots get trained and we upgrade the airfield down there, I think we win with close air support and air superiority. I'll be right back. Yo. What's up, Toaster Flight? Yeah. What's up, Yep Timers? It's not quite Yep Time yet. Friday night gamers. My plan is close out the British here, and then we start planning for a full-scale Axis invasion. Okay. Easier said than done, I know, but it's doable. So what do we need to make that happen? What we need to make that happen is, these transport planes might actually be very useful. So let's start making more. We gonna need more trains? Yeah. Let's get a third train. We do have a slight anti-air surplus. We actually might, since we have 16k spare artillery. When was the last time we did like an international market purge? We technically have no access to the international market. Can we just not buy, or can we also not sell? That's what I don't know. I was a little unclear on that. I've gotten rid of everything that's tier 1. We only have tier 2 or above. We have 42 spare armor trains. We're gonna need more than that. I'm gonna ditch the interwar things because they're bothering me. M3 Stewarts? Why do I have M3 Stewarts? No idea. Okay, yeah, everything, like, the stuff we have is at least, like, tier 2 or higher. Which is cool, because we actually have almost 200k guns, 16k artillery of at least improved or higher. We have a little bit of extra advanced artillery, but it's not like a ton. What I'm trying to figure out is whether we can afford, like, we're training 24 Legionnaires at a time, but we have 4 million manpower. So maybe since the Legionnaires have line, like, they have line, double the line artillery and line anti-air. Oh, we can train more Olympians also. Alternatively, we could start researching paratroopers. That's a good idea. Let's do that. Should the Coast Guard be upgraded at all? I think they're okay. We could start making... If we run into German armor, we might just crumble. I have no anti-tank at all. Have not even... Like, I'm researching it now, but we haven't even started making it yet. So, that could be a problem. But I was thinking we just go back to some grunts, some hoplites. What's our ideal combat width that's not necessarily 25? I don't hate 25, though. Because it only has slight debuffs in the plains, because it's 70. Hills are 70, so it's only like 5 over for those debuffs. Forest is 60, which is worse. We're not good in the forests. But we're decent in plains and hills. We're great in mountains. And then urban areas are like 80, which is not great. Chat, if you wanted to make a super thick division, what would be your ideal combat width? Because we're already 25. 30, 44. Why 44? What's up, Pete Beef? How's it going? This dude just conquered half of Africa. He's planning to capture Europe. I'm working on it. I'm getting there. I know this might sound crazy. Have you considered... I'm just kidding. Maybe we just stay at 25 for now. I don't know. And just mass train a bunch of hoplites, because they don't take as much of the other things. And we can just train 24 divisions of that. And that should use up a bunch of supplies. Yeah, just use up like 30,000 infantry equipment all in one go. Like 5K support equipment. 6 artillery, the rest infantry. I don't have that much manufacturing, unfortunately, but it'd be cool if we did. Yeah, we don't have the manufacturing. The issue is we don't have the manufacturing to keep up with it. That's kind of the main issue. All right. Are we ready to try again? Here we go, gamers. We have 550 trained aeroplanes heading to the African front. We've built an airbase. We're gonna go for air superiority and close air support. Okay, a couple of them are gonna go for air superiority here. And we've also got railway guns here. We could actually get the railway guns even closer by doing a little bit of this number. And then shoving that up to the top. Okay. Send it. We do have air superiority for what it's worth. 300 active fighters, 54 support planes. They're also trained. We are currently losing! Oh, they used last stand. All right, everybody halt for a sec. Wait until their last stand burns. That way they don't get the bonus. It's like 20% defense, 25% entrenchment, minus 100% organization damage. Let's just recover our org. It only lasts for like a week, doesn't it? Oh, they brought some fighters of their own here. Chat, we've lost 6 fighters. They've lost 0. I have 300. They have 196. We have 100% mission efficiency. They have 15. What am I missing here? They must be Danish. We haven't even killed 1 fighter. My troops are trained. They're not green. They just left. Unless we're killing them and this number's not updating. What are your fighter stats? We literally just made them. They're brand new. Top of the line. We have tier 4 engines with cannon 2s and 2 heavy machine guns. 66 air attack. And then we have self-sealing fuel tanks for a little extra air defense to make up for the extra fuel tanks. Plane spotting is very poor. Yeah, mine was 15%. Theirs is 10%, Blue Lobster. So theirs is even lower than mine. %, and 6. So they're still killing me without the ability to spot my planes. They just left. All right, last stand is over. Launch another attack. They're starting to run out of supplies, but they're just so entrenched here. We have attacking from multiple directions, railway gun bombardment, enemy superiority. And they have 731 defense. Jesus. But yeah, even with 700 hours in the game, I still don't understand how all the things are calculated. Like, I don't know why my dudes are getting killed and their planes are not. There's a lot of information that they need to give that they just don't. They just choose not to. They could tell you, but that would ruin the surprise. Here's what we need to do. We need to plan for an invasion of the Axis territory. And the way to do that is to make sure our rail on each front is stellar. Okay. We need to fix this rail also, all the way up to here. I would like a level 5 all along this coast. And all the way up to here, and all the way over to there. That would be brilliant. And then we can build another kind of backup rail there just for troops to take. Another point of connection. Okay, then I want a level 5 rail all the way across to the east. All right. And then I want that rail to extend all the way down here. I want there to be no question about our infrastructure. Okay, and then from this point on in Africa, I just want like level 3 rails. Doesn't need to be level 5. And then all the way across here. Bro, click. I like having them on the coast. All right, don't say you don't have anything to build. I gave you plenty to build. I won't have to worry about civilian factories for a bit. The Trans-African Railway is now fully underway. Trans-Saharan African Railway, yep. Exactly. Dude, I don't want to upgrade the screens. I don't care that much. Alright, well, since we're micromanaging anyways, it seems like it's time. The battleships! They're here. Yes. Alright, we need to do something with our navy. Hell yeah, the Zeus Mark I. Look at this god. We went with level 3 battleship armor. We got 3 40.6 centimeter cannons, the ultimate evolution of heavy firepower. Improved float plane catapult to detect, max level radar, fire control systems, 3 level 4 anti-air. Whose navy is left? I mean, the British Navy still has ships. They're just not. They're not allowed to go in the Mediterranean. We're gonna go outside the Mediterranean and hunt them down. So each of my fleets has a brand new battleship. We should probably do some training in the Mediterranean. There are actually still some people floating around. Yeah, we're gonna do naval exercises to make sure that those are as good as can be. And then we're gonna make a 3rd fleet out of this group. And then we're gonna have those 3 fleets split up and go to town. But yeah, the first, we have a 3rd battleship incoming as well, so each fleet's gonna have its own battleship. Looks good, dude, looks good. This, however, looks bad. Why are we struggling so much here?
Yes.
Do we just have to keep grinding it out? Maybe. We're up over 500,000 casualties. That's why I'm starting to get a little worried, because that's a lot. But I don't know how else to close the door here outside of a naval invasion. And they just have a lot of troops. Maybe we just needed, to force them to retreat and just keep putting, let the AI keep putting pressure. What I want to know is why nobody's attacking from this flank. Because it seems like we're actually making some progress here. A little bit. And a little progress here? What? Alright, we've almost got maximum anti-tank. The final one. We took a tile. Wow. I can't believe it. Really nice aircraft range here. Are they doing like, you're trying to do a counterattack? I don't think that is wise.
Yes.
Okay, 44%? Sure, yeah, that's a good amount of resistance in the Liberian commune. Maybe a military governor will help. I try to start with local police force just because it builds compliance faster, and if they end up being more problematic, then I kind of bump it up to military governor. So yeah, what are they at? They're at almost a 960k inflicted, and we're up to 400,000. So like, we're losing our edge. We're just like stuck down here. And I'm not really sure what the play is.
Στοιχηθείτε! Προσοχή!
Let's do this. Let's take 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Put you guys over there. And then change the goals.
Έτοιμος!
Let's start planning a naval invasion from Lagos. Oh yeah, this is into I don't maybe we should go further down to like this area of Free France, but that's only 2 tiles, which is a little scary. That's 3 tiles, 2 ports, and a non-port. I'm worried they're going to be guarding the ports. Yeah, the last... we just took a bunch of casualties, Lord Waldemar. All right, let's start planning this out. We can also bring ships over and do coastal bombardments also. By the way, chat, we do not have names for the 2 new battleships. There's a channel point redemption right there. We're gonna need like 10 in support equipment. I think we're gonna end up needing more guns. Like 10 factories for planes is probably gonna be enough long term, but just to get us started right now, maybe. Close air support, ground attack. Heat bombs. Yeah, 5%'s fine. We had a naval battle. Sunk 2 convoys. I'm not sure, are these my ships? Oh, these are my ships. Yeah, this is the other fleet that we sort of gathered from the people that we conquered. All right, what you got, Chad? The first one in was retrograde motion. You're already in. Didn't you already get in? Did you die? You died yesterday? Isn't it funny that we're gonna rename... You were a destroyer, you died, and you were reborn as a battleship? Okay. I don't know if that's a traditional way of doing things. And then the second one was that Crazy Hawk. And then we have another cruiser here for rapid recline. And then we have 2 more light cruisers, a heavy cruiser, and then 3 more light cruisers. So we have a lot of names, actually, chat. Chat's like, I don't know about this. Stream's been going on for 9 hours. How much longer could I possibly get into the game for? All right, modern oil processing is maxed. I was wanting to research paratroopers, so let's do that. I kind of forgot about it. All right, the battleships are no longer complete novices, so we're gonna at least stop training. And we're gonna have to make a third fleet. So like this fleet has 1 battleship, 2 heavy cruisers, 6 light cruisers. This one has 1 battleship, 3 heavy cruisers, 5 light cruisers. All right, so you take... Actually, these dudes are repairing. You're repairing in like the tiniest port though. At least go repair up there. Remember the auto repair. What does that mean? That doesn't mean anything. It's just like ChatGPT backseating. I missed the beginning of stream. Did I die? Probably. Possibly. Probably even. Okay, so we're gonna grab the Rapid Recline Heavy Cruiser. Start this with you. I'm gonna take the Mad Dog and the Arian over here. And then 1 light cruiser here. The Bird Strike. I'm gonna take a Siren. 4 destroyers. I'm gonna take 2 Sirens. A Varangian and a Gladiator. Alright, let's see how big this fleet ends up being. About 12 ships. Grab another Siren. But yeah, this is a slightly smaller fleet, but it should still be very potent. Okay, 33, 27, and 16. Honestly, still pretty strong because we got a heavy cruiser, 3 light cruisers, and 12 destroyers. So like reasonably sized, and we're gonna add a battleship to this fleet also. Just don't forget. Anyway, you don't have to allow repairs on the new fleet. I think they inherit the settings of the previous, if I'm not mistaken. Ding, 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 ding. All right, production efficiency for towed artillery. Don't know if it matters, but there you go. Don't care about the unassigned divisions yet. And all I care about is getting this, like, naval invasion going. I think that's going to be what we need to kind of, like, crack this open. So here's the plan. Let's remove all regions. Okay. I'm gonna send these fleets back. Ding, 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 ding. All right, and then we're gonna like do naval invasion support here, principally. All right, they got to move all the way over here. They're on the way. Super anti-tank. Are we gonna start making anti-tank or is it too late? Probably too late, but let's do it anyway. It would be nice to be able to, like, mass produce some of these. I don't know what I can get rid of at this point. We're gonna need all hands on deck once we actually start grinding out wins here. Maybe we just go ahead and settle down a couple of the airplanes. Alright, we're starting to make some anti-tank. We might do a support group. An anti-tank support group. The gameplay's surprisingly smooth, yeah. I'm trying to make Byzantium, which has forced me to play very long because everybody owns a different piece of Byzantium. The Axis now owns most of the rest, so... And Axis at this point still hasn't finished off the Soviets for some godforsaken reason. This is a cursed campaign where I love it though. I love it though. Where somehow the Soviets have held on against all odds. What war is that? The German-Danish War? No, it's the German-British War? Japanese-British War. Yeah, the Soviets have been 94% to capitulation. They're in a complete stalemate. They've been there for years. And they just haven't died. And we're stuck here trying to get rid of the last British Empire in the Congo. And I'm planning a naval invasion to try and loosen it up. We've got everything that you can have. We have lots of attrition from bad supply. Cool. Double trucks isn't helping anybody here. This line is a bit stressed. So yeah, attrition's not helping anybody, but we're about to loosen it up. We just need to wait like a couple more days. So I'm just gonna leave them in place. And then we ride. Because we should have easy... How do we not have naval supremacy here, though? Alright, I'm sending the rest of the task force down here. Just to get some numbers. That's for the best thing of inheriting the other countries' ships, is just using them to try to overwhelm naval supremacy for naval invasions. Can you make a rail through Africa? I have. Oh, you can't go through the Sahara, no. Nobody can go in the Sahara. We've already... Through doesn't matter. Like, if the rail's connected, then you're getting supplies. Distance doesn't matter. What else is there to research? We're kind of like at that stage where we've got everything we ever wanted, except for like tanks. We're researching jet engines. I guess you could research jets. All right, where are the rest of the ships? Pizza time. There they are. Slowly arriving on the scene. They're all fresh. The first atom bomb in 1947. The AI just dropped a bomb on Santiago. The unprecedented destruction stands as a testament to the devastating power of this new weapon, feared not only for what it can do to its targets, but what implications it has for the one who deploys it, and humanity itself. The world holds its breath, waiting for what comes next. Will this force vanguard Chile to surrender to avoid further terror, or will it only strengthen their resolve? The Hispanic Supremacy Alliance. Who's in the alliance with you, bro? You're at war with all of Brazil and Argentina and the Allies. I think the Allies just dropped a bomb on Santiago. Yo, how do I not have naval supremacy with 120 ships versus 19 and 34, yeah? $120 ships, dude. Versus like 25. Make it make sense, chat. Let's just patrol here and try and knock him out. And then these guys can be like a strike force. You need some patrolling. Nope, it doesn't matter. It's the same. You just made that up. All right, jet engines have been researched. Now we can do modern jet if we wanted to. Okay, we just forced a battle with our new plan of patrolling and seeking them out. We just sunk 9 Soviet Union destroyers with no casualties back. They barely touched us. We just wiped them out. Now there's even more ships here. So if we have a combination of ships on patrol and one decent-sized fleet as a strike force, the strike force in theory should go out and find the ships that we spot and then try and force a battle, but we'll see if that ends up mattering. I guess I can just go ahead and say naval invade when possible. But yeah, every single ship here is now patrolling or on not naval strike. And the number hasn't changed with only 13 to 32 enemy ships. Naval supremacy is scaled to 65% because of low enemy intel. How do you increase that, dude? Start a spy network, I guess. And maybe we can go infiltrate the Navy.
Έτοιμος.
Does that mean that they have naval intel of me? If the inverse is true? Because someone has got to have. We should probably be doing like cryptology levels up anyways. Start buffing them. A lot of their troops just started randomly moving around.
Προσοχή.
Doesn't seem to have mattered much. Cool. We're definitely at that stage of Hearts of Iron. I'm gonna drop a nuke on Cameroon. The classic, hey, there's 7 divisions, they're fully entrenched, and nothing I can do will stop that, unless I spend half a year building a supply depot. I guess I could at least have built a naval base here. Probably should have done that already. January 1948. I don't know how the British are still alive. No one does. They've lost more than, gotta be more than 2.5 million right now. We've lost 400,000 just to the British. We've taken out almost 1 million of them. They're at war with Free France down here too. What? Has that always been a thing? I don't remember seeing these borders ever move until now. Hey, we got 6 more destroyers. Get out of here. We're negative 69 steel in the hole. Oof. Not nice, chat. Nope, not nice, okay? All right, how many factories? We still have 45 factories. That's reasonable. So I'm just going to keep trading for more steel so that our boats keep coming out at a reasonable pace. Oh, we have naval supremacy now after that last bout. And guess who's on the way? All right. It's time. So no more strike force. You go naval invasion support. And help the boys. Here they come. All right, naval invasion support. It's time to crack it open. You know what that means, chat? It means we need to do a full send on the north side to put pressure on them so that they don't reinforce the naval invasion areas. Why are they only attacking a single tile? No, they're not. They're spread out. We're getting rejected off of this tile, though. Oh my god, we were winning 87%, and now we're getting rejected off of this tile. These guys got 99.95% of the way onto this tile, and suddenly a block of 3 dudes just showed up out of nowhere. So I can't tell if they're on or not, because there's not a battle happening here either. I think that is the game confused? Hello? Meanwhile, we caught 3 sneaky ships over here. What are you guys up to? Well, this naval invasion sucked. And that's with boat support and air support. What is going on here? Hearts of Iron is drunk. This is not normal, right? Like, whatever. The game's on pause, by the way. This is not normal. Fighter, 5% attack, ground attack, naval attack, max speed and agility, ground attack, air defense. Let's do multi-purpose. Let's take the air doctrine cost debuff guy and then go down the air doctrine some more. Air crew surveys, minus 15%. Don't know what that is. Global stat air superiority up 10, agility up 20 for close air support. Cool. Are these mutually exclusive or do you get all 3? You get all 3, right, if you want? Oh, air crew surveys is making it cheaper. That's what it is. Air superiority up 20, tactical bombers don't care, or ground support up. Let's do ground support up and air support up. Chat, I have 36 divisions waiting for a home. There's too much going on up here. I think this is a good idea. Let me just restart the game real quick. Let me just reload. The quickest way of ending a war is to lose it. George Orwell must play Hearts of Iron, because that is absolutely true. But yeah, I think Hearts of Iron is in need of a restart because the plane overlay wasn't showing up. The naval invasion just stopped naval invading. Normal Hearts of Iron things. Yo, what's up, Sim? It's not a save scum because this is Iron Man and it auto-saves. So, wherever I just exited, I think it just auto-saved. We're trying to reform Byzantium right now, and the British are not making it easy on us. We've actually got 50% of it so far. Our save name is Greece's Pieces, because we're trying to put all of them back together. Average late game Hearts of Iron. Absolutely true. Sam, when was the last time you played Hearts of Iron out of curiosity? I was curious if you did any of the South American DLC, because that was like some months ago, I think. I tried it a couple times with Chile and it was bugged, but I think they fixed the bug since then, so that's cool. Dude, I have more than 137 steel for sure. Update that. Update that. Thank you. Minus 12. Acceptable. Don't lie to me. I have so much political power and I don't know what to do with it. Maybe we do war bonds? It's gonna lower war support, but then we can just increase it with one of these. Let's do anti-communist raids as well. $84 years ago. 2016 was 84 years ago, Sim, so I don't think you're that far off. How do you infiltrate the Navy? You need 50%? We're at 42? Okay. We'll try and infiltrate the Navy. I think that'll help give us some naval intelligence. Chat, we actually did accidentally save scum. Wait, did we? No, we didn't. No, they're still trying to naval invade here. Nope, we did not save scum. They went back. It did fix the routing. Reloading the game changed the route from impossible challenge to retreat for some reason, even though these guys didn't even lose the battle. Like, they didn't fight anybody. So strange. So strange. Did it fix the Danish casualties bug? Yes. We have this number was 0. Now it's almost 1 million. But what's funny is none of my inflicted casualties were counted. So the only ones that counted were the German Reich and friends. Unless this is just a different war. Hold on. No, this is our war. I clicked on my war. Yeah, it doesn't say that I did any casualties. Even though that was our primary combatant in North Africa. The Danes are just unkillable by us. But yeah, we're in late game Hearts of Iron right now, trying to make sense of nonsense at this point. We just have, we've got Byzantium from the Balkans all the way around to past historical Byzantium, actually, all the way up to Gibraltar. And I've been able to hold on to Gibraltar. We're not at war with the Axis yet, but in order to finish Byzantium, I have to take Italy and Bulgaria and a couple other spots like Romania in here. So quite the challenge for sure. Not sure if it's a challenge we can finish before 1950. I got 36 more divisions. These divisions I'm pumping out for the inevitable Axis conflict. We got about 4 million manpower in the army. I'm trying to finish off the British Empire in Africa first, but they are being stubborn. I am, however, about to finish a small port right here. I didn't know I've been attacking this whole time. Oh dear God, we're at 600,000 casualties total. Had another naval battle. Got 4 destroyers. Did they finally abandon this area? Not yet, but we are... Enemy intel's going up. It was 65%, now it's 83%. So putting our spies in London, or just in the UK, is actually helping our naval intelligence. That's cool. It's nice to see the spies actually be useful. And we're going to try infiltrating their navy. The other thing I wanted to do was patrol with, like, up the coast a little bit more. We no longer get the effect from communist pressure. Oh, that was from the Soviet Union, I guess. The USA sneaking into Bulgaria. I'm not surprised. We're just catching random Soviet destroyers out and about. Just having a bad day. Okay, so the port is in. And that's actually supplying a number of our troops. We're still taking some bad attrition because the US is doing the thing that AI does, where they give you more forces here that you don't need. Let's try a... You know what? What about second naval invasion? I've got another idea. Let's get some more people involved in that second naval invasion. We're going to send them on out. We're upgrading our ciphers. Upgrading decryption power might be nice too. The sequel, yeah. I'm gonna double the firepower of that naval invasion, and hopefully that'll be enough to crack it open. It's gonna take a minute for them to get down here. But they're gonna use our brand... Look at our... They're using our level, like, 5 railway to get down there. I think we're kind of still building the rail, but it's still a nice rail. Look at them. We built this amazing rail all the way down to Africa. All right, we got 24 divisions. I'm sorry, I've got so many troops here that they go off the screen. But I'm trying to remove as many of these icons as possible. Japan or Guangxi Click playthrough, I think, in 2021 or 2022. I think I've never played Japan. We almost played Guangxi Click this time, but chat voted for Greece. Narrowly. I forget what the other 2 possible options were. 11 Soviet destroyers off the coast of Brazil just got found. Chat, our fleet is dominant now. Now that we've got the heavy cruiser and the light cruisers, that Bird Strike's cruiser hull, the light cruiser just got 4 killing blows against these little destroyers. So what we're learning is that destroyers are stupid and light cruisers are amazing, I think is what we're learning. That's the lesson. I think I knew that. I remember reading that somewhere, but seeing it in practice is a different beast. I think light cruiser is the meta. But I didn't know it was the meta. I just made a few awesome light cruisers, and now they're just racking up kills. Because that's 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 1 destroyer got a kill. And that's it. Only 1 destroyer out of 12 destroyers got a kill. A killing blow. The thing with the destroyers is, what I was trying to do with my destroyers was see if they could just kill other destroyers. Like, I crammed them with 4 130mm cannons to see, and then 2 torpedoes to see if they could punch up, and they can't. So I think this build was a failure. And I think light cruisers are just amazing. You could argue that maybe the light cruisers are only good because we have another force of destroyers acting as another screen. I don't know. I think light cruisers are screen units. Does the role assignment do anything for them? I think it's just an icon for you to know what they are, which is kind of interesting. So I didn't even know that button was there. But yeah, the light cruisers have been just incredible. Like they didn't even damage us. Okay, how am I gonna get into the British Empire? I guess we wait and let the other 12 units here show up. Did we just get more? We're tracking down the Soviets. I don't know why they're all the way out here, but we just sunk a light cruiser and 6 destroyers. They didn't do any damage. And they have mostly 1936 hulls. And they did 0 damage. We just went pop, 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 and they died. And we're just kind of cruising up and down the coast here. We can go up to the Iberian coast as well and maybe find some people up there. Since they shouldn't be in the Mediterranean at all. We got the Mediterranean locked down from the Suez to the Gibraltar Strait. Paratroopers. We're going to learn how paratroopers work. May as well upgrade them. Denmark is in Berlin. What's going on in this game, dude? I don't know what's going on. This is a very interesting ahistorical, for sure. So here's what you're saying is, chat. Is what you're saying is it's time for war with the Axis? The problem is I'm not going to be able to get a clean front lines. Because they're like considered different groups. So I'm not really going to be able to get good plans here. This spearhead is 24 divisions highly concentrated in one little spear tip. Where I want to follow the geography of these icy rivers and the mountains. Like up to Milan? Almost. Yeah, just go to Milan, try to cross. Grab the other side, and then back around, because this is an impassable mountain range right here. Which is going to make the front lines a little funky. But I think we start with something like that, just something basic. Just go up here, and then this is the complicated maneuver, and then we can just cut off Italy? That'd be insane if we could cut off Italy. We're going to need more than 24 divisions, though, I think. Actually, not all the divisions are even up there. I think only 12 are up there, because we got a bunch right here. Because we have to get rid of this first. So I definitely need enough forces to close that out so they don't reinforce there and then move everybody up to this knuckle. Okay, and then we've got the Team Purple. Team Purple's got insane stats. And their mission is going to be just to push all the way into Hungary. Or what is now Hungary. I know this is not Hungary's natural borders. And we actually want to stop right in front of the mountains. Like that. We'll kind of have crossover. Then we've got a whole different group down here who can realistically go in this other battle group with this awesome admiral. And we got 24 divisions in Spain, ready and waiting. And I think you just get greedy here. And then we reinforce with 24 more divisions. Because I've got 24 more divisions right there. He just needs a general. He needs somebody to lead. Promote this dude. Decent. Level 2. Infantry officer 2221. And then we just have an overlapping mission here. Take Iberia. Okay, we kind of screwed that up a little bit, but it's fine. And let them get into position. Also, we got too many people who are red. What do we not have? We don't have like a lime green. We need like a yellow. These two guys are both like the same shade of gold. Do we have like a bright orange? Okay. The front with Germany, I mean, we're good. I got forces over there. We're pretty much just gonna hold that one down. I got 20 divisions guarding that choke point. And we've got forts. Level 2 forts, but still. So, like, in my opinion, you just hold that one. Sure, you plan for a contingency. Just to say, what if... Try and just go to the river, probably. And then the river around the mountains, like so. And then work your way up. And then, of course, we need a naval invasion of Sardinia. And then we need a naval invasion of Italy. So, like, we need a little bit more before I'm ready, but we're about to have 12 legionnaires jump out. And that could be a naval invasion group. All right, we're getting radio interception, decryption powers. We're already decrypting. Are we decrypting? We got 111 days left on the British. Cool. They have a port. Yeah, I know. They have this little spot. There's one troop in there. We could honestly get the Coast Guard to take that over. I'm not declaring war yet. You know, I'm gonna wait until... What I'd like to have is this whole stack of 24 division strong hoplites and plan a naval invasion of Italy. That way we're attacking from here in this pocket, but we're also, you know what I mean, going hard in the paint right there. What country did I start with? I started with Greece. And we're now reforming the Byzantine with Waluigi here. Byzantine Themata. So we have to take over the historical Byzantium areas to kind of like win our campaign. So it's taken a long time because it's very big. All right, there's 12 divisions. We're running out of generals. To be honest, this Team Purple does not need to be a guy. Which Smiler is that? There's 2 Smilers. This is the 3 offense one. Okay, and this is supposed to be like... You've already done your job, soldiers. Go back and be one with the Coast Guard. Okay, so we're gonna launch a naval invasion from Tunisia. This all kind of... Why can't we do here and here? What if we just say start over? Go from oh, dude, we can do Sicily and try to cross there too. Yeah, of course. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's probably better. Different zones. This zone is touching both zones. Oh wait, no, sorry. I was looking at the hard line. Yeah, it's this thin line. My bad. I see it now. Okay, we'll definitely need some forces here. Not a lot. Just enough to make sure, like, the Coast Guard is cool, but they're not going to be able to hold that by themselves. Because the Italian National Union is in the Axis. What we could do is these 24 divisions that are coming out, the hoplites, we could take like 8 of them, post them in the little land bridge, and then take the rest and plan a naval invasion from Sicily into like Rome, Napoli, all this. How's our air? We just started building, so we're not going to be able to compete against Germany unless they've hemorrhaged all. But I've currently got what I can spare. We had to focus on the Navy because we needed so many naval invasions for this run, so we had to build the Greece Navy up from scratch. But I got 13 factories on small airframes and 6 on close air support, so it's a good time to start training. So we got about almost 400 more planes. Get those guys out, start some pilot exercises. No non-aggression pacts. Resistance to occupation button is bugged. It's probably fine. Did we get pushed back? Dude, they are so entrenched here. It's actually... Dude, we did get pushed back. Oh, they're making a counterattack here. Spicy. We're having some supply issues, clearly. Let's get cryptology level up so we don't get hacked as much. How's our AA? We have some anti-air. Not a lot. I've been making, like... We have line anti-air in most of my forces or support group. What we don't have is anti-tank. And then for ground anti-air, we've got at least like 2 out of 5 in most of our core territories. I expect we'll be pushing back faster than they can do any kind of bombing. Probably. But we'll see. But yeah, we're still building this rail. I may have overdone it with the rail. We didn't really have anything else to build. I can like send some things up to the top if we want. But as it stands, I'm not in any rush to declare war on the Axis. I would really like to finish this British Empire job, because it has been a pain. They're my legacy. They are, yes. So I'm gonna wait until this is good to go. Atomic research is just kind of just doing it for fun. Come on, boys. We gotta at least push the British out today. No supplies. They brought a lot of units here. All right, we got modern jets if we wanted to make them. I don't know if I want to switch production over because I have to make the jet. Jets don't have very big range until you research improved guided missiles, I believe. All right, we're slowly going to be losing fuel. So I have been building some synthetic plants. A couple more. Would do well, just in case. Naval battle? Just found and sunk 5 British destroyers like it's nothing, dude. We went from getting slapped like a fly to, pretty dominant. We haven't been in like a massive battle, but it's felt pretty dominant. I feel like we don't need to waste time on ground anti-air. Radar, yes, but we do have radar here. We could use radar over here, though. I think that's a pretty good spot. Okay, machine-assisted encryption. We'll do some more encryption later. I need to do some building right now. More! Rest in peace, the ship that wasn't named after a chat member. We lost one 1944 destroyer hull in this battle, sunk 6 light cruisers, 4 destroyers, and that was with naval bombers. Good job. That was our small fleet also that got that one. Which reminds me, we have that other battleship, which we haven't named yet. Chat? The Sussex Amogus is the last person who put in for a name of ship. The BYZ Sussex Amogus. Of course, the latest and greatest battleship of the Byzantine Empire. Stocked with many heavy guns. You're gonna go support the other fleet here. Who needs probably a couple more light cruisers. And a handful of destroyers. 1, 2, 3. All right, we're reinforcing. The rapid recline, you might be dead. Are you dead? Oh, there might be a huge battle happening here, is there? Chat, we just lost 6 destroyers, but we sunk 18. All right, this was the biggest battle. The Battle of Gulf of Guinea. The BYZ Zveninator, Zin Muffin, 8-bit Abernathy, and 1 classy Doge just sunk to the watery depths. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 1944 hulls. We had 10 light cruisers, 29 destroyers, 2 battleships, and 3 heavy cruisers in this battle. They had 180 fighters, a heavy ship hull, 2 light cruisers, 30, I want to say 36 destroyers? 5 battleships, and a bunch of cruisers. Rip in pieces, dude, but I feel like 18 destroyers and 3 cruisers is a good trade. They damaged me! Oh, man. Crazy Hawk, you picked up 2 killing blows, 1 99%er. The Crather got 2 killing blows. The Bird Strike picked up a kill. The BYZ Turgeron Cruiser got 4. Is that the highest one? Mad Dog Mac, Leadfoot. I think that was the highest score is 4. The ones who sunk might have gotten some kills. All right, you guys need to go get some repairs, I think. If you were involved in that. Let's just go repair now on both of these. Why do you guys go to the smallest ports with the fewest available shipyards? All right, we're gonna go over there, heal you guys up. We can keep going. I can take it. You can't. You need to slow down. Large ships on low strength. What fleet? Oh, is this the other fleet? Oh, dear God. The British are coming. They're here. Yeah, you guys don't need to be on patrol anymore. Well, you might be dead. They might have got my old stinky fleet. Soviet operative captured. They might have caught the old stinky fleet. They did. They caught the stinky fleet and sunk 13 destroyers. No! Why does every single naval battle have to be the greatest battle of World War II in this game, man? I'm telling you, chat. If there's a dev out there, I don't understand. Every naval battle in Hearts of Iron has to be tied for the most decisive battle in all of World War. Like, every single battle is a battle of Leyte Gulf. Just over and over again. If 20 destroyers don't die every single naval battle, is it really World War II? Do you mean to have a lot of troops on the African? No.
Έτοιμος. Στοιχηθείτε.
But then again, I don't think we have the supplies for this. Well, our modern fleet did way better than this fleet. Here's the plan. We're gonna tighten this up. All right, we're getting some repairs in. And then when they're finished with repairs, they're gonna come back and patrol the Gulf of Guinea, which the British have decided they're done allowing me to continue. Apparently. Not much agency in naval battles. Yeah, that's why they're kind of weird. They're just like, they happen really fast, and you're like, flip a coin. Oh, I lost half my navy in that battle, or I killed half the navy, or whatever. You don't even really get to see a satisfying... If there was at least a satisfying representation of how the battle's going, the screen itself is somewhat confusing, I guess. But yeah, I'm hoping that they can kind of get back over here and we can reestablish naval supremacy. Depending on the damage that was taken, because the rapid recline is like hurt. Dude, you're gonna take 2.4 months to heal? Come on, dude. The Salamis? Oh, that's an older ship. You could do a split off. But this splitting off the fleet is like hard to micromanage. I don't really know how to do it. The burnt heat almost died. If you do automatic split off, this allows the most heavily damaged ships to return to a naval base for repairs while the rest of the task force continues. They're vulnerable to attack while they return. So I guess they can just get intercepted and exploded while they split off. And that's the big downside. There are a lot of enemy ships here. Speaking of enemy ships, let's do some naval intelligence here. Infiltrate the Navy. You. And you. Because doesn't this dude have, like... Infiltration is plus 25% effective. Commence when ready, 146 days. Yeah, we're going to try and infiltrate the Navy and get some intel. See if that gives us any kind of advantage. Ding, 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 ding. The Federation of Ethiopia joined the Allies. Why wouldn't they? Okay, hopefully the fleets will return to action here shortly. Because I am tired of seeing the British here, dude. But I don't know how to get them out. We're just kind of losing attrition here for fun. We need like a huge naval invasion. I don't have nukes. We haven't invented nukes yet. All right, Burnt Heat. You're repaired enough, I think, bro. You're like almost 90%. Paratroopers. When do we start training paratroopers? All right, everyone except for Rapid Recline is healed. That's one of our heavy cruisers. So I don't really want to wait months. I might actually just take this fleet and do naval exercises. Go do some training. All right, we got 60 ships in the Gulf of Guinea. We actually have good intel efficiency. So I think that they just have a massive fleet here. Is my assumption. So I'm wondering if we shouldn't take a couple of our more hardened people and just move them over. And prepare for battle. Okay, if we wanted to make like a paratrooper group. How big would we want that to be? We probably want to give them some artillery as well. What if we did artillery, line anti-tank, and line anti-air? I want to stick with 25 combat with for a bit. Engineer company. We have rangers instead of the other recon. Logistics, of course, behind enemy lines. Field hospital. And I like military police for the recovery rate. 66 org. Seems like it could be good. How many anti-tank is in a line? 36 units. 30 of anti-air and then 36 of artillery. Where is the parachute icon that we just had a second ago? We could do a lightning strike because like they're coming from the sky. Or a burb. Well, I think we already have a burb. $115, dear God. All right, we actually do have enough for that. All right, paratroopers. How many of you can I train simultaneously? A lot. 15, actually. 15 simultaneous divisions. Do we have enough supplies for that is the real question. What was the last ship we bought in Star Citizen? It was the Prospector. Naval warfare was so fun before satellites and radar. Yeah, I don't know if they would call it fun. But sure, yeah. Speaking of, let's build radar down here. That'll help our boats. And then how about those planes? Okay, you guys do that. We're gonna need to build some air bases up. Not a ton, but some. There for sure. We got a level 10 airbase there. Lovely. I would love a big airbase here on the future front line. At least, like, we don't have to do max level air bases, but, you know. All right, let's get some more ships here. I mean, some more planes, rather. On air superiority and close air support. Help out. Isn't it not possible to drop paratroopers with artillery in the template? You might be right. I haven't done paratroopers in a long time. So, you might be right. Maybe that's why it changed the icon. You can do support companies, but not line artillery, which is sort of counterintuitive. But you can use them as support, which is funny. So we would just do a support arty for one, and then replace the support. Like either, I would say field hospitals, maybe? Replace field hospitals with support anti-air or support anti-tank. What do you think is more important, chat? How long to justify on the Germans? Not very long. We're just like, I don't know if we're ready. Like, I can't even finish off Britain. I'm working on it. I feel like support anti-tank with that heart attack. All right, yeah, there's a little arrow there. They can be parachuted. And we can just add. I mean, 20 combat width is not meta anymore, but it's just like, we could just do that so we can have more total units. It's still gonna be 15 divisions. Okay, cool. That'll work. Okay, it's time for the second attempt. This time with 24 divisions in a single naval invasion. Here we go. They're going, chat. We only got 3 tiles to try and land on. 2 of them reports. How heavily defended are they? And will our ships in naval invasion support mode be enough? Find out the answer to this and more. Okay, I like seeing this. They only have 12 combat width. Now we need to start the attack on the front line to try and stop them from reinforcing. Try and slow them down and occupy them. Oh, we're winning 2 out of 3? Can we win before they reinforce? Oh my god. Fight a battle with a certain number of positive modifiers. Is it intel advantage, enemy air superiority, and shore bombardment? Yes! We've landed! Now we must spread our wings and help the others. Flank the beaches. We're losing in the south. But we're pushing up to the north and south. Hell yeah. Okay, okay. I want 2 of you guys to go here. Add a 3rd. Okay, whoever is not going here, you guys go there. Oh yeah. Oh yeah, Chad, this is it, baby. Okay. We can still help the boys who are landing on the beaches here, maybe, maybe not. They seem to be struggling a little bit. We're attacking from multiple flanks, but they got 7 divisions here, dude. Oh, they're going in through the other port. Hell yeah. Okay, let's give them a an offensive line then. It's about time. You got no ports, UK. Give up. I did take their only 2 ports, huh? The only 2 they had. Now, we might be losing a bunch of troops up here with this, this other one. I think they didn't get assigned. But they're assigned now. They do have 1. These guys have no supplies, though. Alright, we got 24 more divisions just popped out of the oven. It's getting a little chaotic. Honestly, that was an amazing naval invasion, though. Now we're on the border with Free France. And we might be able to cut them off, too, because who's really there? Nobody. So let's go take that port. Get a nice flank. Oops, wrong button. Damn, I clicked the wrong button. Maybe we can still get there first. But yeah, let's just hold tight and try and drain them of some supplies and maybe get some, Oh, we have an airfield here. It's only for 200 planes. Chat, why are these planes... We trained them and they went all the way back down to green, even though they're in use right now doing missions. Why does Air XP act so stupidly? They went to school, then we sent them to the field. They're flying missions every day, and just because there's no enemy planes there, they now suck. Remembering stuff is hard. All right, we got air superiority here. Hopefully we get some close air support backing us up. Let's get the last fuel refining.
Έτοιμος.
Guided missiles. All right, we're almost out of research. This is our Stalingrad. To be honest with you, kinda. They're almost up to 500,000 casualties inflicted on us. And we've got 1 million back at them. So we're still 2-1. Bulgaria is having a civil war. Socialist Bulgaria. Okay, cool. That last port has got to go. Yeah.
Έτοιμος.
It's hard, though.
Στοιχηθείτε.
Maybe a little manual. Maybe we can force them out with a little manual attack from 4 prongs. With, Chad, look at these buffs. This is why I just got an Chivo. We have air support with close air support. We got 4 flanks. We have an intel advantage. They're getting bombarded by our railway guns, our ships, and we have air superiority in the sky. I can't get any more bonuses other than dropping a nuke! Okay? What else do you want from me? There's nothing else in the game I can do. That's it?
Καταγιές. Στοιχηθείτε.
And somehow you're still losing. Yeah, because entrenchment is insane. That's why.
Προσοχή. Προσοχή.
Entrenched units are insane. Okay, watch this. Then you go... Sit for a sec.
Διατάξτε.
Get the fresh
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
icons. And then start another attack. Why does it... No, we're good. Okay, they're down to just 3, 2, 1. We got the port.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Unless they reinforce it before we can get
Πάλι
there.
στα διοικητά.
They did not. All right, now they're screwed. Oh my god.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
So they got no supplies. Now we just have to... This is our Stalingrad now. We just have to grind them down now. That is a lot of British troops. You are correct. Now we just have to trust the AI generals here, I think.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Mass retreats in the south. Huge retreats in the south. That's like 17 divisions plus however many are in here.
Στοιχηθείτε.
We just decipher. What? Just now we get the British cipher? You know what? Fine, do it. When else am I going to use it? We're going to break their cipher. We get 50% planning speed, invasion preps. Okay, breakthrough plus 15%. It's just a bonus. Just go. We crack the cipher. Let's finish the job. Put them in the ground, boys.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Round them up and hope they surrender. They're gonna okay. All right, we're at 1.1 million casualties. Let's see how much after this encirclement, because they are landlocked. There's nowhere to go. This is the biggest encirclement of our entire campaign right now. Now I want to start deciphering the German cipher. It's only going to take 800 days. No problem. Let's up our decryption power.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Look at the spaghetti lines, man. Guys, the spaghetti's crazy. Just finished the job here. They're all dead. We're gonna get to redeploy so soon. By the way, what faction is Belgium in? The Allies? Thank God. Okay, we're not gonna go to war with the Allies, so we shouldn't need to leave more than just a small force down here in case something crazy happens. Did they... Why don't we know who's here? But did they just all die? Oh my God, the whole stack just exploded. Isn't that... Oh yeah, it's gone. It's over. It's finally over. 2.6 million, chat. That was 1.5 million troops in a single encirclement. 1.5 million in one encirclement. Oh my God. Oh, that is this war's Dunkirk, that except they didn't escape. 1.5 million British died in the jungle. Okay. At last. At last. We can say the war in Africa is basically over. There's free France in Madagascar, which not my problem. Chat, you ever heard the phrase, not my monkeys, not my circus? There's a lot of animals in the Madagascar movie. Chat, I never saw a Madagascar movie. Were there monkeys? There's definitely a bunch of animals. Okay, so I feel like that phrase is applicable to Madagascar. There were lemurs. There were a troop of monkeys. Okay, I think I've somehow never seen Madagascar, except for like clips. I have no idea how. Dude, I don't want the paratroopers one. But you can't have any of the other ones, so there you go. Now, we need one force here, just a small force. This dude has become a gamer god. 6 attack, 6 defense. This dude's only got 2 defense, all attack. Here's what we need. Let's redo all this. Just to be confusing. I'm gonna take these 12 divisions, leave them on the Belgian border. Okay. Ethiopia's in the Allies as well. I'm gonna give you 4 additional troops. Okay, you're also gonna get this for those 4. Okay, there's just a cursory force down there, right? Nothing crazy. I don't want to have to deploy anyone to this. This is stupid. Okay, let's do, you're gonna do a naval invasion instead. So start practicing. And this squad of 24 is gonna do another naval invasion. Naval Base 3, it doesn't matter. That's fine. Rome has got to have people in it. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. That would be huge. Okay, double naval invasion. And then I want to go a step further and naval invade in here, maybe. Or even in here. And oh, this could be you. That could be this guy. We just had a full squad of 24 dudes. They don't have enough experience. Hang on, what? Are you telling me that this dude with 6 medals can't be promoted? Do I have too many generals? Hello, Ace Tech. Thank you for the late night sub. What's up? Thanks for the tier 2, dude. I'm trying to win a war, man. Yep, time, graveyard shift. I guess I don't need 48 divisions here, do I? Probably not. Okay, what if we did a naval invasion from Algiers? Or even here. I'd say Algiers. And we hit... We probably want to consolidate Spain first, right? But we want the biggest beachhead possible. That's 10 spots. But only 1 port. We would just have to take Barcelona quickly and secure the 2nd port, and then hold Marseille. Looks like Hungary's hostile. Hungary is not currently hostile. They will be. They will be. That's why we got a bunch of forces up here. All right. 24 divisions there. 24 divisions there. 24 divisions for Bulgaria. We got 24 divisions in the bottom of Spain. We got a 24 division naval invasion into Barcelona. The Barcelona area. This train is coming in handy right now because they're going to ride the train all the way back. Strategic redeploy. Okay, let's switch some of you guys around. You go here. I've still got 24 divisions and no general. How do I get a general for this guy? Am I not allowed to promote anybody else? Oh, it costs 75 command power. I need 6 more command power. Okay. So what do I even want that dude to do? Do we want like an attack into the Soviet territories? Or do we want to just like hyper fixate on Europe and try to push them out of their own capital? I feel like hyper fixate on Europe is the play. Because if we already got this like Barcelona play, they're still in the Soviet Union war simulator. They are, yeah. We could have like another, oh my god, dude. This is gonna be bigger than Normandy. We're gonna stretch from the tile next to Barcelona all the way across. Oh my god, it's gonna be insane. So let them start getting ready. Meanwhile, let's get the Navy up. And I want them... There shouldn't be anybody in the Mediterranean, right? Except us. We're the only navy that is currently in the Mediterranean. As far as we know, we have no estimated ships here. Therefore, we should spend most of our patrols... What happened to this fleet? Did we get, like, wrecked at some point? No, I split off a bunch of their ships. That's what happened. Okay, so let's put them back. We have a brand new couple new heavy cruisers, I think. All right, so we're gonna take a heavy cruiser to you. And then we got, what, 8 light cruisers? Let's lower that to 6. All right, then destroyers. 2 Varangians, a Siren, and a Gladiator. 2 Varangians, a Siren, and a Gladiator. Okay, how big does that fleet become after that? It's currently just 9 ships. You're invading the entire southern half of Europe. Hell yeah, I am. Okay, you guys need to, like, start patrolling up here. Not necessarily the English Channel, because I don't want to get just naval bombed to hell. All right, that fleet became like 22 ships strong. Let's get another machine-assisted decryption. Oh, we can get our spies into Germany instead. We're still trying to infiltrate the damn Navy, though. But I need to get the spies into Germany. Well, I feel like this mission will auto-cancel if I... We'll just wait a little bit. We need to give them time to plan the naval invasions anyway, right? Instant battle. Just sunk a rogue battleship by himself, just chilling. No idea how or why. All right, but yeah, this fleet is now got a battleship. You know what we should do? We should just do like a repair now on everybody. Because we're chilling. We need to be fully repaired before it hits the fan. You know what I'm saying? Fully repaired before it all goes down. New general. Promoting the dude with 60 medals. He came out as a baby level 2. Man, I think it should go higher. He's still got 4 supply consumption, so that's good. Another smiler. Too many smilers, dude. Don't care. All right, let's fix our plane situation. We need to start distributing planes. We're probably going to be outnumbered air-wise. But definitely want some planes in Spain. Let's get all these planes like in pilot exercises. These dudes are level 3. But yeah, I'm gonna want at least 400 fighters and 100 close air support in the west. And then how many more fighters have we made? Not as many as I'd like. These are probably just gonna have to serve as like replacements for the ones that get blown up. And then these 2 fighter groups, 200 fighters. We need these guys to be in kind of like the Balkans area. Seems like a good centralized location for you. Okay, and the rest of these guys are just, we got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 600 more fighters and another 100 close air supports. So yeah, we could be doing more, but we're doing pretty good considering we had 0 Air Force. You know what I'm saying? We also have fantastic radar coverage, and they may not. Okay, so we only have 1 fleet that's still repairing. Soviet Union has finally capitulated. Oh no. You chose now to finally capitulate? We think they have 3 to 7 million deployed manpower. Dear God. We have 4.5 million deployed. Monkos chat. Big Monkos. What is this even for? Artillery? We got 4,000 anti-tank guns now. We're not even barely using anti-tank. I'm gonna shave some of those off for the planes. If anything, it would be a support group. Which reminds me, we should add a support group. Because, like, if we did line anti-tank, it would take all of it. If we... Here's a question. If we remove support anti-air and then add line anti-air, that would actually be an acceptable net change. And then we could add support anti-tank. But these are just the hoplites. And then we have 26 combat width, which is awkward. We could just make them... No, that doesn't make any sense. I don't know how to organize this. I guess the easier play would just be replace another support group, but I don't want to replace logistics. I guess you could argue, do we really need field hospitals at this point with 2.7 million reserve manpower? %50 trickle back is nice though. Like we could replace this with support anti-tank for the hoplites. Lock it in. That is gonna be... They won't die as much if they have more anti-tank in their reserves and forces. No. Chad, do we have a non-aggression pact with Germany? We do. We could cancel it. Rapid recline, you're still repairing, bro. Why are you so damaged? I'm gonna take one of these heavy cruisers, move them over there. Much more balanced fleets. Brits must be bricking it right now, thinking that Germany and Greece are up to something. Do the Axis have nukes? I haven't seen them use it yet. Not yet. Of course, our agent was captured by the British with only 5 days left to infiltrate the Navy. I guess that op still goes. All right, the plane training pilot exercises is going well. I don't think transport wings need to pilot exercise at all. Is Czechoslovakia finally falling? Oh dear God. We might have our hands full here, chat. I think we're gonna declare war and then be very surprised by how quickly things go wrong. But hey, we have max level paratroopers now. I guess that's cool. All right, are the spies done? Infiltrate the Navy. It was a success. Our team is blended in. I don't know what that does. We receive Navy infiltration with the British. All right, how do we stage a rescue? Like this, I guess. All right, he'll do the rescue. At least the network doesn't immediately die. Okay, are we ready? How are you still repairing? 95%. How are the naval invasion plans? They haven't even made it to the front yet, where the plans are supposed to be made. So yeah, we're not even finished with the naval invasion plans. All right, repairs are finally complete. They're moving out. Advanced guided missiles. I am legit just out of... We're not going to build tanks. We're at that stage. We're at that stage of Hearts of Iron. I never did put anybody on this front line, huh? Maybe I should take, like, 4 divisions, put them over here instead. Just to hold down this land bridge. Free military factories. Whoa. All right, what does our logistics look like? Anti-air these are all kind of low. We need this, this. This, that. I have way too many railroads queued up here to be built. Also, we're still on naval production continuous focus. Maybe we should be on air production or even construction engineering right now. Until we're like caught up on building. Dude, we have a solid navy now. Like 3 battleships, 7 heavy cruisers, 18 light cruisers, and a bunch of destroyers. Pretty impressive. Now, granted, they're gonna have to like patrol here, here, and here. Wait, there are British ships here, or aren't there? There's 2 task forces? Have they been here the whole time? Have they just been trapped inside? Oh my god, they have. We found the heavy cruiser and just sunk it. Actually kind of crazy. Skipping the Cold War, going straight to World War III. More or less, yeah. Found 6 British destroyers just lurking. Wiped them out. They're locked in the Mediterranean. Random boats out of fuel for 2 years. Question, where... Oh, paratroopers are coming out. Do paratroopers have to plan, or do you just have to have air superiority and just drop them? Because I got 15 divisions of paratroopers with no general. No general at all. I could probably just remove this guy. So how does paradrop actually work? Click on an airbase, right-click on a province in range. Where would you even airdrop here? Switzerland? Maybe, though, just in the mountains. Because if we're naval invading here and we paradrop here, the hard part is, don't we have to have air superiority of, like, the Alpines? Maybe. Alright, we're starting to lag a little bit when I'm unpaused. Are these boys trained yet? They're pretty trained. Actually, we'll send like 500 fighters here, and then these other 200 fighters. How about they just back us up over Italy? Give us air superiority there. And then 24 more divisions. Okay, we have... This is too much, dude. This is actually too much. All the naval invasions are basically planned. We have naval supremacy. I think it's go time. I would like to get my operatives back so I can put some spies in Germany. Chat. Cancel the non-aggression pact. Justify... Dude, how come we can justify in like 10 days? 10 days we'll have justified. They sent a request. They're like, it would seem that you made a mistake. It wasn't a mistake. All right, let's see where I forgot. You know what I mean? Like, what did I forget? Other than adding even more area defense down here. It's been a pleasure fighting with you, sir. For the motherland. Alright, we have maximum decryption. I don't know if there's anything else we should do. I'm just gonna let the construction construct. We're nearly actually caught up with the rail that we designed. We're about to free the operative, and I'm gonna start making some spy networks in Germany. And then it's the end game, chat. Then it's the end game. Justification complete. It expires the 19th of March. Give me my spies, please. Great success. Okay, so you stay in there. You build an intel network in the capital. You build an intel network here. Okay, that'll hopefully help us out. Chat. Here we go, baby. Here we go. Oh my god. Send it. Call Iraq, our one ally, into the war. The Byzantine Empire declared war on the German Reich. Step 1. Give the planes a job. I hate how this works, but yeah, air superiority. We're gonna have to kind of check these. And close air support. All right, both of you, all you go to the Balkans. Close air support, air superiority. Wait, there you go. We got a reasonable amount of fighters spread around. We're gonna try and get air superiority over here first. All right, I think that's all the planes. Ripped planes, potentially. I don't know if I want to send it into the mountains up here. But maybe we just gotta send it, dude, everywhere. We gotta send it everywhere. The problem is this isn't... Nobody's actually, like, invading there. So maybe if I, like, open that up. They're entrenched in the mountains with, like, massive forts. We have 24 divisions, though. Wait. The Americans are friendly. These guys are not. Who's this? This is Socialist Bulgaria.
Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος, διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
Okay. However, they're in the pocket with the U.S. We've got stuff here, but I kind of just want to stay put and just hold this line.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
We do seem to have a big advantage in Spain. But I'm not going to be aggressive. I need to double check that these guys are not super aggressive.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
Balanced. Makes the most sense. All right, go ahead and send that as well. Do we have more? Oh, I forgot about the railways. We'll attach some railway guns to the people who are doing the naval invasions and see if they can somehow catch up to them. Okay, now the naval invasions. So we want to do the this naval invasion. Just do them all at once, to be honest with you. Send the one to Barcelona. Send the one... Dude, there's no way we make it into Rome. Barcelona. Rome. Sardinia. And Marseille. And Nice. You guys stay. What do we have? Oh, the paratroopers. Okay, the paratroopers. We'll hold on to you for a sec, and then we have other troops that we have no general for. All right, slow this down so I can see what the hell is happening here. We've called Iraq as our ally. Hell yeah. All right, step one, immediate green numbers, but not very high numbers in the west. I think we had to remove a government idea. This shocked plan, probably. Massive naval invasions are going on. As Greece liberate Albania while being at war with Italy. Why did I just now get that achievement? I'm not really sure. I feel like this is not doing anything. Why is this one not doing anything? What? Oh no 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 no. No. No 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 no. Holg. I made a big mistake, okay? Just
Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε.
don't get on the train, guys. There you go. What about why are these purple boys not doing anything though? Maybe they haven't joined the war yet. Have they? They haven't joined the war yet. Okay. But this little area has also, don't forget about these nerds. I see you. I see you. All right, how are we doing on air superiority? Decent, actually. All their planes are up here for some reason, for now. They might move them. Do we take this opportunity to paradrop? Hell yeah, we do. So how do I do it? click on our airbase. Okay, well you didn't specify that. Click on our airbase to designate a takeoff point. It must have available transports. Okay, so move the transports over. The initial attack in Spain has gone quite well, and we're just now starting to beach in Italy. Oh my god, chat. The micromanagement is about to be off the charts. Oh yeah, Africa. I forgot to, like, assign anyone to this. Peru is our enemy. We are dead. Just kidding. All right, are the planes there now? Oh, now we've got problems. Now they got 1,000 fighters here. Okay. All right, how about we focus our efforts on the Balkans. And they've got 800 fighters here, but we have like crazy good fighters. However, they have a lot of fighters, chat, as expected. Why do we have 3,700 active fighters? Is that the US? That is the US. Okay, so the US is just gonna help carry us in the air war over here. Maybe. But yeah, having superiority over the Balkans seems like a great idea. Now we haven't even oh my god, we're in Italy.
Έτοιμος.
Oh, they're gonna panic, dude.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
We gotta help
Προσοχή.
the guys who haven't gotten in yet.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
Chaos!
Έτοιμος.
Chaos! I don't know how I'm gonna micromanage this, dude. I'm just gonna have to trust. The other ones haven't... They're gonna start landing soon, dude.
Προσοχή. Δέχομαι πειρά. Μη σταματάτε.
Ace pilot promoted. I don't feel like reading that, but good job.
Έτοιμος.
We need a port, bro.
Έτοιμος, διοικητά.
And we can get these boys across from this side, too.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση. Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν.
All right, we got the port of Napoli. That means we have some supplies. So, new plan.
Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση.
Create front line. Assign divisions.
Προσοχή.
Okay, you guys push from here. While these guys push from the other side. Let's see if we can squish these dudes.
Προσοχή.
Okay. Where are the rest of the naval invasions?
Έτοιμος.
These guys haven't left yet. Oh, we don't have superiority. What? Okay. Is Hungary not in the war? Hungary's not in the war. They actually, we like them for some reason. We're here though, right?
Στοιχηθείτε.
24 divisions, right? I'm a little confused.
Προσοχή.
Do I have all the expansions for this game? I do, yeah. Unfortunately, I'm just kidding.
Μάλιστα, διοικητά. Προσοχή.
My brain is melting right now, though, dude. We're definitely at war with these nerds. No, we're not. We're not at war with Legionnaire Bulgaria. Okay. You're right, you're right. But I have to be at war with them. That was like the whole thing, so I gotta like just justify.
Καλυφθείτε.
How did this turn bad? All right, we need to keep moving out.
Στοιχηθείτε. Στοιχηθείτε. Έτοιμος. Στοιχηθείτε. Προσοχή.
I gotta cause chaos before they get a chance to fix what's going wrong. Half of Bulgaria and Hungary don't want the smoke. Correct.
Στοιχηθείτε.
I need you boys to focus on these waters over here. We have radar coverage of the waters. We need naval supremacy here, dudes. I gotta bring out all the guns. We just need naval supremacy. And, like, naval invasion support. I saw it for a second. Was that long enough? Alright, we actually did take this tiny little spot here, I think. If we can close this pocket, that would be amazing. Oh, we are now at war with Hungary. Okay, Hungary's in. Hungary is in, and we are launching the invasion. Jesus, dude, this is wild. And the no, not Bulgaria. Chaos. I don't know how to get in here. We're gonna have to trust the US on that one. Okay. The Spain's going quite well. We haven't been able to get off the other two naval invasions yet. Maybe we should just concentrate on one and then the other. Let's get everybody in the same sea. We gotta keep putting pressure on here, I think. These guys are somehow still holding out. Which we definitely can't abide. We need to free them up. We have not taken Rome yet, but we do have pretty good port here, which I am gonna like. We've already got double trucks there. Yeah, Japan keeps calling people in as our enemy, huh? So if we can just win one of these fronts and focus on the rest. Oh, we got the naval invasion going. The naval invasion is on, bro. If we can close this out too. Then we can move everybody up to the main body of it. Yo, there's a lot going on. I'm having to trust some generals up here to just do their thing, you know what I mean? Like, we got them in a pocket. It's not really a pocket. I think they can retreat, but we got a mega naval invasion on Sardinia. I can't kick these guys out. They're too strong. We just have to keep putting pressure until they pop. Over here, we need to dig in and entrench. But I also want to like cut them off. Legionnaires, Bulgaria is our enemy. Okay, we're in. Now we're in. I don't know if making the first move was the right play, but now I got free military factories. Chat, there's too much, man. There's too much. There's too many gaps. There's too much micro, bro. There's too much micro. There's too many front lines. I can't tell who's winning and who's losing. The railway gun finally landed. That's funny. I mean, Spain, we're definitely winning. Even so far as to say, I think we should be more aggressive in Spain. These guys just still haven't gone. We did just get in Sardinia.
Προσοχή. Έτοιμος. Διατηρήσατε την επίθεση. Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν.
Though I don't know how we're going to cross to the other side. That was a little short-sighted.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I think we just try and cross literally as fast as possible. All right, that's good. What about the boot?
Στοιχηθείτε.
The boot looks pretty good.
Προσοχή.
Just gotta focus and clutch up. Is it you against the world? It's basically the Axis is the world. We just declared war on the Axis, who just beat the Soviets, like just now. Let's check logistics. We got enough anti-air. We have a kind of enough anti-tank. Wouldn't mind a little more. We have enough guns, artillery, trucks. We're gonna need more support equipment, 100%. But yeah, it is kind of us. I guess this is like our end game right now. Let's make like 8 military factories. I remember when we started with 106 manpower and a dream. The good old days. 41 steel in the hole because we're not trading with, we can only trade with the US. Who doesn't have any, so we're just kind of short on steel, and there's nothing we can do except take more land.
Έτοιμος. Προσοχή.
But yeah, it's really hard to tell where we're winning and losing, dude. Oh, air superiority is gonna get me my ass kicked. Because we're gonna end up losing all of our planes, our poor pitiful planes. Yeah, yep, we're already starting to lose them. What do? Maybe we just don't need air superiority over here, and we can just worry about bulking up in the Balkans. Throw another 100 planes on the pile. Just take their airports, it's easy. Did you pop the German bubble in Africa? No. But soon, they're not really too much of a threat there. Okay, that got closed. US is in for reinforcements. Excellent. So we can go ahead and make... Did I get troops up there? How did these guys get here? Oh my god, the other naval invasion's happening. Oh my god. Okay,
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά. Προσοχή.
oh god. You guys all go here. One of you go up there. You go there.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
You go there.
Έτοιμος.
And then we got another naval invasion.
Διατάξτε.
Somebody take this last tile, bro. Chat.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
The chaos. The chaos!
Προσοχή. Μάλιστα διοικητά. Στοιχηθείτε. Προσοχή. Έτοιμος. Προσοχή.
To be honest with you,
Μάλιστα νικητά. Έτοιμος.
this is a little much micromanagement wise to be honest with you, chat. We're gonna have another one soon too. I want to say that we're not cooked though. We are cooking. We're the ones who cook. Naval battle? 2 destroyers dead? Somehow we're capturing so many we're capturing so many military factories. Italian National Union has capitulated. I think that was them right here. And we can redeploy all these guys to the Italian front.
Έτοιμος.
But yeah, the key is just kind of like automating the attacks. Getting the fronts and automating them.
Προσοχή.
There's a port, an airfield.
Έτοιμος.
We need to spread out.
Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα νικητά.
And help push to the sides. Dude, the naval invasion of like all of Italy is insane. Plus the dudes in Spain are going off. Most of my forces are concentrated in the heart of our territory. I don't know if we're winning or not against Bulgaria. We definitely don't have air superiority, which is what we knew was kind of going to happen going into this. We need to move these planes. I think Spain is going well enough that we need to move to like the Bulgarian front. But they have 3,000 enemy planes there. It's a little much. Uh-oh, we got another naval invasion. The Barcelona invasion. Where are the American planes, bro? Dear God. Yeah, I don't know if we want to... I don't know if we want that. I'm just concentrating everything... If we concentrate everything in one tile, we'll be okay. So let's forget the Balkans. Let's move all the planes over. We got like 1,400 planes. Send them all over here for a minute. And see if we can shred some. They're sending like biplanes, dude. If we're not killing these biplanes, something's going wrong. Oh God. I heard you like micro.
Κατάξτε! Προσοχή! Κατάξτε! Έτοιμος διοικητά!
I'm trying to help the boys. This is super Normandy. How are you still alive over here, bro? We don't, like, we're just using so much steel. I think I just leave the icons at the top alone.
Έτοιμος διοικητά! Μάλιστα διοικητά! Προσοχή!
Okay.
Στοιχηθείτε!
We're breaking into Barcelona now. This is a massive freaking naval invasion. I'm kind of worried about not being able to win here. and crack this egg open. The problem is we have a bunch of overlapping
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
things that I could fix with a little rearrangement.
Έτοιμος.
Also, are the paratroopers... Dude, I don't even have a border here. This sucks. Or the ADHD is kicking in. Hold on. Okay. Let's get... Since we've got Sardinia,
Προσοχή.
let's give this guy his shore bombardment bonus. I don't know. Let's organize. All right, so on the front, the home... Let's call this the home front. We got
Δώστε
1,
τους να
2,
καταλάβουν.
3. 3 separate squads. Let's get them in their own field marshal group.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Διαταγές. Διατάξτε. Προσοχή. Στοιχηθείτε.
Okay, we're gonna add these guys over.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
And add 4 more divisions.
Έτοιμος.
Okay,
Έτοιμος.
so here's the plan. Hopefully this doesn't ruin everything, but it should make some things easier. We just create one shift-clicked super border. But then who's gonna get this? Who's gonna hold this down?
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
I'm gonna take one of these generals. But the problem is someone needs to hold this down until they get here. How about the paratroopers? Great idea.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Paratroopers can hold it down until help arrives. Okay. Then
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
you guys go into the other group.
Διαταγές.
And the Western Europe posse is gonna go over here, okay? So we have the dudes on the far west.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
The dudes next... I'm doing it like left to right. Like, these guys are in Spain. These guys are also in Spain.
Έτοιμος.
These guys are in Italy. Okay, these guys are in the middle.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
And then those dudes are like the furthest right. We're gonna try and make like one united
Προσοχή.
front. Now, I am gonna have to micro
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
all of this.
Έτοιμος. Προσοχή. Έτοιμος.
Like, these guys don't even have a front line.
Έτοιμος.
Building sabotaged. I just need to give them a moment because they're about to make a united front here.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
That face when the general tells you to run in circles. All right, and then these guys are going to be scrambling, but what it means is we're going to be able to get like a united super front here, where we just do an omega push into Hungary, and then relieve Czechoslovakia. And we say send it. This is the largest world war we've ever done in Hearts of Iron, I think, chat, for real. Okay.
Έτοιμος.
You guys, the front line goes there, actually. And you're going to have an offensive line that just looks like this. Who cares, right? Just pick a spot and say, send it. I just need you guys moving outward. Okay, you guys, similarly, just pick a spot. Go all the way up to the impassable mountains here and on the other side. And send that. Team Orange. Well, I guess you're kind of not really orange. Is this you? It should be. You should already be on a path. That path. Pushing up. Okay. Sorry I'm not being super responsive to chat. This is taking 100% of my brain power to try and figure out. Let's just send all of our planes to the Alpines. Away from where they currently are rocking my socks over here on the east. All right, how we're about to unite the Italian front. I feel like we're making some successful pushes up here. We're holding down this. Where are the paratroopers? Paratroopers, do you guys have... You're not really a paratrooper now because... Unfortunately... We couldn't get air superiority, and I'm too scared to drop you. So you're just gonna have to attack like everybody else. Keep cooking, boss. All right, Spain's going along nicely. Look at this front, dude. We have now successfully united the front lines here. We need to be more aggressive in certain fronts like this. This is the only spot left to unite these two fronts. Why do we have like multiple fronts with these guys? There we go. A naval battle? We lost 2 destroyers. The BYZ Xenophanes was sunk, but if it makes you feel better, we just sunk 7 Italian battleships and 13 Italian light cruisers and 4 destroyers. Vengeance is ours. They must have been forced out into the Mediterranean after we took Sardinia, and they didn't have a friendly home port. So just the pride of the fleet, no big deal. Sorry I didn't stop to see who killed who. I'm trying to manage a world war here. I'm trying to do a world war here. Are there 2 green teams? Oh, that one's blue. Never mind. All right, these guys are redeploying from like across the whole ass map. I don't feel like we've made much progress here, but I think we might be able to if we push up. All right, we're at the point where we just ignore research and look for green or red numbers. Did you kick Germany out of Africa? Yeah, I think so. Yeah, we're good. Our war is in Europe. All of Europe simultaneously. We could try going for an encirclement somewhere, or at least like cut them off. Strip them of their airfield.
Έτοιμος.
The Italian campaign, we're doing a reverse Italy. Like, Germany was fighting all the way down into the boot. We started from the boot and from Sicily, and we're going up. Which is kind of insane on its own. Logistics are looking okay. We're running low on anti-tank. We use anti-tank in a support group capacity. But I'll add a couple more if the factories are still kind of spooling up. We honestly don't really need the steel anymore for the Navy. We kind of just need whatever it is we're running short on. We are running out of a lot. We need to add like 10 factories. Yeah, guns are going to be the biggest ones. So let's just make 40 factories. Just focus on the basics. Support equipment and guns, right? Those are the basics. I'm definitely seeing more red numbers over here.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
So maybe we just hold off on the paratroopers until backup arrives. This is an impassable spot, so nobody can go across there. I feel like we're winning in Bulgaria, slowly. It looks like we're making moves.
Στοιχηθείτε. Στοιχηθείτε.
All right, you got your orders, boys. I feel like you've kind of like stopped advancing here, but maybe you're just trying to get organized. I don't know. I'm amazed you pull off a 5 landing op like it was nothing. Yes, that was the Allies' route into Italy. That's very true. They have mobilized a bunch of troops to the west. Perhaps we should at least slow down from aggressive back to more balanced. 6 expeditionary forces. I have more forces than I know what to do with right now, Rock. I appreciate the sentiment, though. But yeah, we're pretty low on org. They're pretty low on org. In a lot of places, it might be grinding to a halt now. It's kind of hard to say. The initial element of surprise. That we have done a great job of re-securing Italy. And then there's a ton of forces in here that are going to be able to push up and out somewhere else. Infantry attack up 10%. Hell yeah, let's go, baby. Okay, I think we're making progress around Bulgaria. Actually, they're pushing back, which is a little terrifying.
Έτοιμος. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
I see some counterattacks. I think we're going in to reinforce. It's hard to say. Bulgarian equipment seized. Socialist. That's tiny Bulgaria has capitulated.
Προσοχή. Έτοιμος.
The U.S. is trying some things. I want to try and push all the way to the river and then the mountains here. This airfield. and let Czechoslovakia out. Okay, they're definitely doing more counterattacks now. We got a lot of spaghetti of people trying to get organized. I do have 20 more divisions that I could put somewhere who just need a general. Where's that mustache man? Strange sense of deja vu just now, chat. Have I been here before?
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Μάλιστα διοικητά.
No. Are you sure?
Δώστε τους να καταλάβουν.
Are you absolutely sure? There's our first pocket.
Καταγές. Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος. Καταγές.
All right, let's consolidate. Hungary has capitulated. Really? Wow. That's confusing. Why is the United States in here? Whoa, that's odd.
Μάλιστα διοικητά. Έτοιμος. Στοιχηθείτε.
That is super strange. Can you core anything? Nope, not yet. We don't have all of Italy yet.
Στοιχηθείτε. Στοιχηθείτε.
Okay, I feel like we seem to be doing well. Like, you can see the border right here. This is the Bulgarian border. So we've been pushing up. We're running out of anti-tank. It's gonna take a while for those new factories to actually, like, do something. I can add 5 more. And just overkill it with 20 and just try and, like, over-manufacture things. How are we doing on trains? We are going to need more trains, so let's do double the train production, add some more trucks, add some more anti-air artillery, and just load all that. How are the casualties? Shh. Shh. Just 1 mil. We were at like 600k before, so we've lost about 500k. But we've inflicted about 1,950,000 German casualties, almost 100,000 Hungarian, and 50k. Look, we did more to them than they did to us, okay? What else do you want? Look, see, I'm about to pop 5 more helmets right there. Boom, first encirclement. We can definitely try and get an encirclement going like here, though. Like, if we can just cut that off, that would be incredible. Where are my planes again? Oh, they're over the Alpine. I think that's a reasonable spot. I can't compete with 3,000 planes over here, bro. We're actually 400 fighters in the hole. Oh, dear God. Okay, so we should just stop all air support for a second. We're hemorrhaging a lot of fighters. Honestly, trying to catch up in the fighter war is where we are gonna suck the most. What we have is manpower and a better front line. from all of the naval invasions, so they're just spread very, very thin.
Διατάξτε.
Wait, can we do what I wanted to do over there? Yeah, we can. Hold on. One Uber front. The Uber front just works better. Something like this is good. Send it. So hopefully there's not too much spaghetti. Wait, are we losing a front over here or are we good? No, I think we just had too many orange troops concentrated on the Italian border. Okay. Did they attack that? Who did that? Legionnaires, Bulgaria has capitulated. Okay. Good things are happening here, chat. I just need the good guys to actually take the spaces that they're supposed to take here. But yeah, I don't understand this at all. Because I'm pretty sure we had forts there. And I got 12 divisions that should be locking it down. Okay, anyway. Slight false alarm. I guess it wouldn't... You know what? We do have extra troops, don't we? We got these purple boys here. Let's just take half of them. Reinforce the east. Come on, gamers. Let's go 3 times speed. I want to see if we just win by my attacking. Wait, did this mess up? Dude, what the hell? How is that? What? Someone do surgery on this. These fronts, man. What is going on? Chaos. Dude, the US randomly getting patches of this are making everything worse. Okay, everyone halt. It attacked the US. Oh my god, you... Chat, I don't even... Dude. Parts of iron, bro. Please, man. Oh. Oh. I can't, man. It's 222, man. It's 222, man. I can't.
Μάλιστα νικητά.
This is usually about the point where I give up.
Καταγιές.
All my troops are spread out everywhere, dude. It's 222. Hold on. Ask for military access.
Προσοχή.
Now try. Saved. Saved. We didn't have military access with the US. That was the problem. Honestly, if they're still alive after this... Okay, I don't know about the spaghetti lines.
Κατάξτε.
Not 100% sure about the spaghetti lines.
Στοιχηθείτε.
A battle? 5 subs destroyed. Okay. We can do this, gamers.
Έτοιμος νικητά.
We can do this.
Μάλιστα νικητά.
There's just some repositioning going on. I'm gonna change to aggressive. Let's make some big pushes. I don't care about the research now, to be honest.
Έτοιμος.
Guys, it's free real estate, boys.
Μάλιστα νικητά. Μάλιστα νικητά.
Just walk in, man.
Έτοιμος.
You're tiptoeing around.
Έτοιμος νικητά.
Literally just go.
Έτοιμος. Στοιχηθείτε. Προσοχή.
What is this impasse?
Καταγιές.
What the hell is this not connected? Oh, we don't have Czechoslovakia? Are we enemies? Wait, are we enemies with Czechoslovakia? Oops. Is the irony gonna be that I don't...
Προσοχή.
Maybe we just can't attack them from the US's border or something?
Έτοιμος νικητά.
Alright, we're starting to run out of equipment. They don't know you're trying to free them. Why do I suddenly have no information on any battle that's happening on my front lines? Oh, those are the US's battles.
Μη σταματάτε.
Question, why did we stop attacking? Because I wasn't being aggressive? Maybe we should be more aggressive. I see green numbers that are high numbers. Alright, what about any political decisions? How do we not have... We don't have Romania because the US is here? Is that what it is? Or is like Romania's up here, right?
Στοιχηθείτε.
Are we even attacking on this front anymore?
Καταγιές.
Chat, why does it seem like they're not attacking?
Στοιχηθείτε.
Oh wait, because I'm not clicking the arrow. I clicked this guy's arrow. It's late. Okay, it's late. I clicked on the wrong dude's arrow. I'm tired, man. I didn't want to stream this late, but I gotta finish this. There's not enough for another stream. All I gotta do... How much more of Italy do I need to control, bro? We gotta be right on the cusp of controlling Italy, right?
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
Honestly, just chuck bodies at it. I got 2.4 million bodies, bro.
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
That's gonna require some spaghetti reorganization.
Μάλιστα διοικητά.
What are you guys even doing here? Chat, look at us. Look at us. We're doing it! We're doing it! We've almost got all of Spain. I may have thrown too many bodies. We're down to only 6k, under 100k infantry equipment. I'm trying to spool up some more factories. All you need is guns and support equipment, bro. That's it. Just spool up the factories. We can make some fighters. We'll make hella fighters while we're at it. We got 2 million bodies. This is more than World War II, I think. This is a combined offensive that's got to be greater than World War II. I love how Czechoslovakia was fine, and then I show up and I'm like, you've been here too long. I'm taking Prague. Don't know if you knew that. Who's this? The Swiss? How long until they capitulate, do you think? They're only 16% toward capitulation. Okay. Shit. I think the Swiss are taking over my plans because they got Piedmont. So I can't core it because they got Piedmont because the stupid Americans came in and claimed it. I think we're at, yeah, about 750,000 casualties from just Germany. We've inflicted 1.7 million on them. They're still not running out of equipment because they're gods, apparently. But we do have the biggest Spain pocket that there is. This is the biggest Spain pocket. And then when these guys all get wiped, that's gonna be a lot of dudes. Alright, we're gonna go back to balanced plan on the east, 'cause I think we're just losing too many people too fast. Somehow we're still staying okay on logistics, but we're losing guns really scary fast, actually. I wonder why.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Προσοχή.
I'm gonna go back to balanced plan. I think we just kind of win over here. Are your ships convoy raiding to prevent supplies from reaching Germany? What do you mean supplies from reaching Germany? Europe is Germany. Where are they importing supplies from? But anyway, no, you're right. I could be using... Oh, you mean these guys? No, I can do that. We're still at war with the English. We'll go out there and see who we can find. But yeah, we should be using our navy more, for sure.
Έτοιμος.
All right, where are my planes at? Let's get some air support here. Use what planes we actually do have and help close this out.
Έτοιμος.
I don't know, dude. I put them on balance, and I feel like they just stop attacking altogether almost. But like up here, it gets a little too chaotic. Did a nuke just get dropped here? Or was that just a graphic? Who nuked Geneva? It kind of looked like somebody is nuking, but it could just be graphics.
Πάλι στα διοικητά. Έτοιμος.
All right, we're gonna chill for a sec. Why are you guys in Africa? Where are you going in Africa?
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
There's only supposed to be 9 divisions down here, bro. Okay, look.
Διοικηθείτε. Προσοχή.
I can probably handle this portion.
Προσοχή. Έτοιμος. Πάλι στα διοικητά. Προσοχή.
And start closing this one in manually.
Έτοιμος.
But I think we just hold for a bit. Kind of like rebuild the stockpiles, as it were, because we're running out of support equipment very fast. And then I just focus on
Έτοιμος διοικητά.
finding a little pocket here or there, you know?
Διοικηθείτε.
Closing them off into tiny little sections where they don't even realize they're in a pocket until it's too late, like this.
Έτοιμος.
Actually, they might be able to go around the back.
Πάλι στα διοικητά.
Until I do that, and then suddenly... they're not having so much fun anymore.
Διοικηθείτε.
All right, but yeah, we just kind of like stabilize.
Τους αποθούμε διοικητά. Πάλι στα διοικητά.
Take care of this pocket. It's like 15 divisions or something crazy.
Τους αποθούμε διοικητά. Προσοχή.
And then let them redistribute. Okay, while you guys are doing that.
Έτοιμος διοικητά. Έτοιμος. Έτοιμος διοικητά.
Pop, pop, pop. Bilbao is ours. So huge encirclement. Dude, I don't care. I know you want me to care about the aces, but I don't care about them. I'm sorry. But I'm busy, bro. But yeah, getting across this river will be huge. 12-hour stream. Yeah, it's because dude, I'm in World War V. I'm struggling here. I'm just trying to beat Germany. I'm trying to end it. Yeah, it's already 1949. If we can just beat Germany, I think we just win everything. Is this real? I don't know. Are you real?
Πάλι στα νικητά. Στοιχηθείτε. Στοιχηθείτε.
Ah! Could be. I could be real.
Πάλι στα νικητά.
Are you real?
Τους αποθούμε νικητά.
Yeah, I'm just gonna like manual this one on in. We're just gonna kind of walk this one in, bro. Sticky feedback. Sticky feedback. Okay, that didn't work. Sticky feedback. All right, really nice encirclement coming up here. I don't know what's going on in the rest of the world. I'm assuming we're not like losing any ground anywhere, because we should just be completely stable and gridlocked and on my terms. If I played my cards right. Okay, let's win this thing, dude. Roman Empire, looking good. All right, keep him on the ropes. Looking good, bros. It's like wrangling sheep. Was that at least 16 divisions? No, it's like 25 to 22 to 24 divisions here. And we're gonna look at casualties after this. There they go. Fireworks popping off. Yeah, Spain is ours! Okay. You know what? How many naval bombers do you think the English have? I got... We need some more light cruisers in this group. There you go. At least 2. All right, chat. Final. This is the showdown right now. Let me see my logistics. We've only got 4.5k support, 70k infantry. We're spending so many factories just trying to spool up and put them all in. on the basics. I don't really care about the free civilian factories. They can repair stuff. All right, let's...
Καβαλιές. Πάλι στα διοικητά.
Let's push.
Διοικηθείτε.
I think they're super weak over here. The Americans are kind of annoying me.
Εμπρός. Διοικηθείτε.
Because now I gotta make a unique... Chat, was Switzerland... Did Switzerland just grow huge after I got permission to travel through? Whatever. Why did they... I asked for permission to travel, and then it gave them all the land. I've never seen that happen before.
Προσοχή.
They had that years ago and you liberated, I guess. Yeah. Are those core